Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Hey daddy,
every day I'm hustling.
You fight with nobody.
This a dollar beat, this a dollar beat.
BoxingWords.com.
You won the bet with
Hey
nobody.
daddy,
BoxingWords.com.
this a dollar beat.
You never gonna get the fight, man. You're a horrible fighter. Payday,
BoxingWords.com.
payday. You want payday. I know that. Oh, look this guy. There's a plan to
BoxingWords.com.
go for the belt, and I'm coming, man. I'm coming, my friend. Get the fuck out of here, man. Please, please get the fuck out of here, man.
BoxingWords.com.
Because I'm gonna fuck you out right now, motherfucker.
BoxingWords.com.
Good morning, TBV.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Please.
Whoa, whoa,
Too early for that.
Whoa, watch your mouth, Canelito. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We are back with another one, and we're discussing the very, very unfortunate breaking news. Manny Pacquiao and Errol Spence, the fight is off, but now all the internet accountants are asking the $1 million question, Alex.
I gotta look after my investment.
Does Canelo Alvarez $40 million guarantee clause in the contract that everybody was upset about, does it make sense now?
Does it make sense, champ? Looks like it does. Looks like it does. And it's pressure. It's leverage, man. I mean, we know that there's always these things that can or may happen, you know. And sometimes the negotiating sides can use these things to their advantage to maybe lock you in for a 2 deal, you know. And a $40 million guarantee clause makes it
Explain that. I've been seeing the internet. I guess I've been seeing the internet say the same thing. Like, oh, this is why he didn't want to be locked into a 2-fight clause. How is this a 2-fight clause?
No, it's okay. So let's say that you know, that PBC didn't want to pay him, but Canelo was okay with it. He's like, all right, you know, whatever. I'll take 30 million or whatever, 20 million. You know, I think that's what they want, right? They want to be able to give him a fight. Maybe I'm conspiracy theory.
You are. So here's the facts, okay? They had sent him a contract that stated he could get a replacement opponent, but they both had to agree on it. So it wasn't like, oh, you can't have a replacement, you know? So it wasn't a 2-fight deal because, again, if I got a contract to fight you and you get injured and my clause in the contract states that you and I can go to the table, but we got to agree on the opponent, I think that if you and I don't agree, that means that what's going to happen is you're not going to fight. So even if this contract clause doesn't exist for Manny doesn't have to take the Ugas fight. He's not in contract to fight Ugas. He's going to sign a new contract, but he's not in contract to fight Ugas. So Earl is out because of injury. And hypothetically speaking, if they can't afford to pay Pacquiao what they were going to give him for Earl because of projected numbers that they would have done together, you know, the fight is off.
That explains Pacquiao and Spence, right? what the comparison is, that's the explanation that I was looking for. Like, what's the comparison to Canelo's decisions that he made in his contract compared to what Pacquiao's was going through right now, and if that guarantee would have made sense to be there, right?
No, in his eyes, Canelo Alvarez, absolutely it makes sense for the contract to be there, or for that clause to be there. But again, is it necessary if we don't agree on the opponent? Because we both had to agree. That was the clause. Like,
yeah, and if they don't agree, what happens? The fight doesn't happen. Exactly.
So that's what I'm saying. So all these internet accountants that are like, oh, Canelo was right. Oh, Canelo was right. He's justified. Because look, now Pacquiao got a 2-fight. No, Pacquiao don't got to fight Ugas. He could sit and wait for Earl to be injury-free and fight the dude he's contracted to fight. He's taking another fight to make a second check because he wants to. You understand what I'm saying? You're in contract to, if I hire you to build a masonry wall out of cement blocks, dog, that's what you there to do. You understand? You're not there to do nothing else. You ain't there to go dance with Ugas. If I offer you to dance with Ugas and you say, yeah, we got a totally different deal going on. So all I'm saying is the ridiculous notion that Canelo was justified. No, because they still had to go sit down in the boardroom and agree upon opponent. And at the end of the day, no smart businessman was going to agree, let's say, to $40 million for Canelo versus, Jimmy Crack Corn. It ain't
but putting that $40 million guarantee clause, does that put pressure on the PBC side to stay injury-free?
But how the hell do you put pressure on somebody? Brother, Deontay Wilder had to reschedule Fury for injuries. And then they came back, and then they had to get rescheduled for COVID. Like, injuries happen in boxing. That's part of boxing. Like,
absolutely, and there's no way really around that. But in negotiating and knowing that they want Canelo for a 2-fight deal, they want him more than just one fight.
That's your mind. That's your mind.
And it's my mind, but it's I don't think it's a notion that's too far spaced.
But I think that you're letting two things that don't have to do with each other mix, because if they offered him a 2-fight deal and he denied it, why would they send him a secret 2-fight deal? Like, people keep regurgitating this 2-fight deal. That's stupid. He said no, so why is this some sort of secret 2-fight deal? Like, that makes no sense.
Yeah, I get you. He doesn't want a 2 fights, so it doesn't really matter. Is that what you're saying? It doesn't matter.
I'm saying people are calling this a 2-fight. They're saying, look, it's a 2-fight for Pacquiao because he's got to fight Ugas. Again, I'm saying debunk. Canelo had a clause in the contract that says him and PBC sit down to agree on opponent.
There is a slight difference. Between these two. And again, injury that happened, I mean, and it's crazy, right? It happened to Fabian and it happened to Earl.
Yeah, but Fabian posted his picture. I mean, that was a nice cut, right? Above the eye. But the thing is, it was under the eye, so it'll bleed down. But I get it. You ain't gonna be able to stitch it in 10 days and have it heal in time.
Oh no! If I'm your opponent, I'm gonna concentrate on pounding that eye. He's no good. But look, the injuries happened on both ends. There's differences between this Pacquiao and Spence and what Canelo was negotiating. But I think that the internet accountants out there, and look, correct me if I'm wrong once we start getting in the calls, but like, I think that's the point. Like, you got a $40 million guarantee and you put it in there because you just never know what might happen. You might get Caleb Plant gets injured, then you got to fight somebody else, and you're not making the same amount of money, so you're gonna want to fight again, right? You're gonna want to maybe have another fight in there. And this does fall along into opinions and, maybe conspiracy theories or whatnot. But I want to hear what people got to say about it, because that's the only thing I took from it. Like, maybe he just wants to make sure that happens. But then you bring up good points. Like, if they both didn't agree on who they're going to fight, then the fight wasn't going to happen anyway. So There's differences between these two particular
That's how I
situations.
feel, man. I mean, Reynoso made it clear in his, interview with The Athletic, where, he said that they're not interested in a 2-fight deal with Al Heyman. They're free agents. Cool. That's exactly what you get then, a 1 fight. You don't get a guarantee for 1 fight if you don't fight the person that we want you to fight. You understand? Like, Pacquiao could have chose to sit out, and that's my thing. Pacquiao could choose to sit out and wait for Earl and not make any money except the guarantee that he was supposed to get. But instead, Pacquiao's gonna go ahead and fight while Earl heals and make 2 checks. So I'm just pointing out that this isn't in any way a 2-fight deal. He doesn't have to fight Ugas.
It's a decision he's making on his own.
Exactly. He's choosing to fight Ugas. His contract is for Earl.
Yeah, so anybody out there in the internet account world, it's a different situation. He's choosing. It wasn't in a contract. Yeah,
I also want to bring up this whole thing about Earl ducking. Like, I don't know where people are getting this from.
That's ridiculous, dude. I've seen
it's
these
like people
posts
on the internet really saying that Earl is ducking, and I'm just like, ducking what? Like, my man is like literally injured, and people want him to do what exactly?
He's ducking a detached retina. That's what he don't want. Man, how do you expect the guy to go into? Yeah, sometimes, man, I tell you, And I know we've had great warriors that have probably fought through things and things like that, but he caught it at his medical, man. It's one thing to be fighting in the fight already. Something happens, and then you got to adjust or whatnot. But this is prior to the fight. This is physicals. His eye's not right. You tell me what money is worth your eyeball. I'll tell you nothing.
I
know. Gotta sit out. Ain't no way, man. Spence been chasing Pacquiao. He's been chasing him, inviting him into the ring.
But it's just sad. It says something about boxing fans, man. That a news story can break throughout the internet, have multiple reports of doctors and 3 doctored visits, and we're still, resulting in calling him a duck. It's like our vocabulary is that limited that the first thing that comes to our brain is duck. It's like, damn, bro, this sport is crazy, man. It's crazy. You give your life, you train every single day, you go in there and you try to fight the biggest, baddest to prove that you're the biggest, baddest, and even when you're injuring, you're a duck, man.
Yo, and Spence has been fighting everybody. He's been calling everybody. I mean, look, he has no type of reputation to be dodging anything. So y'all need to go ahead with that. The man is injured, and Ugas is he's fallen into that position of opportunity now. And this is the fight we're getting.
So what broke yesterday outside of the cancellation is that Marcos Villegas of Fight Hub, not to be confused with Fight Hype, spoke to the manager, Sean Gibbons, of Manny Pacquiao, who stated that Pacquiao has a option. This is his last fight, but there's an option to match it. Like Mikey's, I'm going to assume when they say the word option, it usually means like we have an option on your next fight. So, we can choose to offer you one. You can choose to take it or leave it and move on. You know what I mean? Or option could mean whatever someone offers you, we have the right to match it with something comparable. You know what I mean?
So Spence, well, for the next fight? You lost me there.
Yes. So I asked you to fight for me. You said yes. And I said, okay, look, I just want a 1-fight deal. I know you don't want a multiple fight deal, but I do want the option to your next fight.
Okay.
Which means he has the option, but they have to present him something like, all right, Manny, you won this. Here's our plan for your next fight. Take it or leave it. And then he can go to Eddie and be like, look, this is their plan for my next fight. Do you want to match or beat it? You get it?
I get it now. And knowing that Spence has to recover, you know, he has some
People are
recovery.
saying a year out for Spence, man. I don't know. We'll see, but
Yeah, wow, a year is a lot. I heard 4 months, 5 months, but then, you know, that's recovery. Then to get in there and actually fight. Look, I'm no doc. We're going to have to wait for those reports. But for sure that he won't be able to fight for this year if it's something that needs to take 4 months. I mean, we're in August. You know what I'm saying? September, October, November, December, that's 4 months. We won't get it by am I echoing this at all?
That's what they're saying, but I don't
know. I don't hear it. And I'm right here on the mic, but yeah, he's not fighting for the rest of the year. So who are we getting? Who are we getting against Pacquiao? You know, people are starting to, you know, mention T-Bud, and that, you know, maybe now it could happen, or
I mean, it very well could but the thing is, there's not going to be any momentum, right? Like, Pacquiao's not coming off of the biggest pay-per-view of this generation with Earl. He's going to be coming off of Ugas. Are his numbers going to be good? Is that going to entice Bob Arum to be like, oh yeah, it makes sense now? Because Bob is the one looking for money from other countries to source, or rather fund, the Pacquiao-Crawford fight. So, you know, it's he that can't make it happen on American soil, where obviously Al was making it happen for Earl. He's even making it happen now for Ugas. So, you know, that's what it boils down to, man. You know, what do you believe and who do you believe in, and can they make it can they make it happen? You know, can they make it happen? But I believe that they can, because they're doing it. You know, you got to remember, people are on this whole conspiracy. You know, everybody's, oh, this is the PBC. It's a conspiracy to keep Pacquiao. But, like, you can't keep Pacquiao without money. I thought they were failing. I thought they was losing money. You can't keep him there without money. Like, if PBC is failing and it's a conspiracy to keep Pacquiao, how do they have the money to pay him? You know? How do they have the right contracts, the right verbiage to make his legal team satisfied? You know what I'm saying? I'm lost as to how this fight is getting hate. Don't get me wrong, it's not a fight I want. We did a poll very early. We already got 275 votes. Will you buy Manny Pacquiao versus Ugas on pay-per-view? 75% said no. And this is a second poll, because yesterday we were asked a similar question. And they also had 70-something% that said no, they won't buy it. So that's important information, you know. I'm expecting a full-blown announcement.
Is it 75% that are still upset, and maybe when the fight comes they'll buy it? I just, that's a lot. 75 to 25. That's a perfect
well,
little.
The thing is this, Doomy. As a boxing fan, we're just looking at the fight being canceled, but like realistically, the fight is 9 days away.
Yeah.
So like, who's legitimately gonna give Ugas a shot? Like, you know, it's a bit of a sham, right? Like, yes, Ugas was training for the same card, so he's in legit shape, but he wasn't training for a southpaw named Pacquiao.
He was sparring some southpaw.
He was sparring our good friend, man. You know who he was sparring. You don't know?
Nah, I don't know.
He was sparring.
In Jesus' name. So I trust,
Maurice.
God's word. And God's word's been treating me very well. I'm healthy, strong, and about to knock Earl Spence out in Jesus' name.
Stupendous.
And that's why they brought him into the camp. They said, yo, we knew you was going to knock out Spence, so come in the camp and spar with Pacquiao. You know, there's some drama revolving Maurice Lee. You know, for those that don't know, I like to stalk all fighters in social media so that you don't have to. And that's why you choose to listen to me. That being said, Manny Pacquiao Promotions, they hit up the good guy, Mr. Lee, and asked him some questions like, yo, were you some sort of spy or something? Was you spying because you were sparring Ugas all this time while you were sparring Manny?
Oh, snap. He was sparring both of them at the same time?
Yeah.
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 Wow, I'm gonna have to hit him with it right now.
I'm trying to find a screenshot. They sent it to me. Somebody clipped it already because they was going back and forth. Like,
nah, listen, it's just almost like the stars aligned and like this is an astrological freaking event. You know, the way everybody, you know, this Fabian gets injured. You know, Era gets injured. This guy was boxing. Now sparring with both guys. This is starting to get interesting. This is gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, man.
And then,
that Vegas work.
They went
and got some Maurice Lee, man.
And you know, Manny Pacquiao's a southpaw. I was looking forward to that southpaw against southpaw work with Earl, man. I really am. And look, and I could definitely relate to all the people out there that are, you know, still like, damn, you know, it was like yesterday was a very somber day. Everybody was very upset, sad that this fight ain't happening, saying that boxing needs it, man. Yeah.
Very upset, but you see how they're reacting. That's what I'm saying. Like, they are blaming Earl as if he's ducking. It's crazy to me. I don't know. It's crazy, you know? It's either blaming Earl that he's ducking or praising Canelo for having a contract clause that said, regardless of opponent, you're going to get paid the same amount of money, which, you know. I just don't get these guys, man. I mean, like, it's my job, I guess, to be controversial and be, you know, play devil's advocate, but for a 100% fight fan, like, I'm trying to entertain an audience. So I don't get the whole 100% fight fan that is like, oh, see, yeah, man, he had that clause. I'm glad he put that clause, which is the sole reason we didn't get the fight. He's such a smart businessman, you know? Yeah, Canelo's 21-0 in business. Like, bruh, like, I mean, like, yo, I love a good businessman too, but that shouldn't be, like, greater than the fight. You know what I mean?
Wow. Hey, shout out to Pug. He brought up a good little detail. It's a lot of Cubans on that. Yeah, Ugas, Ringendow, Morel, Ortiz.
I mean, is Rigo really on that card, or is he like the opening of the free card, something like that, right? No.
Yeah, I gotta check. I damn, that would be messed up if they didn't have him on the main card.
Nah, I mean, good for the people, good for some. Some get to, like, you know, watch them for free.
This is true for the boxing fans.
Bro, I've lost a little thing with Manny Pacquiao Promotions going at Maurice Lee. I wanted to share that.
Who's going at him?
Oh, here it goes. Found it. Manny Pacquiao highlights Instagram. They trying to uncover the conspiracy for Pacquiao. See?
Mm-hmm. You got it up.
So it says, were you helping Ugas prepare for Manny all along? And Maurice victoriously says, no, not at all. I've been sparring at Sala's boxing gym since back in Vegas after helping Manny Pacquiao prepare. I'm not a spy, nor am I rooting for either side. I am a fighter in the welterweight division, and I want what Manny Pacquiao and Dani Ugas has, so I like to compete against the best. It's that simple. I'm focused on my fight, August 27th. May the best man win between Pac-Man and Ugas. And then Pac-Man highlights come back and say, okay, brother, we're just asking a question. No bad intentions in our question, and thank you for clarifying.
Yo, what's up with that?
Sensitive thugs, y'all all need hugs. Sensitive thugs, y'all all need hugs. Sensitive thugs, y'all all need hugs.
Yeah, man. A lot of dudes getting mad over a fight, man. Look, they about to get at Maurice Lee for sparring. Like, yo, you can't spar with both people.
Yo, they
How
ran
you gonna
down
do
on
that? How you gonna spar with both of them? You cheating. Like, yo. Now they want to control who spars who.
Yo, Manny Pacquiao highlight. He said, okay, brother, we're just asking question. No bad intention in our questions. Thanks for clarifying.
Yo, but even Maurice, like, yo, I ain't a spy. He had to put it out there. Like, I ain't a spy.
Yeah, you gotta be vocal, because then, like, what you hiding, right? Shit, like, and this ain't far fetched though, right? And shit like this happens, you know. There's spies out there, bro. You just never know who they got in your camp, bro. Listen, when there's big money involved, big money, anything could be happening. Anything. So.
Well, we're gonna have a guest, Elijah Lana, on the show. Cruiserweight division, trained by Jose Guzman. So he'll be on the show any moment. Now, if you want to ask him a question, you can do so. Obviously, you got to be a Patreon member. And don't forget, today at 7 p.m. Eastern right here on YouTube, we're going to be live with our Border Wars series. We're about 38 days away from Border Wars. A lot to discuss. New belts are already being shipped, and they look fantastico.
Oh, yeah.
Woo! Let's go, champ. You feel me?
Fantastico. Yo, we got Super Chat. Your man, high and low.
Your man's high and low. Yo, is they still messing with us on the Super? Hell yeah. Ah, man.
It's down, right? It's because they changed the theme to from white to black. They must have, there must be a line of code that's fucked up. A line of broken code.
High and low says the boxing voice is more. Let's go, champ.
Carlos Mas.
Mucho más.
I think that's the first and only, right? First and only.
Yeah, because Jason, I can't even get into it.
First and only. So let me go ahead and let me go ahead and share this link if you want to ask Elijah Lanai, aka Adonis, a question. He was scheduled to have a heavyweight fight, but he's just losing so much weight. They're like, yo, man, you might as well go to cruiser.
What's the last name? Lena. I don't even know how to spell that, but Lena. Oh, Lena. Like Lena?
Yeah, he's Cuban.
Ah, Elisha Lena.
It's Cubano.
How did that sound, Cuban and Italian at the same time?
I think I meant to say Cubano and like the Italian, but you're right. It should have been Cuban. You're right. Oye, chico. Que bola.
Ese cubano, chico, no italiano.
What about?
You say he's a heavyweight coming down into the cruiserweight.
He's a heavyweight coming down into the cruiserweight, my friend.
Whoa. Yo. Is he tall?
He is tall. Bro, what the hell? You met him, man. You're terrible.
Yeah. Listen, there's like a million names in my head sometimes. They spin around. As soon as I get the young man in front of me, I'll know who it is. But I'm just looking, on the box recce. It's crazy. The other day, there was an article here they had mentioned us on Box Rec. Thought that was pretty cool. I was going through a whole bunch of, how you get those memories in your phone. I had a couple of videos from back in the day over there at the Atlas Cops and Kids, Big Baby and all that, and then it popped up on me. But yeah, listen.
Yo, what's Ryan's dad's bag's name? What is they got? Cobra Kai bag? What is it called?
Nah, it's a Cobra bag. It's a Cobra bag. It's crazy, man. The Cobra bags that they have, they look sturdy. I mean, they be rocking those bags. I never found one like that in any of the gyms that I ever went to. Like a nice sturdy Cobra bag where I could tee off and the base won't move. Need one of those. I think that's a boxing tool, a boxing training piece of equipment that a lot of people don't get to use because you seldom see them in the gyms. Like rarely. You always got the double M bag. I like the double M bag. The thing with the Cobra bag is that it's able to move, from left to right in ways that the double M bag, won't move, But it's similar to it.
It's funny because Thurman got one in his gym now, and it's dope. But his is maybe a title. Everybody makes them now.
I never heard of Fierce bag, Fierce Reflex.
That's Henry's. That's his father's, Ryan's father's bag. I don't know if they're the first one to ever make it, but they're the first one I ever seen with it. And then they became like this huge thing. They're expensive though, man. $539 for the elite bag? Lord.
DK, what?
For a stick?
Nah.
Yeah.
Yo, you can't be serious. 500?
That's the elite hybrid. If you want the hybrid, because
Yeah, but wow, what is it doing?
Like when you hit it, it turns into Canelo's face. It's got hologram. The Pro Elite is like $439, and then they got the AMI. The amateur debut is $400.
Damn, they got to get those manufacturing costs down if they want to get more to the consumer. Shit, they're killing me with the $500. I mean, on average, a punching bag is probably gonna cost you like $200. No, for a good one, $250 for a good one. I remember the Bob doll, the punching Bob doll. I bought one of those a long time ago. Yeah, I used to call him Bob,
bro. That's the worst. I don't even know. Honestly, I don't know what those What are those for? That must be for some different type of sport. Like, I don't get that. Like, first of all, people already talk about like, oh, he's a walking heavy bag. So they already bad mouthing the heavy bag. Now you really gonna hit a dummy that doesn't move. So it's literally a walking heavy bag. Like it don't even swing or sway. Like there's nothing there. There's nothing there. I don't know why people hit that shit.
I bought that shit. I remember, and it was pretty cool because like you get the body composition, and I guess that's in itself, I guess, an advantage when you use that Bob doll. You got an actual person in front of you or whatnot.
Yes, visually, it's more appealing to the eye because you're like, oh, I'm hitting a person. But have you seen the aqua bags that are shaped like a headless man?
Yeah, like a torso.
Yeah, it's neck, shoulders,
chest,
and body.
Yeah. What do you think about those?
Those are okay, but again, you're missing the head. They need to literally put the Tito and clip like a hook on it and hang it with weighted water or sand so it can be on body, but it fucking moves. Because when the body moves, you can't hit him in the back because the ref's gonna fucking deduct the point. So yeah, when the body moves, you don't swing. Like it makes no sense. I mean, look, that's an idea I just gave you. Create your own, man. Look at it.
I like that.
Look at his mind. Look at his mind, y'all.
I like that.
I get free ideas. You want to be rich? Nessa make you a millionaire, man. All you got to do is start a GoFundMe, and that's the torso hanging with the head, though. I need the head.
I even seen the head. You seen the head? The head, like, I guess DK.
Yes, with a handle in the back, and you go like that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just dot. But
but I don't like that. I don't like that because that's heavy like a medicine ball. And so they be trying to hit that. And it's like, I'm telling you, man, when God grants me my gym, it's going to be serious. I'm going to have all the right equipment, man. Because I've been to so many gyms. I know, like, I'm still in Keith's Jacob's ladder for sure. And his.
Oh, yeah.
And what's his thing?
The Versa climber.
I'll take that all day. You know what I'm saying? In my gym, I need a 4-foot ring height. I want that.
You want the 4-foot?
I don't want the little one. I want to be up there with an air is thick. And,
shout out to Patterson.
And some aqua bags. I love the aqua bags, even though they must be cheap. Yo, have you ever? I mean, not everybody.
I don't think they're
everybody
cheap.
Doesn't go into like multiple gyms, so you wouldn't know. But like. Bro, I've been to so many gyms, and there's always a empty aqua bag. There's always a leaky aqua bag. It's like fucking cheap shit. Always. I've never been to a gym where one of the bags or the only aqua bag in there don't work because it's leaking or it needs water. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, I know that the water, I guess dissipates or whatever over time.
Crazy.
I know that can happen.
I'm going to be
but
real.
Those things are pretty good for your shoulders.
I'm not even part of this gym no more, so this ain't a cheap plug. But New Jersey's aqua bag, remember they had that little bright red one? That shit never was empty.
Yeah,
that shit was never empty actually. But
somebody was taking care of business.
They double M bags stay breaking. That's another thing. They need to come up with a new double M bag. Why is it that so many gyms got broken double M bags? Them things don't work. It don't work. It either unhooks from the ceiling or the bag itself breaks.
I'll be honest with you. From all the gyms we've been through, we've seen some pretty like Bob the Builder type of setups, like where they shouldn't even be hanging them bags like the way they doing, but they try to make do with whatever they got. It's like, give me duct tape and I'll make it happen.
Dudes
and then I
put it to the pipes. They'll put it to the in New York.
Anything they can grab.
They got it to the, what's that called? The sprinkler system, bro. It's crazy.
The sprinkler system, like
they'll tie it to the sprinkler system pipe in New York and Gleason's, man. I'm telling you, I seen it all. It's crazy.
You gotta have somebody to go in there, drill into the beam, do the things right. That's how it's gonna be at your gym, champion. And there's gonna be that pull-up bar. Got to be up too.
Oh yeah.
So many times we walked into gyms and it's like no pull-up bar, or they got the pull-up bar on the floor and shit. Still hasn't been hung. But yeah, man, diving right back into this, man. Listen.
Yo,
I hope
all on live. Did you ever find a picture you were supposed to find yesterday that you were supposed to send yesterday that you never sent yesterday? Yeah.
Picture for?
Yo, my man's this dude's brain capacity for remembering shit is, you're a legend, bro.
Yo, I remember stuff since I was like in kindergarten.
We just had this conversation yesterday about the artists, and you was like, I'm gonna go through my phone, but I got mad pictures of us.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! 24 hours later, y'all.
No, I do. I have them. Yo, it's crazy because that it has the face detection, and literally like it's you, Mario, me. Yo, I got my mom.
I'm gonna go ahead and end this poll. We got 400 votes. I think it's pretty much safe to say ain't nobody buying this fight. They saying no.
I think that's bull.
They saying no, champ. Pacquiao. But boxing gods love Ness. They love Ness to win an argument too. See, I was arguing with Showbiz and Lady Chan, or should I say, I was trying to tell them, and they was laughing at me. But now the world will see Ness's argument come to fruition. Saturday night, when his numbers are pitiful, you will see. When he does 200, they will see that in America, Tank resonates more than Manny Pacquiao. They laughed at me. They reposted me all over the internet. Look, this guy's a clown. Cool. We'll see when Pacquiao doesn't do over 200 or barely scratches 200 and some change with Ugas. We'll see. Because numbers won't lie then. And even if he does 400 with Ugas, it still proves my case that Tank resonates. How you a living legend icon? You got 30 years in the game and you doing 400. He better listen, and he ain't gonna do it. He only did 600 with Keith. He ain't gonna do it. Like, look, this is Ugas' opportunity and all the Cubans to come out and support. Like, oh, el primer cubano. Ah,
yeah, this is the time right now.
Let's see.
We had 10,000 Cubans in Washington, D.C.
Let's see. 10,000 ain't enough pay-per-view buys. They could be there. They got to buy that pay-per-view.
I think it was more than 10,000, but I think it was 10 million. No, listen.
10 million what?
I have no idea. I don't know if it's
10,000
or 100,000. Yo, there was. I mean, I could see from Washington, D.C. in the reports that they had, like, it was.
What D.C.?
What miles.
What are we talking about?
Oh, no,
you talking about the political shit, though.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that the support.
Yeah, but ain't nobody put Ugas on CNN talking about, oye, mi gente, vamos a pelear, yo voy a pelear con Pacquiao y esta pelea se la voy a dedicar a todos los cubanos y al país. Yo, he ain't doing that.
I don't see why. You're giving an idea now. I don't see why you wouldn't do it.
I give away free millionaire ideas. What are you talking about? Don't frustrate me. This free game I'm giving them. All they got to do is put them on television, run them through. Let all the political fucking, people we got Range ain't been back because he been doing that so much. Like, there's a lot of people. So they can unite right now. Like, if y'all got to back me because if I win, I could say something important. Like, when it really matters. Imagine you beating Pacquiao. Your post-fight speech is like.
Oh, it's going to be magnified.
But you don't even know English, though, man.
Yo, maybe he's gotten a little better.
He tries, though. He tries. I got to give him respect for that. He tries. He posts English and Spanish. He always tries. You got to give him credit. He tries.
Look, right now, a win for Ugas It would be a win for Cuba, man. I think that. Look, how much did Tank do in his last pay-per-view? Was it 800?
215,000 pay-per-view buys.
Okay, so Manny did 600 with Keith, right?
And 400 with Broner, but somehow I'm being laughed at.
So you're saying that he does less than what Tank did.
I'm saying that because it's less and less people buying his pay-per-view right now, today in boxing, more people care about Tank in America than they do about Pacquiao. I didn't say he wasn't a global icon or that he's not an international star. I'm saying America right now in boxing cares more about Tank Davis than Manny Pacquiao.
Based on what your responses you're getting from the people right now.
Based on the fact that he generates interest, people care about who he fights, want to see him fight, and his pay-per-view numbers are comparable with a legend that's got. I mean, he's been fighting longer than Tank's life, right? Don't he got 20-something years fighting? Tank's 26.
Only 8 division champ.
Like, but somehow his numbers keep declining, and now with this pay-per-view, guaranteed decline. Guaranteed.
Yeah, look, I guarantee that the numbers are definitely going to be declined as compared to a Pacquiao Spence fight. But you can't. I don't get where you're solidifying your argument.
This is my argument. Tank just did 215 with Barrios, who's nobody. But Pacquiao won't do much more than Tank with Ugas, who's a real world champion, been on real TV, but still's a nobody.
I thought Mario Barrios was a champ.
Like I said, a real world champ, no disrespect him. He's the super. This guy is the super. This guy is the super. That's what I'm showing you. Tank.
But did he get that title
Josh Teller called it a Mickey Mouse belt, and that's what I'm saying. With a Mickey Mouse belt, with not a real name, he did 215. My man Pacquiao had Adrian Broner on the other side of the ring and only did 400. But y'all expect him to do crazy numbers with Ugas. You're capping.
Yeah, nah. Look, I'm not even thinking that he's gonna do better numbers with Ugas than Adrian. Obviously, Adrian pulls in more numbers, and we've known that, and we've seen that. Ugas, I still think that Manny Pacquiao has enough pull, bro. Look, I know we're getting these upset, TBV and boxing fans across the world that are saying no, we're not going to pay for it. But I don't believe it's like that. I believe that the public right now is upset, but they're going to say, wait a minute, it's still Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao got mad pull, bro. It got mad pull here in the States.
Again, more people was interested on
the Philippine people gonna tune in to see Pacquiao fight a fucking rabbit.
And that's cool. But who were more people interested in? On God in them? I'm doing it for the hood. On God in them. Or, oh, he got T-Rex arms. He ain't gonna touch me. Like, oh, they gonna be interested in the translator. Henry Ayala, man, y'all crazy, man.
Yo, but like Tank is on the cusp of becoming that super star. He's not a legend yet. You know what I'm saying? Manny's a legend, bro. Exactly. He's a legend. He's had a solidified following for a decade or more.
Champion. Would we do? Is there a debate? Is there any debate that James Toney is a legend?
There is no debate.
All right, then. And there's also no debate that he can't sell pay-per-views right now, that his time is gone. Everybody's candle dies out.
Yo, James Toney been smoking cigars at his shop, man. You're talking about a different situation with Manny.
All I'm saying is everyone candle eventually burns out, man. It eventually dies out. It eventually dies out. And his numbers are showing that. There's less and less interest.
He's on his way out, you're saying. And so the interest in seeing Floyd Mayweather is still high,
evident in his numbers.
But do you think that Manny Pacquiao fighting a Jake Paul would have comparable numbers to Mayweather?
Absolutely.
So then there's the dance partner as well, and I think that even though Ugas is not wasn't the dance partner that everybody's waiting for, he's still a good dance partner.
But he's
still
not
good enough to pull in higher than that 215 that the Tank pulled in.
He should. He should.
He better.
He should. But again, what if my man comes in at 275 or even 300? What does that say about Tank that didn't get in Ugas? Ugas been on Fox. Ugas been on Showtime. Ugas got all the publicity of being the man that the sanctioning body gave the belt to. Whose belt they gave? Pacquiao's belt. Like, this dude got mad publicity right now. He got mad hype for the last 3 months because of that belt. He's attached to Pacquiao, and now he ultimately gets the fight. Let's see the numbers. Let's see who people care to pay. We got our own communities calling in and voting, saying they not buying it.
Yeah, that 75% kind of hit me in the gut.
That 75% is real. That's not trolls. Because we had callers on yesterday's show. They not buying this. So those are some of your Pacquiao fans that ain't gonna buy because they don't like Ugas. But they bought Tank. They wanted to see him.
Yeah, and look, Tank, and he was fighting in Atlanta. Obviously, there was the team that is behind Tank is phenomenal, man. Look, everything's phenomenal on that side, and the kids are up. You know, his stock is only going up. He hasn't reached his pinnacle or anything like that. See, we're looking at Manny like it's still Manny from before he fought Mayweather, or Manny from 10 years ago. Like, this is Manny on his way out. Obviously, Tank has new fans, a new demographic. Manny can also have a new demographic, but he's been around for a long time. So he's stale. He's stale.
You said it. You said he's stale. He's
no,
stale.
I say stale.
He's
Stop
stale. When the last time he got a knockout? He's stale. When the last time he been the exciting Manny Pacquiao? He's stale.
Yo, he knocked out your boy Keith Thurman, champ.
He's stale. He ain't knock him out. He put him down. That's two different things.
He knocked him down. That's what I said. He's still putting real champs on their back pockets. Yo, let me tell you something,
y'all
man.
calling me a hater. Y'all calling me a hater. We gonna see when them pay-per-view numbers come in, though. We gonna see when them pay-per-view numbers come in.
Listen, now see, the thing is that a lot of people don't understand.
Now they saying that Ugas is more popular than Barrios.
Of course he is, right? I mean, right now, as of late too, you said it yourself. The presser has been on him.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That's not for me to decide, obviously. But look, poll blowing up. They saying yes, Manny will do more than 215,000 buys like Tank. That's what they think.
Look, and going back to your consultation, if we get get Ugas to get behind that and really get how do you say patriotic, right, about right now, this where he is right now as a Cuban as a Cuban fella, and the things that are going on. I mean, he could really look right now. The Cuban community is united right now. I think that right now the Cuban community can lift up from a man Ugas.
But are they going to spend money, champ? Are they going to spend money, or are they going to say, look, right now we focus on our freedom, our rights, you know?
He can fight for that.
We're not focused on entertainment. But every now and then when you in war, it's always good to have a little break in entertainment. So who knows? That's what I said. Look, if they do the proper rounds, they maybe could get some of those political, advocates out there, activists, to get behind Ugas. Maybe he needs to somehow get on a platform where he could say, yo, I'm employing all my Cubans to come out so your voice could be heard. When I win this fight, we gonna show the world, something.
Yeah, maybe start a foundation or something that'll go towards, the efforts and the relief of what's going on. I mean, I haven't been with it up to date in the last week of what's been going on out there, but I know that there was a lot of heartaches, man. A lot of heartaches going on. And Cubans, bro, and I mean, you tell me, you in Florida, you gonna tell me all them Cubanos ain't gonna unite out there and stick behind their guy? Hell yeah. I mean, they stuck behind Luis Ortiz, right? these guys, listen, let me tell you something. The Cuban community is huge, and right about now, they have a potential champion. Well, he's a champion already. I'm just saying, you have a champion.
Let's be clear and put things into perspective. When you say they got behind Luis Ortiz, that pay-per-view did 275,000, and you also got to factor in that's the heavyweight division. The phrase with the heavyweight division is that they bring out the casual fans. So you telling me the casual fans came out to watch the heavyweights, but it was only 250,000. So now the casual fans going to come out to watch the welterweights and it's only going to be 250,000? Nah, man. Nah.
Was that COVID numbers?
What? Lewis and that wasn't COVID.
That was pre?
I was pre-COVID.
All right, shit. Listen, Champy. I still believe this thing does at least 250. Like, come on. Got the Philippines.
Listen. Let's get something clear. Nesta never said that Pacquiao's gonna do less than Tank. I said let's see what he does. Let's see what he does. But I'm saying it's gonna be comparable to Tank. It's gonna be comparable.
So Tank had 215 or 250?
215.
Right? So you say if he comes in at 250, it's comparable?
What the hell?
No, I'm just saying. I just want to see where your bribery is. Don't get at me.
My man, if that shit is 250, that's spot on, bro. He's spot on, bro.
That's 35,000. Yeah, it's 35,000 away.
Spot on. Like, he can't come in at 250 because it would be like.
So what does it have to come in order for me to glow over Nestor Gibbs like Muhammad Ali?
I mean, it's got honestly, he can't win. I'm gonna make a poll to see what the audience would consider a winning number, but you did 400 with Broner. So what you gonna do? 400 with Ugas?
I mean, but why not? The Adrian brings a different crowd.
And that's what I'm saying. If you only did 400 with Broner, how you gonna do 400 with Ugas? That's what I'm saying. If you did 600 with Thurman, who was like, T-Rex, all this shit, long hair, like good speaker. He took over every single press conference. Manny himself literally said, I don't got to promote, Keith is promoting. You understand? So it's like, how you going to do 600 with Ugas who can't talk Spanish, English? I'm not buying it, man. I'm not buying it.
Yo, so if it comes in at 300, that's 100,035 more buy.
And it's still comparable because that dude.
So what does he got to do? 400?
He got to do real numbers because listen to me. Tank isn't Pacquiao, right? Right or wrong? He's not Pacquiao.
Right. Not a legend yet.
And Barrios is definitely not a super champion and not in the welterweight division, so he ain't Ugas, right?
He's not Ugas. He had it was different flavors they were adding to that fight. He's taller.
So what are you happy with? Because I'm not gonna put a number, so I'm not called the hater. Are you saying that Pacquiao only got to double the smaller, lesser known Tank and the smaller, lesser known Barrios? He's only got to double it?
So let's say this. What were you expecting Pacquiao to do?
Listen, but say it out loud so y'all can make it make sense. 430 pay-per-view buys is good enough for my living legend, Manny Pacquiao. Really? Really?
But you know that the pay-per-view buy has been on a downward trend too, right? Are we getting like...
It was, but you did 600 with Keith. You did it.
And that was him coming back from a long layoff too, right, Manny? When he fought Keith. I just want to see how it's, because a lot of factors come into this too. How it was promoted, what was this, the circumstances of the fight, things like that. But if you're saying that in order for him to be uncomparable,
but that's the thing. If you guys are gonna use the excuse, it's 1 week notice, don't put it on pay-per-view. Do the right thing. Don't put it on pay-per-view.
So what was the number that you were expecting from Pacquiao and Spence? Because
honestly, I thought Pacquiao Spence could get to the millions or 800. Because Spence completely exceeded my expectation with the Mikey. And that was a fight that the people wanted, right? I didn't want it. I was part of the people that was trying to convince the people that wasn't a real fight. But Pacquiao and Earl is a real fight. So not only do the people want it, but there's the intrigue. So I thought that could get there. I thought, especially since Pac beat Keith. So it gave that sense of rejuvenation throughout the boxing community of casuals.
Bro,
Because
you're talking
us hardcores, we're like, oh, he's been out 2 years. Casuals are like, he just beat that young boy.
He just beat that boy.
You know I beat him.
No, bro, you know that you went so from the 800,000 that you expected from Spence and Pacquiao, you're only expecting about 35% of that for Ugas and Manny. That's 240,000 buys, if that, right?
Yeah, because Spence is a way bigger name, and he was bringing 2 belts. It's just everything is, and he was undefeated. Ugas got like 4 losses. He don't speak English. So many boxes not checked. But let's see. We're going to see how big of an icon he is. How many people interested? Been 2 years since he's been in the ring. Let's see 1 million people come out and buy Manny Pacquiao's fight because they don't know who he fighting. So they're going to buy Manny Pacquiao's fight. And that's what I'm trying to prove in America. Y'all blinded. Yeah, he's a global icon. He's an international boxing star. But here in America, how many of us care? I seen 70 and 80% people say they not buying it. So in America, where we have our highest audience at 65% Americans, they telling us a different story. That's all I'm saying. And I personally, I'm not buying it.
Nah.
Bro, first of all,
less.
Listen to me. First of all, we all know that I don't have cable. Secondly, we all know that I bought Areola versus Ruiz, and we all know that I had public rants after that fight expressing that I will not buy their pay-per-views again because they are thieves. If I purchase something, it's supposed to stay there because I bought it. I don't buy my car and wake up the next day and it's gone. The only way that happens is if I don't make the payment, they repossess. Fox and PBC repossess my Areola pay-per-view. I should be entitled to watch that right now like I do on cable, but you can't. It's a one-time buy for them. There's no on-demand playback.
Who is this?
Fox Digital.
Damn.
Fox Digital. If you buy the pay-per-view on their app,
one time,
it's a one-time $80 buy. Fuck that. I'm not rich. Listen, people sit on this YouTube all day and cry about, oh, it's a bad pay-per-view. That's how I'm showing that it's a bad pay-per-view. I'm not purchasing it. I'm not rich. I can't pay $80 for a fight that I didn't even want, and then I can't even watch it multiple times. I only get to watch it once.
Still an $80 pay-per-view, this thing?
What you think it's gonna be?
I thought they were gonna knock down the price.
When have they knocked down the price? You guys are wishfully thinking. When they gave you a discount for a pay-per-view.
Bro, can I get a clause in my consumer contract? The fuck?
You got one. Don't buy.
Ah, man. See, this is the thing too. Like, how many people plan?
I'm gonna catch the highlights on Premier Boxing Champions YouTube, Fox IG, everyone else's IG, DAZN's IG, because you know they gonna post. That's where I'm gonna watch the fight. I'm not paying for this.
Yo, somebody on the chat, shout out to Ring General. He says buy it on Fight TV so you can replay it.
Okay, thank you.
I like that. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the advice. I may choose to do that in the future, but I may also not choose to do that until someone that I know personally can confirm that that is true, because I felt like a rape victim. Wrong. Let me take that back, because someone can say that was insensitive because I wasn't in that situation and I wasn't trying to make a joke, so apologies.
Nah, that's what's referring to Jadakiss and the Locks. You know what I'm saying? Raping you records.
Yes.
You know, they get you.
I felt like Cam on stage when the Locks kept doing me dirty. It's like, you saying I paid 80, I fell asleep and I can't rewind. Nah. Right, like, it's simple. You walk into a store and they treat you foul, the way you get them back is you don't give them your business. There's no difference here. You know, people can call me whatever they want. There's no difference here. And this is for you people that think I'm a PBC fanboy. Here you go. I will never pay for a one-time pay-per-view. I've never done that in my life. I've been watching boxing all my life. I've never seen that. This is some new shit they doing, and they will not. They have to fix that. Until they fix it, I will forever tell people, do not pay for a pay-per-view on Digital Fox unless you want to be robbed. You can't wake up the next day and watch it. If you pause it and it exceeds the playtime, you can't even rewind. So
don't say that.
Listen to me. Go.
You
fuck
can't
with
do
it.
that. That's
Go
terrible.
Fuck with it. It's a one-time play, man. You want to fuck with it? Go fuck with it. One-time play for $80. They out here tripping.
Yo, but 250,000 buys at 80 or 75?
They trying to at 80.
80, 79.99.
80, yeah.
Fucking hell, $20 million.
Yeah, and then they got to divide that. You got to give 40% to the broadcaster, 10% to the promoter, so that's 50 off the rip. You got 10 million to pay Ugas and Manny. And Manny need more than that. I mean, Manny might take 10 for Ugas. Don't get me wrong. 10 is a lot of money for Ugas. He's a lot of money to get.
I did my best, but my best was not good enough.
Yeah. But let's get to some callers, man. Looks like our guest left us flat. I got some guest panelists coming on, though. I think I got my man's in Julius, my fellow Dominican brother from the Heights, from Ring TV, and Malachi, Coach Malachi is coming on. So
Malachi.
Yeah, we should be getting some people on to chop it up, spice it up, talk some boxing here. If you're watching us on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Helps with the visibility of the show, helps us grow. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of other people to let them know that we're talking boxing multiple times a day. Capuni says, Ugas was that fly on the wall. Fly on the wall. Things come back. Canelo contract makes sense. I hope the fight happens. TBV, we need this fight in Jesus' name. P.S. Gordex Cobra bag is sturdy as hell. Pricey. Which one is Gordex?
That shit sound like Cortex.
It sound like some shit we would buy because it's like Gore-Tex.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Got the Gore-Tex.
Made for the toughness.
Yo, Count Drago on the super chat.
Nah. Order champ. Gil Lopez. Oh. Y'all heard about 6ix9ine and Blueface fight? Yo, Blueface actually knows how to fight. 6ix9ine gonna get bodied. First of all, I've seen him.
Blueface tall as fuck.
And he legit trains with Funes, Ricky Funes. He knows how to throw a decent 1-2. I seen his last bare knuckle fight. So I don't know why they train.
6ix9ine ain't fighting.
6ix9ine can't even punch. Like I seen him.
Your man's wasn't the fastest man.
I seen him. Remember him in Academics was doing some fake sparring, and then he sparred like one of his girls too. Like he can't fight. He gonna be doing it. He gonna be doing it for like the popularity of it, but he gonna get slept.
Give me 3 months with him. I'll make him a little bit viable in there. But from what he's shown me, 6ix9ine cannot throw hands, champ. Yo, and the thing is,
it's crazy though. Like to think that these celebrities from other sports, they see the loot, the money. They see the loot. Like, yo, I'm about to go do this fight. Like, my man about to fight 6ix9ine. Both of these dudes is rappers, but they rather go cut that check in the ring.
Bro, and Jake Paul got Logan and Jake got all these motherfuckers.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you. I was thinking about that this morning. I remember me and you talked in Atlanta, but that was a great conversation to bring up on the show, man. And I was brushing my teeth this morning, bro, and I was like, yo, why I never thought of that? Not that I would do it, but like I could be a manager. Like I could have been, not now, obviously not now. I mean, like, but back in the day, I could have just been a manager to B-sides. Yo, B-sides are legit making a decent living. Like, come on, man. There's a lot of blue-collar dudes out there that...
Remember Apollo shorts and his lady?
Yeah, Silver. No, you confusing them. Oh, yeah, he did have Apollo shorts, too. You talking about the Jesus Christ beard. So, yo, they making a decent living, okay? So, like, on the club level, bruh, they already making more than, like, Amazon workers, more than your UPS driver. They already making more clean take home per month than, like, people that just start working at Amazon and UPS and Federal Express. Obviously, if you got years in those jobs, you probably making a little bit more. But like these journeymen on the club level, easily making like $3,000 to $5,000 per fight. One fight. There's 30 days in a month, champ. Yo,
I'm about to start KOing cats, champ.
That's the thing. You won't be a B-side. You won't be a B-side.
I won't be a B-side. I gotta go in there like a B-side.
Don't get me wrong. Like my man from Memphis, you can occasionally sleep somebody, but it's gonna get tougher for you to get a fight because, like my man from Memphis, it's like, damn, he lost 10 times, but yo, every time he won, he slept somebody. So now they know you got power. So it makes your career as a journeyman a little bit tougher. Unlike the husband and wife, neither one of them got power. Everybody they go in there and they racking up anywhere from 6,000-8,000 a night as a couple. You know what I'm saying? They doing 2-3 shows a month. They chilling, man. They in Mexico right now on vacation. I followed them on Instagram. They had the little they cheering each other with Mai Tais and shit, bro.
They got the margaritas out there.
Shit is crazy. Yo, neither one of them ever won, but they winning in life. You see that shit?
They winning in. I swear,
bro. They cut everybody out the game too. Look how smart they are as a business couple. I'ma corner you, you corner me. Fuck it.
No money goes out the fam.
I'ma train you, you train me.
All this money staying right here, man.
Yo, they getting every bit of that purse. They ain't cutting nobody no percentage, man. They own manager, they own fucking promoter. It's insane, man. I mean, yo, the life of a journeyman isn't that bad. Like now that I'm learning.
Look after my investment.
Obviously, you taking your lumps, but again.
Yo, AOB said, yeah, I'm an Amazon, but I'm not getting my brain smashed in.
All right, but you working how many fucking hours, right? How many boxes you picking up? Yo, again, these dudes is going in there, they taking a few shots. Look, you gotta look good or you ain't gonna get a job. But they not winning. So it's not really like they working for like 2 rounds, man.
Bruh.
And know they're not training. You know they're not training.
They working for like 30 minutes. And they doing it. Nah, listen, bro.
And they getting sponsorships and everything, bro. Listen, they taking that journeyman road to a new level. I'm starting to see, I'm so blessed that God's given us like these different levels of understanding of the sport, right? Because just being here, bro. I wouldn't be able to get it. Like, I had to go and be part of a club level, like learn how a dude gets on the card, help a dude get on the card. Like, you learn all these there's a fucking booking fee, a matchmaking fee, okay? The cornerman fee, medicals, license, there's everything, bro. Like, your check dwindles to nothing. So,
shit, by the time you get it, it's like...
Absolutely, but then there's people like my man Rodell. My man is like 10 fights in and killing it. 10 fights in, ain't fought nobody we know, but he killing it because locally he can sell tickets. He get a cut. He get a cut of them tickets. He get a cut of all them pay-per-views, and that's what I'm saying. So now he's not a B-side. So B-sides is making 3,000 to 5,000. What's Rodell as an A-side making? Plus that cut. And them pay-per-view buys. I'm telling you ain't really got... That's what I was saying about Fernando Guerrero, man. Before Al found him, he was selling 8,000 tickets in Salisbury, Maryland. His checks must have been 8,000.
Wow. That's good, man.
His checks must have been pretty decent to beat up on dudes he ain't never heard of. But I got Jaime Nieto that says, so when it was rumored that Spence might fight Ugas, people were gonna buy. Now that a legend in Pac fighting, people not gonna buy? Come on. Hey, I hear you, and that's a good counter. That's a great counter debate, but look at the poll, man. I mean, yesterday had 843 votes.
I think the boxing fans right now and the boxing public, period, is just in their feelings right now, man. You gonna tell me you're not gonna pay for the fight that possibly could be the last fight? The last time we see him.
It'll never be the last fight because when he wins that belt, his Spence fight is worth more money. They got to renegotiate now. Now it's legit 3 belts.
Spence might we don't know how long Spence is gonna take. How long is Manny gonna wait around for Spence?
No, and that's the other thing. IBF might strip Spence. You know, when's the last time he made an IBF defense?
Strippy.
Ocampos. You know, and maybe WBC lets him keep it because they love giving you a year of inactivity before even thinking about stripping you, depending on who you are. And he's somebody. They made a Earl Angel belt for him and shit. Remember?
They got.
You ain't remember the Truth belt they made?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, with the angel wings and everything.
I ain't gonna lie. You know, they do their thing with those belts. They look nice.
Of course.
They're beautiful. I mean, I would love to have that as a world champion. You know what I'm saying? And it's dope. It's dope. I like it. I mean, I know at the beginning when these franchise belts and everything came into play in the very beginning of it, I know a lot of us were going crazy with all these belts. But I think we managed to gain an understanding of what these belts mean in certain situations. And yeah, and you say that it's not going to be his last fight.
Nah, man.
But,
brother, listen. He was about to fight Earl. And he was rumored to fight Crawford for $40 million. So the fight with Crawford didn't happen. His rumor was 40 and Crawford was getting like 10, or his rumor was 30, Crawford was getting 10. You know Al had to pay him something lovely to go over there and fight Earl. And it was no negotiating. It was like, oh, you ain't fighting Crawford? Boom! Earl versus Pacquiao. Done deal. It was no negotiating, no back and forth. That shit just got announced.
PBC side.
So now you win a belt. That Earl fight, they're going to offer you everything in their life to get you. It's, again, you're worth more money now. You got a belt again. You was always Pacquiao. You was always a legend. But now it's a 3-belt unification. Exactly what they wanted. They thought the WBA was going to reinstate. But now you legit got it. So, hey, my value is more. My value is more. You know, I could sell you my house or I could sell you my house furnished. One is worth more. You know, Pacquiao came with no belt. Now he got a belt holding up his pants, man. It costs more money for him. Just like that match option. Whoever's going to match, they got to pay more because now you're paying for a champion, not just a legend. You're paying for a living legend who just beat two welterweights in a completely different generation.
Amazing.
And
man.
I'm just thinking in the future. Obviously, you know, I'm picking Pacquiao to beat Ugas. But there are some people that think Ugas is gonna upset Pacquiao.
It's crazy. Ring IQ. I thought that was a joke, but I guess it's real. He's gonna be running for president. No, he was on the chat. He's running for president.
Ring IQ, man, jump on this damn thing. What's good?
Yo, I heard that he was running for prez.
They say he's gonna be a prez.
Wow. Yo, this guy's just doing mad great things, dog. Went from
hey, Julius, it's the same link, FYI, but I'll resend it just in case you like.
Went from a kid living in the streets in Philippines, nothing to eat, to world champ, to 8 division world champ, living legend, senator. Now he's gonna go for presidency. What the? Yo, man, he's a special human being, bro. That's legendary. That's legendary.
We got Jaime Nieto with another one. He says, you have to take into context. They have 10 days to promote this fight. You can't compare that to a full promotion. And I like Tank. You also afraid. You also afraid that a living legend, you giving them excuses. You said, I tell you what. I'm going to end this poll. And my next poll is going to say, if Floyd Mayweather was fighting Ugas on 10 days notice, will he do $1 million bars? And I bet you everybody and their mother's gonna say yeah. Because nobody thinks Floyd would even ever fight this type of welterweight from this generation. But I'm gonna put it and show you. Mayweather fights Ugas. No, I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go versus Ugas on August 21st. 2 options. 500K. I'm gonna give you 3 options, man. Because I know there's haters out there. So I'm gonna put the 200. which everybody and their mother knows Mayweather will never do 200 fucking pay-per-view buys, let alone 500 pay-per-view buys. But
if he was fighting Ugas or anybody else,
it don't, my dude. What don't you see? It don't matter who Mayweather fight. He never does a fucking low number. It's only $1 million plus. I'm gonna put 1M plus. You know what I'm saying?
So okay. So you're putting Mayweather in the same circumstances as Manny.
Yeah.
And would he do?
I'm putting Mayweather in worse circumstances. Mayweather gonna call Al with 9 days and be like, "Yo, fuck Manny, give me the Ugas fight."
Oh, it steps in.
Yeah, because my man super chatting to my, it's unfair. You can't ask Manny to do great numbers on 9 days' notice. Okay, so then what about Floyd? What about Floyd fighting Ugas? And look at the poll already. Dudes already hitting the million. They already hitting $1 million plus. They already hitting it. Just believe
you know
me.
why though?
No,
That's
because I'm right. In Manny Pacquiao's name, that candle is burning in America. It's burning. It's over.
So you say Mayweather's is on why? Because of Jake Paul, maybe? Why is his candle so lit?
Because
now
we want to see him lose. We want to see him lose. Now he's 44. Now he's fighting one of the up and coming welterweight champions. They want to see him lose.
You're right. Listen, you're right.
Look at all these haters. I see the haters in the building. They want to make me wrong.
500K, B.
I see haters want to make me wrong. They try to hit 200K. You stupid. Mayweather ain't never do 200K.
I'm hitting 500K. Yeah, you got 33% at 200K.
Yeah, because they hating.
Ring IQ, Champy, what up, baby?
I think it's going to do probably 300, 350K. Generous estimates.
So is that comparable with Tank Davis?
Has Tank ever hit 350K?
I mean, to be comparable, you don't got to hit the same number, do you?
Yeah, but how far off?
That's how you compare.
But that's what I'm saying.
That's how you compare.
What characterizes the discrepancy? If Tank with a fight that ain't have no issues, right? The Leo Santa Cruz fight, no issues. The Barrios fight, no issues, no late replacement. You had time to build it up, and the consumer got the fight that they was trying to get. All right, so with that, you did 225. Really, you ain't do 225 because we know Mike Copinger said you didn't really do 225.
215,
you did
right?
Below
215.
He said it did. This pay-per-view, the last one, the Barrios fight, he said this one outperformed the last one. So the last one must have been about $170, maybe less.
I thought Leo was 200 and this one was 215.
That's what they see. This is the shit. When they first reported the Leo numbers, they said 225. The way he has the Barrios pay-per-view, they said this Barrios pay-per-view outperformed the Leo pay-per-view. The numbers they set for this one, though, it wasn't 225. It was 215. So that means that pay-per-view didn't hit 215. Not if this one outperformed that one. So if Tank in a fight that don't have no issues, no late replacement, it's been built up properly, you hit 215. I say Manny, with all this bullshit and all this disappointing pandemic bullshit, all this bullshit, 350, maybe 4.
So here's my counter, right?
Who's got the phone call coming in?
Where?
I hear a phone ringing.
Not me. I don't hear anything though. Let me see if I got something unmuted. I don't got nothing unmuted. So my counter to that is Tank isn't an icon or a legend or a global boxing star. B, he's not a welterweight, which is, I don't know, arguably the second best division to be in terms of lucrative
popularity,
lucrative purses. So just that, right? No welterweight, not a legend, and if you're saying the number's 300 and he did 200, that's pretty good. Not to mention, I'll throw in all these facts so I don't got to double down. Barrios, he's not Ugas because Ugas is a welterweight super champ. Barrios was, Josh Teller likes to call him the Mickey Mouse belt.
Sí, pero tú sabes, la misma gente que no conocen a Barrio, they don't know fucking Ugas either. We can't act like Ugas is a name. And what hood in America is they talking about Ugas, bro? Where?
I'm going to tell you, everywhere in the hood, because he's been put on this pedestal because he was given. Listen,
Nah,
so you
dog.
telling me? So listen, just hear me out. So Ugas' name wasn't getting spun through the cycle because he was given Pacquiao's belt, and it was like, oh my God, they gave him his belt and they won't give it back. Who's this guy? Who's this guy? And his Google
está bien.
reaches.
Que ellos lo conozcan, está bien. They know him. That doesn't give you paying customers, though.
Oh, you right.
You could know about the fucking guy, pero look at the reaction that people had. And bear in mind, I'm still wrestling with the idea of buying the fight because to the point you made earlier, I am butthurt. My feelings is hurt. I don't know if I want to give y'all $80 for this fucking fight, to be real. The undercard is garbage. It's garbage. I don't want to see Victor Ortiz and Robert Guerrero. I don't want to see that shit. The undercard is weak. And on top of that, we getting Ugas instead of Manny. I feel like what Fox should do, give us the fight for free, bro.
Yes.
Give us the fight for free.
I said the same thing. Hopefully that's what they're going to announce on
They
today's...
can't. How are they going to do that if everything they've been doing has been budgeted and organized in a way?
Because this is a different purse. You know, thankfully, Manny Pacquiao isn't Canelo Alvarez.
Espera,
You see what he was doing there?
Let me get my statement off. Let me get my statement off so the audience understands. Thankfully,
Get the fuck out of here, man.
that's okay. Thankfully, Manny Pacquiao cares about the fight fans, and he's not Canelo, who's all money and allegedly wanted legacy, but is choosing money instead because Pacquiao don't got you got to pay me the same purse clause. Obviously, this is a lesser fight, so that's why Julius's recommendation of coming off pay-per-view, I hope it happens on today's virtual press conference. I hope that's what they say, like, yo, this ain't the fight y'all wanted. Fox, you know? Hopefully.
All right, pero ponlo tú así también. Manny un viejo, ¿verdad? He's been inactive for 2 years, all right? So you don't even have momentum to build off of. Canelo ya peleó 3 veces in about 5 months, all right? And he's in...
On an app that doesn't release numbers, so who's really watching them?
Bro, we keep saying.
Julius.
Now hold on. Wait a minute. We keep saying on an app, and people don't fucking watch TV, bro. That's why Fox cut the shoulder programming of the PBC because people don't watch TV. So you better off on the app.
No, listen.
Than on TV. I can't tell you the last time I watched TV outside of Netflix, that's not TV. That's an app.
I agree that you're better off on an app as a consumer. I prefer to have everybody on Dazn and pay $8 a month. But this is what I'm talking about, Julius. When Dazn bragged, they bragged about doing 600,000 US views with Jacobs. They haven't bragged since Jacobs. Remember? So,
they have. I mean, this is what I'll say. I believe it was 600,000 additional subscribers, not views. It was subs. It was people. It was people that bought decided to subscribe, and that's on top of whatever they already had. Now, why they don't release their numbers, I don't know. But what I can tell you is people are not watching television, bro. They're not. Look at the numbers for Fox. That they've been putting up. Fox is a network that reaches well over 35 million American homes. They couldn't hit 1 million with the last couple of cards they had. If you can't do 1 million on, if you can't do 1 million on regular Fox, that's free, that you don't need no cable for that. That's telling you something right there. But people are not watching television.
Listen, that is true, but we've always been a niche sport. And while I'm agreeing with you, the 700,000, because it was about 600 and some change that Mike Polite Coffee did on Fox, while I'm agreeing with you that that's poor compared to the number of viewers, but when you compare that to other Fox views, like, I don't know, Keith Thurman versus Sosacito Lopez that did like 2.7, and consider that Thurman is this 2-time welterweight champion, and then you consider, oh shit, Mike Polite's a 30-something-year-old late heavyweight fighter that did 700,000. Damn, that was good.
I'm that was good. They would have got.
And by the way, Julius, hold on, Julius.
Seinfeld reruns. Seinfeld reruns would have got you more views than that fight.
By the way, Jerry Forrest or Rice was a definitely late minute replacement for Polite.
Yeah, but you're not asking people to pay $80 for that, though. You can't compare that to this situation.
No, I'm not.
Nobody had to pay $80 for that shit.
I'm not comparing it. I'm simply telling you it was a late replacement so that you know that that's also could be a reason why the numbers weren't as good. People were expecting Washington. He's been in fights with Wilder on Fox and stuff like that. So, you know, his name.
So you saying that because it wasn't Gerald, the numbers came in like, nah, if it's not Gerald, I'm not going to watch. Is that what we saying?
No, I'm saying the numbers were less because they weren't as excited that it wasn't Gerald. It's like, oh, man, we got a late minute replacement.
Te lo voy a poner, te lo voy a decir. I wasn't going to watch that motherfucking fight with Gerald or without Gerald. I was watching Ancient Aliens, the Greek dude with the hair that they talk about the spaceships on Netflix.
Yeah, I know Ancient Aliens. Shit.
That's the shit I was going to watch that shit regardless.
That's because you a PBC hater. I
got
follow.
A hater. I was going to buy this fight. I was going to buy this fight
because you a Pac-Man supporter. I followed Polite's Coffee from the beginning. I was in the gym when he first walked in the gym to spar Wilder as an 0-0 fighter. He had this weird ass headgear. It looked like me and Doomy laughed at it because it looked like you could inflate it with a like a bike air.
It was like your Reebok pumps.
Yes, bro. It looked like he inflated it. It was so big. I'm like, Champ, yo, you can see my interview. I'm like, Champ, listen, we got to get you a new headgear. You look crazy with that shit. Bro, it looked like he was so scared because he had this big inflatable headgear to just protect him. And so I've been with him.
Like this. Before you accuse me of being a PBC hater, I, unlike many others, bought the Charlo doubleheader.
Me too.
I, unlike many others, bought
Ruiz?
Spence versus Porter. I didn't buy that shit. Now I ain't gonna buy it. I can't pay for no shit because I'm encouraging them.
You missed that great fight. Shit. You know you had to go find an illegal stream. That was a great fight.
Listen, man. All I know is I ain't pay for. You're not gonna get my money for shit like that. You're not. No. You know, not Ruiz versus Areola. So if I give them my money, I'm encouraging them to do that even more.
And that's exactly why I'm not buying this one.
So you're not gonna give Pacquiao that $80? The eight.
Yo, you ain't gonna give the living legend who maybe his last fight.
I'm gonna tell you why again. Doomy knows why, but I don't know if you've ever bought a pay-per-view from Fox, but you don't get no rewatch. So
I'm
done. I'm done. I would never buy another pay-per-view from Fox.
Now you know why I don't want Canelo to go over there? Now you realizing that?
Never.
Now you realizing that? Because you wanted him to go over there for the $80 and toda la vaina. When I'm saying, yo,
but not for the 80. Not for the 80. See, people got this misconception just because I wanted him to go over there. I want to pay 80. I'd rather pay 8. I'm sure you know his name because I hear you drop it a bunch of times. I'd rather the DAZN billionaire wake the fuck up and say, damn, I offered Oscar, who has less fighters, lesser known fighters, a smaller roster. I offered him all these dates and money. Let me offer fucking PBC double what Fox offered them for the year. Because Fox gave him $60 million roughly. They could just say, here's 120, bring your fighters over here. Matter of fact, here's 300. Don't use Showtime no more. Just give me everything you got. Put them over here.
I wanted to ask you this shit. Do you think Fox is going to renew?
I hope not, so that DAZN goes to the table because I'm tired of paying. Like right now, moving down to Florida, I cut the cord and I feel like I gotta go back. Like I got too much shit. Fucking Fight TV, DAZN, Fox app, freaking, it's just too much. It's too much.
It all, bro.
It's too much, you know what I'm saying? So like, at least on the cable, I just sat there like, yo, boxing, and it fucking puts it on, you know? With all these apps and different .coms and street, oh man, so I would rather everybody be on one, to be honest with you. I mean, I heard rumors that Ryan and maybe Golden Boy's going to ESPN, which makes more sense for fucking DAZN to open up the door for PBC to go over there and possibly do business. Like, you're a broadcaster, you want to break into the American market. Yo, Eddie's a fantastic promoter. One of the best, if not the best in the game right now. No one uses their platform the way Eddie does to promote their fighters. But he don't got a grip on America. Get someone that got a grip on America. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Like, who got more U.S. celebrity fighters in boxing? I know, celebrities are reach, but in boxing, like, Charlos are somebody. Gervonta is somebody, Deontay, all these names that they got, if they were on DAZN, it would
That's
just
more
be better.
fights. No, and that's more fights you can make. You can make Charlo versus Andre if they on DAZN.
I mean,
because
I
then the
don't
platforms won't be an issue.
But we never got Andre versus Gennady, Smith, Billy
Sí,
Joe.
pero, okay, vamos a compararlo. If you like, we can't, like, and I'm not making excuses for Gennady because I've been saying he needs to fight Andre, but Gennady Golovkin is in a different place than Jermall Charlo. He's made his money. They gave the man $14 million to fight Steve Rolls, another $14 million and $7 million in equity to fight Dery Bianchenko. He's getting buku dollars for these stiff.
I agree.
So he's not.
But
when
what
I
about
look
Smith,
at it,
though?
it's like I could want you to fight Andre and I could want you to fight Charlo, but I know you're not going to do that. Now, Jermall is not in a place yet where you get 14 mil off no Steve Rolls. So you need to have that Andre fight. Otherwise, who you gonna fight? We don't know if you're gonna get a Canelo fight. You and 5 other motherfuckers want a Canelo fight. We don't know which one of y'all gonna get it.
But what about like Andre still never got Smith or Billy Joe or like none of those?
No, diga eso. He got Billy Joe.
No, it
but
never
Billy
happened.
fucked it up. He got Billy Joe, but Billy fucked it up. They made the fight.
Okay, but
they made the fight.
But after they could have remade it. They could have
Billy
remade
didn't want it.
Pieces move on the chessboard.
Yo, they ain't even give him Eubank. So listen, even though I'm wishfully hoping that they give DAZN all these dates, it don't mean DAZN, it don't mean Matchroom and PBC will do business because Golden Boy and they never gave us Ryan Devin. They never gave us Ryan Devin.
I mean, I can't deny that.
Let me introduce Coach Malachi real quick.
That
I'm
has
sorry.
more to do with Ryan, though.
You're right, but they still didn't incentivize him to take it the way they incentivize it, like you just mentioned, Gennady, with shares and all that shit. But Coach Malachi, buenos dias, good morning, what up?
Hey, buenos dias, manito. What's going on?
Chilling, man. So what do you think of the conversation? Are you all up to speed? We're a little bit everywhere.
Dímelo. ¿Qué tú hablas?
¿Qué tú estás hablando?
No sé. ¿Qué tú hablando?
So you don't know what we're talking about. Cool. So we're basically asking each other and the audience, did Canelo have, did he make sense having his $40 million guaranteed contract clause now that we see the cancellation of Errol Spence and Manny Pacquiao, and we're all assuming Pacquiao is not making the same amount of money for Ugas because Ugas is not Earl.
Oye, claro que sí, ya tú sabes eso. You know this. You know for a fact. Correctly, he made the right decision. You see what I'm saying? I really feel like that deep down in my heart. If you don't know, my position, you know what I mean? I'm not all in on the PBC and Uncle Al myself. I don't like too much none of the promoters, advisors, whatever the case may be, because I understand this game. But I think Canelo did the right thing. You know what I mean? I think he did the right thing. I think when the negotiations fell through and he quote unquote walked away, the narrative that he was ducking Caleb Plant and all this stuff there, I didn't buy that myself. But I think that Canelo did the right thing. It seems to be a lot of different things going on in the PBC that we don't know about. And me personally, Canelo had to do what he had to do for his business, for that made business sense to him. So the answer is yes, he did the right thing. Now I'm hearing that they're back negotiating again, whatever the case may be. We'll see how that work out. But in my opinion, yeah, he did the right thing. My opinion.
Yeah, I agree with the coach because the other thing about the story is that's what Caleb said. The only thing I heard from Team Canelo is we do not want a multi-fight deal. As far as getting two sides of the story, all this shit about the cancellation and the 40 mil, all of that is from Caleb. I didn't hear Canelo. I didn't hear Eddie. None of them say nothing about that. The only thing I heard from Eddie is we are free agents and we do not want a multi-fight commitment. Now, after the fights collapse, why is Eddie Reynoso stressing that? He's not addressing Caleb. He's not talking about none of that shit that Caleb is talking about. He's letting y'all know we don't want no two-fight engagement. That tells me that, you tried to hit him with one of those, didn't you? And that's what I've been saying is going to be a problem from the beginning. You don't pool in all these resources for a one-off. They need Canelo to sell pay-per-views. They need him for at least 3 fights. David Benavidez, Jermall Charlo, Caleb Plant. And Canelo's problem is he wants his freedom. He don't want to be attached to the hip to nobody. That's what I think the real problem is. Not all that shit Caleb talking about, because Caleb, they came to you 3 times, bro. They came to you last year in December. They came to you earlier this year to fight in May. This is the 4th time they came to you, because the 3rd time they came to you, it still didn't happen. If you want to simplify the situation, cross the street, because you're not the A side. This is not a $50 million fight because of you. It's a $50 million fight because of him. So cross the street.
Right, and Ness, and another thing to piggyback off on what my brother Ring IQ said. Another thing too, people say, yeah, well, Canelo, he turned down. He was getting paid the most money he's ever got paid before in the fight. Well, last time I checked, I think he got paid $35 million before. So he was making $5 more million. That's it. But another thing, goddamn Caleb Eggplant was making more money than he ever made in his goddamn life. So this is a $750,000 fighter. You see what I'm saying? These, I mean, I ain't gonna try to curse on here, but because I'm getting heated. But these guys are talking like this is a $750,000 fighter. You see what I'm saying? This is gonna be the most money he's ever made in his life. He's making more than 10 times more than he's ever made in his life. You see what I'm saying? So all this stuff about Canelo ducking Caleb Eggplant, dude, you're still living in the double wide trailer in Tennessee. You see what I'm saying? So this is get out of the double wide trailer money that you're going to make. So all this stuff he coming on ESPN saying A, B, C, and D, man, sit your ass down. This ain't had nothing to do with you. This is between Canelo and Al. They need to work that out, and that's it. That's all I got to say about it.
Because what Caleb said was he already signed his end of the contract. They wasn't even done negotiating with Canelo yet. So they already told you what to do. Sign right here and go wait. Meanwhile, Canelo is still negotiating with Heyman. He's negotiating with your boss because he's a boss. He's not going to negotiate with you. He's going to negotiate with your boss. And basically, if you want Canelo to do you this favor, you have to give him reasonable accommodations because he's already come to you 3 times. All right? He could sit there on Dazn and be like, look, you got to come to me because I'm the money. I'm the A-side fighter. But he's not doing that. He's coming to you. He's willing to work with you. So make reasonable accommodations. Otherwise, y'all don't really want this fight.
I mean, you guys say that like with a straight face.
I got a bad feeling about this.
And it's so funny to me because like last I checked, DAZN made Caleb an offer, right? Can we agree?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So what we can also agree is that PBC's offer is greater, and that's why DAZN's offer no longer exists, right?
I agree with that too.
All right, so like all the semantics about bosses dealing with.
No, wait a minute, wait. No. You taking it out of context, Ness. The fight fell apart, Ness. The fight fell apart 3 weeks ago, right? Didn't the fight fall apart 3 weeks ago? So when the fight fell apart, why did Caleb go to the media to play the blame game instead of calling Eddie? Yo, I'll come over. The deal at Fox ain't no good. I'll come over. We'll do the fight where you at.
To be clear, when you say Eddie, you mean Reynoso.
Eddie Reynoso or Eddie Hearn, whichever one of them, because it would have been a matchroom show. It would have been a matchroom show.
On DAZN, it would be, but Eddie wasn't he wasn't in charge of these negotiations.
And no. Eddie's not part of the negotiations with Fox. That is true. Yeah. But DAZN made an offer. DAZN did make an offer to do the fight. Yes. We know that they didn't take that offer. They decided to go with the Fox offer. They were talking to them. Mm-hmm. When all of that fell apart, right? It fell apart. What does he do? He goes to the media the same day. Yes. Why you not on the phone with the DAZN people that same day? Why you talking to the media? Don't you want this fight? So basically, the only way you do this fight is if it's on Fox. That's the only way you do the fight.
For Caleb, I don't know that that's necessarily true, but as of right now, it looks that way. But we all know that history's shown us Al always sends his guy over there, wherever over there is. Laura, Trout. Oh, you making faces? You forgot Laura? Laura.
Get out of here.
Laura.
Get out of here. When they asked him to send Charlo to DAZN, they said no. Then when they said, all right, we'll send you Andre, they still said no.
Yo, Ring IQ, where's the official offer, Julius? Because last I checked, Charlo made it very clear that Eddie never sent anybody in his team any offer. All he's ever gotten was Eddie saying on Charlo's live, I'll offer you $7 million. Now we know that Eddie said he's made offers, but who have they gotten to? Because we've had Ronnie on this show, who's basically Charlo's advisor. He's involved in everything. He tells us everything.
If we're gonna do the he said, even Eddie Hearn, according to Eddie Hearn, and I believe it was a Seconds Out interview with Radio Raheem, he said he corresponded with Charlo directly. So that's who he made the offer to.
Yeah.
And he said that Charlo was corresponding with him, going back and forth with him about the offer, but obviously nothing materialized. So he made him the offer. It's just Charlo wasn't that interested in
out
it.
his words said, I told him, call Al. Out his words. And I know that was on a live, so maybe when Eddie is being very strategic with his words saying we corresponded, editor's bracket, on a live, while Charlo was on his live in the gym that we all seen, you know, maybe that's when he made the offer. But Eddie always talking about Louis DeCubas. I mean, how many fucking fighters does Louis DeCubas manage? I didn't know he managed the Charlos too. Yeah. He manages the Charlos, Frank Sanchez, Mario Barrios. Ooh, guys. I mean, who Eddie always saying, I talked to DeCubas, I talked to DeCubas. DeCubas is a manager for a certain amount of fighters. Robert Guerrero, a bunch of these Cubans out here. I never knew, maybe Luis Ortiz for sure. I don't remember him really being this manager for anyone else, especially not the Charlos or Earls or Mikey or none of that. People just believe Eddie about, I call Louis. You could call Louis, or you could call Tom Brown, you could call Sylvia, you could call Sam, you could call Brandon, you could call Marcus. You could call.
No, I dig what you're saying, but if the dude is saying, yo, I talked to Charlo himself. All right, Charlo, let's not play phone tag. Do you want to fight or do you not want to fight? Because you can fucking call Al. Don't tell me to call him, bro. He's your advisor.
Nah.
You fucking call Al. Do you want to fight?
You said
if you want to fight, you're going to do what you got to do to get the fight. But that's what boxing has shown us.
But that's the thing. You saying if you want the fight, you got to do what you got to do to get the fight. So what we're seeing is Eddie and Andre want the fight. So they're doing what they got to do, except they're not really doing that, right? Because when Espinoza offered Andre the legit contract that was physically something he can see, he turned it down. Where is Charlo's physical contract? That's all we're asking for. Because Andre turned one down from Showtime.
Now, very recently, they said, you know, my contract allows me to cross the street, so if you want to do the fight on your platform, we can do that. Demetrius said that. Tom Brown immediately shut that down. We're not paying for that. So you're not going to see a physical contract when you don't even have that conversation. They said, we are not willing to pay for Demetrius Andrade. His words were, of course you want to pawn off Andrade on us because nobody wants to watch him fight. Okay, so in other words, you won't send Charlo to us and you don't want us to send Andrade to you. You don't want to do the fight.
Well, no. It's not that. No, what he's telling you is the same thing Bob told you, except he's not putting a number. He's only telling you, I'm not paying Andre the $7 million you're willing to pay Charlo.
You're paraphrasing because he didn't say that. He said, we not willing to pay for the fight. I seen the quotes. Of course, you want us to pay for him. We don't want to pay for him.
At that number, Eddie is the one. Listen, you're saying I'm paraphrasing, but we got to use Eddie's initial statement because Eddie and Andre are the ones saying, if you don't want to come here, we'll go pay us. We'll go over there. They want the same $7 million. That's out there. Eddie's said that plenty. We'll give you 7 or pay us the 7. We'll send them over there. Ain't nobody paying Andre 7.
You're right.
Hold on,
right.
Julius. Hold on. But just because of people like you, they be like, yo, he beat you down. So won't you tell him out your mouth how many fighters you know make $7 million?
Now hold on. This is the point that I'm gonna make. If your people on Showtime or Fox, whoever, don't want to pay for the fight, cross the street because nobody want to see you fight Montiel.
No, you're
nobody want to see you fight Brandon Adams.
You're right.
For who you fighting, cross the street. If you telling me that Demetrius Andrade is too boring, that we're not gonna pay for this guy, $7 million, you're crazy. Okay, we'll pay him $7 million. You come to us. Period. So once again, when you want the fight, you do what you got to do to get the fight. And y'all don't want the fight. You don't want to pay for Andre, guess what? You don't have to. You could have crossed the street a long time ago. You wanted to fight Montiel. That's what you did want to do. And nobody want to see you do that shit.
You are a horrible fighter, man.
Well, you gotta remember.
You never gonna get the fight, man.
You gotta remember. You see, I don't know. These PBC haters like to gloss over things. Let's go to the rankings and tell everybody who avoided the fight with Charlo before he got to Montiel. Because according to the rankings and according to his trainer, you can't just get to Montiel without Jaime Munguia first saying no, right? right? And then you already beat number 2 at the time, which was Derevyanchenko, who's still number 2. And then who the fuck is John Beck, who's now number 3? Selecki was busy with someone at the time. Remember, he just lost. Liam Williams lost to Andrade or was busy with Andrade. Juan Montiel was number 5. So, you know, it's funny how you gloss over it, but and then if you keep looking at the rankings,
wait a minute. You glossing over him turning down a unification match to fight some ranked contender. Forget the contender. You could be fighting for it. You could be unified. And the other thing is,
listen,
Jamal Charlo himself said he want to do unification matches. Okay, when is that going to happen then? Because you've been saying that for over 12 months and you ain't unified yet.
So you keep saying turn down, but there is no offer. So why Breaking News Coppinger never reported, yo, $7 million offer just came in from PBC to fight Charlo? And why we never got that from Coppinger, Rayfield, Aioli? Oh, only Eddie said it. But guess what? Eddie's also the one that said Deontay Wilder didn't send a term sheet or a contract for the $50 million. So where's his term sheet or his contract for the $7 million? That's all I'm asking for.
If we're going to go to Wilder, Luther Bell
I'm just
$100
asking
million
for the papers.
because you going to Wilder now. You all over
because
the place.
I'm asking for paper. I'm just asking for paper. That was the big sticking point.
You're not going to print paper. You're not going to print out a draft of a contract for a fight that a fighter doesn't want. Why? Because he already told you he don't want it.
But Julius Espinoza did. But let me introduce our next Dominican brethren. Oh shit, plátano con salami. Plátano con salami.
Dímelo, mira mujer, cocina ahí, que tengo mi amigo aquí.
Yo, turn your fucking mic on. Where's your mic? Where's your mic? You ain't got your mic on, dog. Turn your mic on, my man. You all in the echo chamber right now. But yo,
oye, hacer es un placer conocerlo otra vez, mi hermanito. Monstruo, ya tú sabes eso.
Y sancocho también, mujer. Yo, what's good? What's good, y'all? What's good, y'all, man?
I want to say to you, shout out, man. I seen your video, 12 minutes and 22K. That's fucking amazing.
Es porque estoy quillao. I'm mad, my brother. The boxing shit is giving me blue balls, son. The anticipation of us, you know what I'm saying, is giving us blue balls,
man.
Tell us why you mad.
Tell us why you mad, man.
And we ain't getting none. That's what it is, man. The boxing world ain't giving us nothing, man. That's what it is. I don't know. I don't even know where to start at.
Hey, Punch. Hey, Punch. Before you get started. When Ness said, "Tell us why you mad," I thought about the Mad Rapper. Remember the Mad Rapper?
That's exactly why I said it.
Tell me why you mad, son. Tell me why you mad, son.
That's
Tell
exactly.
me why you mad.
Yo, we all 80s babies here. That's exactly why I said it. I grew up on some fucking Puff Daddy and all them damn hits he made. But Punch, come on, you gotta tell us why you mad for real. What happened?
Hey, yo, man, look, man, it's too much, man. We becoming the gossip girls out here, man. The boxing ain't giving us nothing. We become the gossip girls.
It's giving us a lot to talk about.
We becoming the guys too, and we ain't getting nothing. Look, aside from all of that, we do have a good event this Saturday. Buatsi, Casimero, Rigondeaux. We do have.
Who the fuck is Buatsi fighting, man? I know Julius is a hipster. Who is Buatsi fighting, man?
He fighting some dude named Bolotnik. I'll be honest, I'm not high on that fight, but remember, we in America.
I thought he was with Virgil.
Wait. We in America. That's the pregame before Virgil Ortiz versus Kavaliauskas, and that's the pregame before Casimero versus Rigo. That's how I look at it. That's pregame. That's afternoon boxing.
I thought he was with Virgil Hunter, though. I thought he was with Virgil Hunter, though.
He still is with Virgil Hunter.
Yeah.
He still is.
And he's still getting this type of, like...
¿Qué se va a hacer, man? ¿Qué se va a hacer?
I'm just saying, he must be getting advised to get this type of fight. He been with this trainer how many months fights now? It's like the 3rd or 4th fight now, right?
Yeah, he has been with him for like 3 fights though. I think it's been about 3.
Yeah,
but how many fights does he have though? He don't got 20 fights yet. I don't even know if he got 15 fights yet.
But remember, there was a lot of talk of him and Anthony Yard, and people was already saying Anthony Yard was avoiding people.
But Yard got knocked the fuck out though, bro. He got knocked out by Kovalev.
All I'm saying is that they had all this hype to put him in there with Yard, but they ain't putting him with nothing even close to a Yard yet.
It's because look, Yard don't got the amateur background that Buatsi got. So you could have matched them up at that time and it would have made sense because they both unbeaten. Yard, I think, had more fights, but Buatsi got a better amateur background. So it's like you could meet in the middle with that. But Yard ended up getting knocked out. Then he got beat by Lyndon Arthur. So it's like,
Go ahead, Punch. I know I cut you and shit. My bad.
Nah. You know, we talking about the same thing. I just feel like, you know, I mean, it's kind of the conspiracy theories right now. You know, with this Ugas stuff, with the Manny Pacquiao stuff. I just don't understand. I just don't understand that a manager in the. Huh?
What theory? What you talking about? What you think
I just don't understand how a manager or the advisor or promoter will put a Ugas on. I call it a 5-day notice. I don't call it no 2-week notice because we all know that the last week they not training.
No,
training
10,
camp.
10 days.
Why
not 10 days.
Yeah, today's the 11th.
Why Ugas was sparring a southpaw 3 days ago, Miller. If Spence got injured, on Monday, why on Sunday he's sparring a southpaw? Somebody got to tell me.
Because the time they announced this shit yesterday was not when they know. That's not their notice. That wasn't their notice. They knew this shit before.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with them having a contingency plan? I'm lost.
Nah, I'm just look how it looks. That's all I'm saying. Look how it looks.
It looked like they got their shit in order. Like somebody's on point.
Ness, it's a conspiracy, bro. I'm trying to fight it. It's a conspiracy. The man had everything set up. I'm telling you, bro. I know you don't want to believe it, but I'm telling you.
Who had everything set up?
I was trying
Fabian McDonough is an orthodox fighter. Fabian McDonough is an
Ness, come on, man. Look at the look on Ness' face.
No, I mean, but y'all not telling me the conspiracy.
Why you sparring a southpaw that lead with the right? It don't make sense, bro. Why was you sparring a southpaw on Sunday if Spence pulled out on Monday? Or if
he wasn't fighting no Bud Crawford. Earl Spence don't switch.
Could somebody please tell me what's the actual conspiracy though?
That the Holy Ghost from boxing, the Invisible Man, Al Heyman, and you already know what he doing, son.
What is he doing? Finish the sentence. What is he doing? Finish the sentence.
Well, it's the conspiracy theorists is that these guys. Go ahead.
Bait and switch.
Yeah.
Okay. How's he benefiting from the bait and switch? Because
you get Manny for 2 fights instead of just 1. That's how he benefits from the bait and switch.
Okay. Time out. That's my rebut. I want to rebut to that. But Malachi, are you on the same page or you got a separate conspiracy?
Well, listen. All I'm saying is this here. They been knew that Errol Spence wasn't going to be ready for Manny Pacquiao. I want to know, when did they find out he had a torn retina? That's what I want to know. All of a sudden,
tear.
What'd you say?
A tear, not torn.
Okay, a tear. How did he get the tear?
Maybe it's the same shit.
Rumor has it he was getting that work and smart. You see what I'm saying?
You want to know
the league sparring.
Derrick James couldn't even answer when he got injured.
Yeah, what I want to know, Ness, this is what I want to know. When did this happen? You see what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden, and check this out. Ugas is the guy he was going to fight. All of a sudden, he got hurt too. Oh, my eye messed up as well. So now, Errol Spence's eye messed up. He can't fight. Ugas, y'all saw the picture. Ugas fight the guy he was going to fight. His eye messed up. He can't fight. Lo and behold, hey, Ugas, guess what? You can move in to fight Manny. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, but
I ain't saying this is a conspiracy. It look mighty fishy to me.
But what's
all I'm saying?
Replace the COVID conspiracy with the eye conspiracy.
So you say Fabian runs into a pole on purpose to get his eye like that?
I mean,
that could have been an old picture. No, that could have been an old picture. Where he got that picture from? He could have got that cut on his eye last month.
Yo, listen. I thought I was a conspiracy theorist on the panel. I need to do
this.
This
is what boxing is doing to us. This is what boxing is doing to us.
But wait. So Malachi, just to be clear, your conspiracy begins and ends with just like, when did it happen? You want to know when Earl got hurt. It's nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, listen, man, listen. The whole thing fishy. I don't know what to believe, Ness. I'm like the Golden Girls right now. Just like Punch say, it's so much stuff going on. I don't know what to believe. I'm frustrated. I thought I was going to see Errol the True Spence fight Manny Pacquiao. All I know, the okie doke come out of nowhere. The no-look pass, Magic Johnson. Oh, my eye is messed up. Errol Spence can't fight. Okay, cool. But what made me look at it even more funny, lo and behold, conveniently, Ugas, his fighter, all of a sudden hurt his eye as well. He can't fight. Come on, man. God, come on, Ness. What's the chances of that happening?
So my thing is this: in order for you to pull a conspiracy off, you got to be able to gain something, right? So in Julius's example, at least he's saying you get Manny for 2 fights. But my counter to that is like, it's not successful though. You and I are literally saying that they need to announce it on free TV. So it's not like you're gonna get Manny for 2 fights and you're making money off Ugas.
Espera un momento. We don't know who already bought the pay-per-view. The pay-per-view has been available for purchase last couple of days. If you hit 100, 250K already, right, because of the ones that bought it already, maybe it was going to do 5, maybe it was going to do 6. But right now, you probably got maybe 100,000, 250,000 bought the shit already. Yo, switch them out. Okay. And then we'll do the Spence fight later on this year.
All right, hold on. Let's do some math though, because if you only got 150K,
that's savvy business moves right there.
It's not, because if you only got 150K and you multiply that times 80, that's 12 million. Then you got to divide the 40% to the broadcaster, 10 to the promoter.
Está bien. Well, people might still buy it. Maybe not 500,000. But Saturday you might get an influx of 150,000, 120,000 extra.
All right, but let me give the math. So that only leaves the promoter with $6 million. You know, that's not even Manny Pacquiao's flat fee. That's not. Excuse me, he doesn't have a flat fee. That's not even his guarantee. So now you're saying an extra 100 would put us at 250, which is still under 22 million. I'm pretty sure 250,000 times 80. Is 20. See, so then when you divide the 50, you're only at 10. So, you know, I mean, we know that Thurman made 10 or 8 for Pacquiao. So Pacquiao getting 10 for Ugas, I can see that. But then he took all the money. And the promoter only gets what? The gate? The concessions?
Well, we don't. You acting like we got raw numbers right now. We don't know what this is going to do. If it does 350, or if it does
350
here's your money. Here's your money.
Okay, but that's a high risk gamble. Why would you bait and switch to roll the dice? You and I both know. Exactly. You and I both know. Nobody on this panel can guarantee they do 350. I can't say that shit. I can't say Pacquiao doing 350.
I don't know. It might can do 350. I can't guarantee it, but it might. You know, this man Pacquiao.
Let me refresh your memory, champ. He did 400 with Adrian Brunner. He did 600 with Thurman. How the fuck he doing 350 with Ugas? Never.
The only way that I could see him even going touching 500K if they switch the promotion and add that this is gonna be a finale fight. If Manny Pacquiao says, this is gonna be my last fight
with 9 days to go. 9 days to go.
Yes.
He gonna have to get on CNN.
Bro, it don't take but 2 seconds to buy a pay-per-view. You acting like it take 9 days to buy a pay-per-view. It takes 2 seconds to buy a pay-per-view.
Listen, all I'm saying is
this is the final fight of the living legend, Manny Pacquiao. It could be bullshit.
Yeah, but the amount of eyes that are gonna see within that time span is gonna be a lot less. That's the point that Ness is making.
And all I'm saying is, listen, we're all business owners in some form. We all might have an LLC. If y'all doing taxes for y'all YouTube shit, we all got an LLC. This bait and switch, it ain't screaming we about to make a killing off a 2-fight. It ain't screaming that, man. Like if I'm gonna do a bait and switch, I'm putting Pacquiao in there with someone a lot sexier than Ugas. You know, that's all.
I mean, who does the PBC have to offer?
Oh, okay. Good Thurman question. Thurman rematch. At least the public fucking knows him. We don't know Ugas. You guys call me the PBC fanboy, so why ain't I defending this fight? We don't know Ugas. This ain't no bait and switch.
But you know what though? You know what though,
switch, man. This is not smart business. This is not smart business to
Ain't Thurman at 160 right now? Like he looks like a middleweight right now.
Nah,
man.
I was at the gym, bro. That dude is in fucking shape.
He's in shape.
He's in shape. I seen him sparring his fighter, and it's like I say the story like this. Look, if you got a fighter, you obviously signed him for a reason. You don't think he's garbage. So, you know, because he's beating on his fighter, I don't think any less of it, right? I only think he's working his fighter so his fighter gets better. So I'm not looking at it like, oh, he only looked good because his fight is 3-0. No, because you signed him. This is the only Thurman Promotions fighter. So you beating on him means you in great shape. That's all that means. That don't mean that kid ain't on your level because you believe in him. That's why that's the only fighter you have. So what I saw in that gym, I interpret that as that motherfucker's ready to go. He ready to go. I think he ready to go. And I just was there, you know, my videos are out. I was just there twice too, but this last time I got to see him spar. He ready to go. I don't know why I think they ain't give him a fight. I keep saying it 2 shows in a row. His last fight, he had $8 million. It's hard to get $8 million and say, yo, here's this $1 million fight. Like, I'm not getting up for that.
Next, let me ask you a question. What is the purse for Ugas now?
I don't know, maybe 250,000.
Nah, he gonna get more than that. He gotta get more than that.
Yo, if
get 2.
my man,
they can't pay him less than 2, man.
Listen,
they can't pay him less than 2.
I'm not falling for none of that shit. Plant was getting 750 and he was doing fucking 200 million views, 2 point something million views. Ugas ain't did no views, man. What views he did. That's why I don't believe these PBC haters calling this a bait and switch. How we making money off fucking Ugas? All of a sudden, Ugas is popular now because they hate PBC that much. Ugas
No. It's not that Ugas is popular. It's that Manny has a bankable fan base that are going to support him no matter what. So he's good for at least 250, or he might be good for at least 300,000. That's what people are banking on.
Bro, no.
And it's just like,
on God in them. We talking about on. Remember that press conference, that build up on God in them. I'm doing it for the hood, and he only got 400. Ugas, who gonna be like, sí, mi hermano, esto va a ser pa' Cuba. Hacer, yo lo voy a hacer pa' Cuba. Yo, tell him what I said. What the fuck?
Diablo, pues los respeta, los Cubas que están peleando
but then Ugas Rambo's on Fox main event. It peaked at 1,260,000 viewers.
Who?
He did the same number of views as Caleb Plant, man. Shit. Who? The same number of views, man. 1 million views on free TV. So if you telling me that Plant is popular,
Plant did more than 1.6, man. Google Plants. He did 2 million his last time out, and with Mike Lee, the Subway dude, he did more than that.
He got fans in Chicago, bro. But act like you don't know. He got fans.
He got 1 million in Chicago.
Who's the last person Ugas fought?
Yo,
who
did Ugas fight? I don't know. You tell us. Y'all the one calling this a bait and switch. Who did Ugas fight? Tell me.
Who did? For Sean Porter. He fought Sean Porter.
No. Last.
Like.
Who he fought last? Look, not even him.
I ain't know he was asking me. I don't know who he fought last.
Yo, do me. How do you do a bit? Listen.
Wait, he fought Figueroa. He fought Omar Figueroa on the undercard of the.
That was his last fight.
That was his last.
Last fight.
But he was in a big card though.
But Julius,
the highlight of that promotion was Omar Figueroa's sister.
But understand what we saying, Julius. Understand what we saying, Julius. That look, it's 5 content creators that do this shit at least 4 times a week, and we don't know who Ugas' last fight was. We know who he fought. Who did he fight last and when? Don't use box rep.
All right.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, I just said Abel Ramos.
I'm pretty sure he fought in the last 12 months. I just can't remember the guy's name. I do think he fought. I can't remember the fucking guy's name.
He's tan. He's tanned. He's kind of tall.
He wears gloves. He wears trunks. That's shoes.
He got tape on his gloves.
He did come into the ring with some music. Yo, but y'all calling it a bait and switch. See what I'm saying? How do you listen? If you want to fail, because that's a bait and switch. Like, yeah, you selling that Ferrari?
Do we know that Manny's going to get the same? And we don't know because it hasn't been released. We don't know that Manny's going to get the same money for this Ugas fight that he was going to get for that Spence fight. We don't know that. We don't know. And Manny,
assuming that Manny
this
isn't.
This is what we could.
You
assume.
know why I assume? Because he let Vega Fria walk him into that dick in the booty deal with Paradigm. You don't have to sign the Paradigm to fight Conor McGregor. But look at what happened. Look at what he let people do. So I don't think he covered all the bases the way that Canelo do. I don't think he do. So I could see him getting less money for this fight.
Me either, because it took a long time. It took a long time for Manny Pacquiao to empower himself.
I agree. I agree that he's making less money, but we can all agree Manny ain't making less than $10 million a fight. Y'all disrespecting Manny if you think he coming out of work from across the country for less than $10 million when Mikey Garcia making $7 for fucking Vargas. Y'all
that
tripping.
was a year ago before the pandemic. Stop it.
Kovalev made 14.
They ain't giving out money like that now.
Kovalev made $14 million. Jacobs made $12 million.
Before the pandemic.
Billy Joe made $8. No, man. Manny Pacquiao ain't getting less than 10 in my opinion. That's my opinion.
You're not going through the sequence of events. Things with Mikey didn't work out for Manny. Things with Conor didn't work out for Manny. Things with Crawford didn't work out for Manny. He's put in a situation where he needs a fight.
But Champ, in all those scenarios, what was his rumored purses? Never. They didn't even say 10, 40, 30s. 40s and 30s.
All right, look at who he was going to fight. How could we put an amount on the Conor McGregor fight? We know that's what he wanted to do. All I'm
saying is that's my point, though, Julius. All I'm saying is that's my point. My man got a certain mandatory minimum. You can't expect. If Crawford's mandatory minimum is like 5.5, you telling me, man?
Look, you think that Fox and PBC about to give this man 20 mil for Ugas?
I'm telling you, he ain't getting less than 10 million a fight. Guaranteed, man. He Manny Pacquiao. You got fucking Floyd coming out of retirement for exhibitions getting 107 million. He will fire his manager. Listen, so you telling me Manny Pacquiao
Manny Pacquiao own business manager just literally walked him into a bad deal. That dude don't cross the T's and dot the I's.
One of his business guys. That's the problem. He got a bunch of people out here trying to eat.
Don't that tell you what you need to know about his business affairs? They're not in order.
No,
I don't know that this man is
what it tells me is this: he's letting his people eat. It's like me saying, Doomy, you know the numbers, go get a deal. You know what I'm saying? So Doomy's acting as my advisor out there trying to negotiate a deal. Ultimately, Manny does have the last say. All I'm saying is there's different people out there trying to bring him business because he's Manny Pacquiao. And I just don't want us to assume that Keith could make 8, but somehow 2 more million is far-fetched for Manny?
That was before the pandemic, bro. You talking about all these fights before the pandemic. Before Fox cut the shoulder programming to the PBC. That's what you talking about.
Bruh, they just offered Canelo 40 million.
That's Canelo.
Okay, bro. so how much? So how much is Manny worth to you?
What is a 42-year-old, 2-year inactive fighter that's about to retire gonna be worth to Fox when the contract is up this year?
Brother, he was worth 40 million to Bob in the fucking Qatar.
He ain't worth 40 million if they couldn't get it. Did they get the 40?
They was trying. That's what they wanted to pay him.
Did they get? No, but did they get it?
But that's the point. His value was at 40.
It wasn't at 40 if he ain't get it.
I was trying to get Amber Rose. I was trying to get Amber Rose Punani in the club. I was close, but I ain't get it.
Listen,
so I ain't get the
Punani. When the contract came out, Crawford was supposed to get 10 in pay-per-view upside, and he was supposed to get either 30 and 40 in pay-per-view upside. So I'm talking about what's negotiated. His value is at a certain.
You asked me what his market value is. So if you went out in the market and you wanted 40 and they couldn't get it, I guess it's not 40. I guess it must be 5 or 10 at this.
Crazy.
I'm crazy. Yo,
bro, Julius.
40 million off this fight.
I just want you to hear this.
When it was about Crawford, yo, I need 40 up front. When it's about Errol, no, I'll take 10. I'll take 5.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he ain't making less than 10. I'm not saying he's getting 10 for this fight. I'm saying he's Manny Pacquiao. There's no way he comes out of the Philippines for less than 10 million. You don't agree with that?
After 4 fights fell through, it's possible. 4 fights fell through. You're not taking that into account. He was really focused on the McGregor fight. McGregor got his ass beat. He wanted the Mikey Garcia fight, but he said they kept playing with the numbers, so he didn't trust Paradigm. Then they tried for Crawford. I want 40 for Crawford. They couldn't get him to 40. So after 3 fights fell through, yeah, you might, I'll work with you. I'll fight Spence. That was not the original plan.
Bruh. But think about this. if you're gonna work with someone, why won't you work with the dude trying to get you 40 million? You saying let me finish. Let me finish so they can hear me. He's saying the deal fell apart for 40 million with Qatar. Cool, they don't got the money. I'm not gonna go to Bob and say, fuck it, work with me, give me the 5. No, I'm gonna walk to the other side of the street and fight Earl for 5. Come on, Julius. Come on. You could get more.
Look.
You could get more right there.
Think about it like this. You in the summer months. The original plan from the get all the way in 2019. We want to make a Conor McGregor crossover fight. That was the real plan. Mm-hmm. All of that fell apart.
How real was that though?
It was real in the sense it was real enough that Manny signed the paradigm.
Yeah, they was trying. Listen,
they was trying.
McGregor
he signed
did
the paradigm. That's why we here right now with this lawsuit, because you wanted to fight Conor McGregor.
Yeah, but the lawsuit didn't mean nothing. As we know, Michael Coppinger reported the judge said that they can't stop the fight. Like I think
all that. I'm just saying that Manny had an earnest interest in fighting Conor McGregor. That was real. Yes. That was an earnest interest in fighting him. But all of that fell apart. The Mikey Garcia deal fell apart because according to Dale Kinsella, he said the numbers for the fight kept getting lower in the paperwork. So they didn't trust Paradigm. They decided not to do the fight. So then they start talking to Michael Conks, his old advisor, Bob Arum, about money in Qatar. They couldn't get him the 40 million. At this point, that's why you going back to PBC and Arum, because everything else you tried to do fell apart. No Conor, no Mikey, no Bud.
Julius, nothing depreciates that much, man. You talking about 40 to 5, man. But let me get to some of these super chats. But I hope you heard that out loud. You went from 40 to 5 million. Like nothing depreciates like that.
Fights fell apart, bro. Who was he gonna fight?
He coming off a Thurman win. He was a legit champ.
And the other thing is, you keep saying Spence. I'm talking about guys. I'm not talking about Spence.
No, I get you.
You probably was going to get 10 for Errol. You not fighting Errol.
I know you not.
You guys.
I know. And this is what I'm saying, though. As Manny the legend, you just have a mandatory. If Bud Crawford got a $5 million mandatory minimum, how the fuck you think Manny Pacquiao don't got something greater than 10?
Bro, I think they got to do. I really truly believe they got to do what I just said earlier, man. They got to tell Manny Pacquiao to say this is your finale. It works for every legendary athlete. Look at the Yankees. The Yankees had one of the worst records in 2014. Derek Jeter said this is my last season, and they was packing the house.
That's baseball. It didn't work for Floyd and Berto. That shit don't always work, man. Berto and Floyd did like 400,000, and Floyd was always a million plus, and he did 400.
So Ness, let me ask you a question. So you believe that whatever the deal that Manny Pacquiao was going to get paid fighting Errol Spence, you believe that now that Errol backed out of the fight, Ugas is in there, he's going to get the same money? You don't think that the dollar amount that was originally agreed to is going to...
No, Malachi, that's not what I believe. I believe this. Hypothetically speaking, let's say he was getting 25 million guaranteed to fight Earl. I'm saying wherever you sit down with Pacquiao, he's got a mandatory minimum, just like Bud got a 5.5. Pacquiao got some sort of mandatory minimum where that's where they start. Like, I'm not leaving my house for this. Just like Bud. Just like Bud. And Bud has 5-something million, sometimes 4 million.
Now, Ness, if they didn't, now, wait a minute now. You saying that they're going to do for 42-year-old Pacquiao what they didn't want to do for 31-year-old Canelo? Because that's what you saying. That's what you saying.
I mean, but throw Floyd into the mix.
Wait a minute. They didn't want to give Canelo the same bread for a substitute that he would have got for playing. But they going to give Manny the same bread for a... That's what you're saying?
No. I'm saying no. See, you guys don't get me. I'm telling you, whatever he was going to get for Earl is greater than what he's going to get for Ugas. But whatever he's getting for Ugas is going to be greater or at his minimum. They ain't going less than his minimum. He got a set minimum. Again, if Bud Crawford, who does 200 complete pay-per-views his whole lifetime, got a $5 million, you gonna tell me a global star doesn't have a set minimum?
What's his guarantee? We just thinking hypothetically. What's the guarantee though?
I'm saying it ain't no less than 10. Guarantee. He ain't coming out the house no less than 10. And that's my hypothetical number. That's my
That's not too
hypothetical
far
number.
fetched.
That's my hypothetical number.
That's
but
not too
I
far
don't
fetched.
know.
Bro,
I
we
don't know.
got
Because
lesser fighters getting guaranteed $2 million and $5 million. You gonna
what
tell me?
a fighter of Manny Pacquiao's stature at 42 years old should not still be walked into bad deals, and that literally just happened. That tells me that Manny's business affairs are not in order, because at 42, if you 20 something, okay. If you 30 something, okay. You 42 in the twilight of your career, and you still got people walking in you into bad deals. That should not be happening. I think you're giving him the benefit of the doubt. I don't think he crosses all the T's and dots all the I's the way that Canelo does. I don't. Because
Remember,
that's why he
he's a
had them
senator.
tax
He a busy
problems.
man. He a
That's
busy
why he
man.
had-
He's a senator.
That's
But
why he
there's-
had them tax problems.
But I don't think that too much business has to go on in order for you to just say this is my minimum.
Yeah, like
There's like
that's the
any
easiest
negotiation.
part of the contract. Like, how much am I getting paid? No, I'm not doing it for that. If you get me this, I can come out my house. Simple.
No. I know. I get what you're saying, Nelson. I know. Ring IQ. I get what he's saying. He's saying that Manny at least has a ceiling, and no less than 10 million.
He got a
I can go for that.
guarantee. He
I
got
can
a
go for that.
guarantee.
But-
How can he not?
But this is the thing: how many pay-per-views are they going to have to sell in order for them to break even, or even make a profit? Because Spence is not there. Now you got Ugas,
Yes.
and you just said in the beginning of the show, well, how many people going to buy this pay-per-view? So now they're going to do less numbers now. That's going to affect the bottom line. Does
Hell
Manny
yeah.
get that 10
That's
mil now? What?
That's the point I'm making. The money might change based on the circumstances. There's been a replacement switch, and maybe in the contract, because this is what the Canelo shit was all about. If something happens to my opponent, do I get the same money? Apparently not. Okay, but they made Manny that deal when he's older and inactive? No, if they didn't make it for
Julius,
Canelo,
oh my
they didn't
God.
make it for Manny, which means he doesn't get the same money.
That Julius, and we agree. You keep saying that, like that's the second time saying it. Like
Because you talking about the money up front, I'm like, so
listen,
let's
listen. Car lot, right? So every brand new car has an MSRP, right? So it's what the dealer is willing to, like the bottom line they willing to take. The bottom
Manufacturers suggest their retail
That's
price.
the bottom line. Like
Alright,
the
Chance,
dealer,
if y'all didn't know what it was, now y'all do.
the dealer tries. I'm not saying they ain't gonna go below that, because maybe someone gonna call in like, yo, I got low. But the bottom line is they don't want to go under that MSRP. So that's Manny's guarantee. So it don't matter about replacements. Yes, they gave him the same deal they was offering Canelo, which meant he was gonna make more for Earl. He's no longer making what he's making for Earl. That don't mean he ain't got a guarantee, Julius. That don't mean he ain't got a guarantee.
I'm gonna put it to you another
minimum
way.
purse.
The 40 that they talking about for Canelo, right? That is the guarantee. That's the upfront money. That's what they were talking about,
Yes.
because it was 40
Yes.
with an upside.
Yes.
It was 40 with an upside.
Yes.
Now with Manny, what essentially we're saying is that he's gonna get what up front? 10 with an upside. Is that what we're saying, or is it 20 with an upside?
I'm saying whatever his mandatory minimum is, that's what he's getting with an upside.
I don't think he's getting the same minimum without Spence. That's what I'm saying. Because Canelo wasn't going to get it without Plant.
But that's what I'm telling you, right? Like everybody has like me, right? I'm doing commentating now. Bruh, you ain't getting me out the house for my certain number. Like, Ness, I need you to commentate. We got a number. I'm not going under that number. I can make more than that number. Now I know my number. So if Julius want me to contemplate, I could say, yo, well, give me 10,000, even though I know I only want 5. Now you negotiate. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not coming out my fucking house for less than 5. That's the little scenario y'all don't want to get. Like, he is a legend. He got a minimum, man. Look, Mike Tyson was a legend, and minimum was 25 million. Like,
Now,
you got
now
a
is that
minimum.
just for the purse nest that he's getting, or is
Hell
he getting
yeah, that's just
any
guaranteed.
money coming in from anywhere else?
Listen, your guarantee,
like total earnings.
Your guarantee is just your purse. That's just your purse. Then you got pay-per-view upside. Plus you got sponsorships. Floyd made like 25 million off his shorts. His shorts. Like, we ain't even considering Manny selling his advertising. Why you think he took that selfie that day? They paid him to do that shit with Freddie Roach. Like, we tripping. Like, I'm just saying, Manny got a minimum, bruh. Listen, Fat Joe is offered a minimum to do a walkthrough. Like, he ain't gonna just show up at your club for free. It's a minimum. You want me in there? I need X amount of dollars plus 3 fucking bottles and the VIP section. Oh, and you gotta fly me out. It's a rider. Look it up. It's called the rider.
Yeah, the rider guy. The rider guy. I get what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing with you, Ness. All I'm saying, we don't know what his minimum is. We don't know what his minimum is. But I get what you're saying. Irregardless of what, you're saying that his minimum should not be no less than 10 million.
I don't think his minimum is less than 10 when you got guys like Mikey that ain't did half the shit he did, getting 7. When you got guys like Crawford that ain't did half the shit he did, getting 5 guaranteed. And keep in mind that Manny is the only dude like Canelo that turns a profit. They're the last 2 people selling pay-per-views. You guys want me to believe that a dude that can sell 600,000 his last pay-per-view.
But you don't believe he could sell 600,000 with this though. That's how you started the show off, bro.
Not with this guy. Not with this guy. But that's why I agree with you that he's not getting paid what he's supposed to get paid for Spence. That doesn't mean he ain't got a mandatory minimum, champ. You see that? That don't mean that.
I'm gonna just say this. What I'm struggling with is if this was a sticking point with Canelo, right? The 40 was the guarantee. That's what they had to give him, right? And that was affected if something happens to Plant. So we're seeing that something happened to Spence. That's where the question comes from. Does Manny get the same money without Spence, right? The same guarantee? Because what we're talking about was Canelo's guarantee. Yeah, the guarantee was the 40. Yes. Well, he wasn't going to get the 40 without Caleb. Yes. That's what the issue was. Yeah. So does Manny get the same guarantee without Spence?
No, he doesn't get the same guaranteed purse for the Spence fight. That doesn't mean that he, as an entity, doesn't have a mandatory minimum that he will not fight for.
Like, okay, I'm not going to be able to fight Earl Spence. I understand I'm not getting paid what I was going to get paid, but I still have to get paid this much.
To get out the fucking house, man. Don't y'all get, like, I don't understand. Y'all can't
All right. I'm just wondering if they're going to break even then. That's the question. Are they gonna break even?
And this is why I'm telling you, why do y'all think it's a bait and switch? Like, who the fuck takes out the greatest opponent to slide in the shittiest opponent and then celebrate? Like, how?
Look, it could very well be a bait and switch because they were supposed to provide Fox with 4 to 5 pay-per-views annually. So far, they've only given them 2 so far in the last 12 months. Spence Garcia, Ruiz Areola, right? You have like the Wilder pay-per-view, you got to split that with ESPN. So you can't even count that shit. You don't have the Canelo deal done right now. It's not done. The Plant fight is not done. But the Fox deal is set to expire next month. What do you have to offer Fox? What do you have to offer? What's your bargaining chip? Wilder lost. The fight's not till October. You don't have Canelo. Well, we got Manny for 2 fights. All right, let's work with that.
So now you're saying that Fox just wants any pay-per-view because they're owed 2 pay-per-views. So they're willing to take on a pay-per-view that we already did 2 polls. I had 800 and something votes.
Put on Ruiz versus Areola. Do you think Fox has a high standard or a high threshold of shit? Pacquiao versus Ugas is still better than what they've been putting on.
Let's address Ruiz Areola. The easiest counter for that, Julius, is you and I both know that Ruiz Areola guaranteed purses are not even they can both be, tripled in just Manny's guarantee. So you could put a pay-per-view of that magnitude on because you don't have to make a lot of money. You just got to cover those fighters' purses. Only one guy on that fight was making over $1 million, and that's Andy. Like, Chris Areola off of retirement ain't getting paid $1 million. We know that. He never even been a world champion. Like, you got to understand, to get to $1 million, you need at least a belt. Not everybody gets to $1 million without a belt.
Areola was getting $300,000 for that fight.
So do you think? Go ahead, Punch.
Do you think of this reconstruction contract that he's having with Ugas? You think that optional fight that he got with PBC? You think they're gonna make it as a guarantee? You think that's within the plans?
No, because option is a very vague word. But in boxing, I could have last option on the fighter. So once this fight is over, I could present him with one more fight. If he wants it, he takes it. Or option could mean last right option where I get the match. So if Eddie wants Pacquiao now, Al gets to say, what's the offer? Damn, I'll match it, or here's my equivalent fight for that. You understand?
Now, Ness, all I'm saying, this is the crux of the theory. And it's not even that I believe it, but this is the theory, all right? The Fox deal is up in September. They have nothing to offer Fox to make 4 to 5 pay-per-views annually. The reason people believe that this might be a bait and switch is because of what Top Rank tried to do in Australia. Remember that the Jeff Horn fight was his last fight under Top Rank. So they thought, you know what? This was the theory out at the time. Let's rob Manny so we can get him to re-sign for the rematch. That's what people thought at that time. They're looking at this situation and they're hearing that the Fox deal is up next month. And they're telling themselves, well, what the hell do they have to offer Fox? Wilder is a joint pay-per-view. We don't have Canelo. He didn't sign the deal. What do we have to offer Fox? Well, at least with Manny, if we do a bait and switch, we can tell Bill Wenger and the people at Fox, we got Manny for 2 fights. We can put on 2 pay-per-views with him. That's the theory. That's why people believe that shit.
Can I count
that and Ugas was sparring a southpaw 3 days ago. Why is he sparring southpaws?
Because he was
if
told.
He's fighting an orthodox fighter.
He was told, get ready.
I'm not
saying that y'all wrong. That like, again, as a business owner, why wouldn't I organize myself with my company and my employees and make a public statement? That's what a press release is, all right? We have a situation. We get together and we're like, damn, Doomy, look, this is what's going on. We got to cut Mario. He's wilding. He missed 4 border wars already. And we release a press release. Of course, we knew about the situation before you. We release it when we're ready. You guys are like, oh, conspiracy.
No.
That's how it works.
The reason it looks the way that it looks is because per the reports, they discovered the issue on Monday. That's what they said. This is all what they said, and this is why people are suspicious.
Well, you saying they, right? But
no, you're right. It could be an entirely different way, but based on the news, they discovered it on Monday.
On the sources.
The sources.
Yeah.
The sources.
Yeah, but also the interview with Derek James when he said he don't know how that happened. He don't know who. How your trainer doesn't know when you got a fucked up eye?
What you mean? Hold on. So now your trainer lives in your eyeball?
Yeah, nah.
I'm saying,
so how you
that's
gonna be?
Yo, you need an MRI.
What happened? He messed it up blinking.
Right.
Now punch. When you got a tear, and look, we had Troy on here last night. He gave us a thorough explanation of how that injury can affect you, what the process you got to go through for recovery. He touched on it real deep. But like when you get a tear, it's not like he got a tear and maybe he automatically showed it. You know, it's something that. You know, oh, my eye's messing with me. I wonder what it is. I don't know. Maybe you got some sweat in it. We just don't know how that manifested. You understand? We don't know. We don't have that information just yet.
Look, at the end of the day, I decided I'm a boxing fan and I'm about to fucking fight just because I'm a fucking boxing fan. And $80 ain't shit anyway. So I'm just going to buy it just because Ugas need an opportunity and I like Manny and I'm about to fucking fight. Because I got it to blow anyway, so fuck it. I don't care.
Yo, they got you with the bait and switch. They got Julius to buy 2 Pac-Man fights. It worked.
I was already buying Pac-Man fights.
It
That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is a testament to the marquee value of Manny Pacquiao that I don't even fuck with the PBC like that, but if Manny's there, I'll buy the fight.
Hey, Ness, I'm gonna buy the fight as well. I'm not saying that, all I'm saying is this here. Errol Spence is hurt. We know this, right? Mm-hmm. We know that. I mean, I'm not we have to know that they've been knew about this injury months ago. Errol did not look good at all, bro. When you go on Derek James's page and they're showing Errol Spence, and then you look at when Errol Spence was standing side by side in Fox Studios, I guess, and look how full Manny Pacquiao face was looking. He was smiling and happy. Errol Spence looked drained. He looked weak. The dude looked sick, dog. Like I just think that dude just wasn't ready. And he's probably killing himself to make that weight. This is what I'm saying. I'm talking about the eye test. Forget what anyone else is saying. For what I'm physically seeing, he looks sick. He looks sick, dog. Now look at Ugas. And look at Errol. And
he don't got eyebrows, but he look healthy.
Yeah, man, I'm just saying, bro.
Even when Earl came back from the car accident, I had the same situation where I'm like, look, man, maybe he's talking a little different, but then he comes in and he blows this guy out the water. I can't I don't know. Like even what you're saying, Coach Malachi. Like I was looking at him when he was hanging on the ropes, and he's just kind of talking, and the way he's talking was a little slurred. But maybe those are the implants that he got from his teeth. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like it's hard. It's hard. I get you though, Malachi, because I do the same thing. I like to observe, and I know that you as a coach, that's what you're supposed to do. Make your observations, and these observations sometimes hold true. It's hard. It's hard to actually put the stamp on it. Yeah, it's official. He ain't good. But you can kind of take some of these things and make your own conclusions based on your knowledge of and observations that you've made on people you've trained probably or other fighters.
Let me get to some of these super chats, y'all. Count Drago says, Ness, get all the channels. This is your business. You can write them off. I'm a realtor. That's a business expense. I know you can write it off, but you're not sending the message. If you're part of that extra 100,000 to make them be in the green, they'll keep giving you bullshit. To me, Areola Ruiz wasn't bullshit. I was one of the first people. As soon as he beat AJ, I wanted him to get away from that contract, not have a rematch, and fight Areola in the fucking valley somewhere. So I wasn't mad when they gave me that a year later or 2 years later. I was asking for that. But you got to pay for what you like. Like Julius likes Ugas, man. He's going to pay for that shit.
Yeah, I like Pacquiao. Don't put words in my mouth. I'm gonna help Ugas out.
He said he buying the fight, B.
I'm gonna buy the fight.
Your
It's Manny
camera is
Pacquiao.
off. So I don't got you on until your camera's on. I know you're smoking. I don't care, but just know that I don't care if you smoke, just in case you hiding for that.
He told wifey he quit. He told wifey he quit. Bro.
The
emoji came up once Ness started puffing.
All I'm saying is, look, this could very well be Manny Pacquiao's swan song. That's realistic. If we just take the story at face value, this could be his last fight. So if it's his last fight, yeah, I'll pay for the shit. I paid for the fucking Thurman fight.
Hey, Ness, check this out though. Punch was right and Ring IQ was right. Listen, this is how you market it. This is Manny Pacquiao, the living legend, the 20 division champion. He's been boxing since 1936. This is the chance to. I'm just saying, this is how I would market it.
Cool. This is my counter. One of the smartest men in boxing. Don't matter what you and Ring IQ think, can't deny that he's been one of the smartest men in boxing, Al Heyman, is going to decide to do a bait and switch with 9 days and tell him, yo, in 9 days, I want you to say you're retiring. Nah, that's a mistake. I don't think Al makes mistakes like that. Not like
he lost
that.
Waddle and Reed money. He make mistakes. He lost that Waddle and Reed money.
How? You listen. I love that you're on. He says he made a mistake. How do you make a mistake losing someone else's money? That ain't your money. You
wasn't supposed to motherfucking lose it. That's how. You wasn't supposed to lose it.
But guess what? I used your money to build my company, and then my company was viable enough to get more money from Showtime and Fox. So I never lost. Yeah, you lost your money, but for you to think that was some sort of a loss for Al when he got given
No, you said the man don't make mistakes like he's God. That's what I'm talking about. Like you, but
that wasn't a mistake. That wasn't a mistake. That wasn't a mistake. It wasn't a mistake. Let me finish, Punch, because and you're right after me. I want everybody to see this because y'all argument is so weak. He made a mistake, but not Eddie. So, meaning, Al
didn't bring up Eddie, man. You bringing up Eddie. I didn't say nothing about Eddie. Eddie made a mistake.
I'm bringing him up. Hear me out. I'm bringing him up. Malachi, he was given $500 billion or $500 million, whatever the case may be, right? $500 million they gave him. So
for Waddell and Reed. Yeah.
Yes. So he allegedly fucked up because he blew that money, right? At the same time, you had two promoters suing him because they like, yo, this dude is paying over market value. He's trying to monopolize, Muhammad Ali Act, yada, 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 whip-diddy-whoop. Eddie gets 2 times the amount. Oh, here's $1 billion. Here's an app. Oh, shit, Eddie's the savior of boxing because he's overpaying, because he's giving Thomas Delorme $2 million.
They made a mistake. I say it all the time. You overpaid for Gennady Golovkin. You overpaid for Mikey Garcia versus Jesse Vargas. You made a mistake.
Julius, you're wrong, and that's what I'm trying to explain. Neither one made a mistake. It's called marketing. By overpaying, you're getting attention. You're getting everyone talking about your entity. Now it's valued at more. That's why Al, if he failed, he wouldn't have got 2 network deals. Oh, and let me not forget to tell you, he had Spike, ESPN, CBS, Fox, and Showtime, but he failed? Like you guys,
I didn't say fail. I said he made a mistake. And
how,
Eddie Hearn,
how is it a
Hearn,
mistake? How is
It
it
wasn't a mistake.
Hold on,
Because it benefited the company.
How is it a
what you're not
mistake?
saying. They paid Mikey over market value on the premise that they would host the Pacquiao fight. Did they host the Pacquiao fight?
Who?
Eddie Hearn courted Mikey Garcia. He gave him that $7 million, paid over market value for the fight, so that they could host Mikey Garcia versus Manny Pacquiao. Did they make that fight?
I'm glad your face is there. I want them all to see you. This guy believes anything. All right. So again, put yourself in the business owner's position. How you gonna give someone money, right, on the premise that they're gonna fight someone else, right, that you don't have a contract with and they don't have a contract with? So now Julius wants you to assume that Dazn and Eddie sat down with Mikey and said, "Oh, so you really think you could get Pacquiao? I promise you, I could get Pacquiao. I'm telling you. Tell me what's the budget. I'm gonna come back with a contract. Here's the money." No. The fuck? They got their own negotiators. Why wouldn't Eddie sit down with Pacquiao's peoples? I'ma just believe that Mikey could get us Pacquiao? No.
Now Vega Fria, but no.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
All of this came out in the lawsuit that just happened. All of this came out in the lawsuit that just happened.
Let me finish. He paid Mikey $7 million because he helped spike Mikey's purse. Remember when Mikey and Earl was just an afterthought and he was hating and wanted that fight on DAZN, he said that fight won't do more than $400,000. I'll give them both $8 million. So he raised Mikey's purse because now Mikey got DAZN saying they'll pay him $8, so you got to pay me $8 for Earl. They go on pay-per-view, he's getting $8 for Earl plus upside, right? Now you still want Mikey because you've seen them pay-per-view numbers. You've seen almost 50,000 in Texas. So you pay Mikey, not because he gonna get Pacquiao, because you know what he represents. His show I was there, his show in March, it was pretty okay. And that fight with Jesse Vargas, it was pretty okay. Did he overpay? Yes, but it's to make a statement that we are here. That's what they're doing. That's not a mistake, man. You're paying for credibility.
I disagree. Because out of their own mouth, that was all geared towards courting Mikey for Manny. And they never got to make the fight because Manny walked away. Mikey was still at the table. Manny walked away because Vega Fria and Paradigm played with the numbers. Those are the reasons given by Manny Pacquiao's own lawyer, Dale Canzella. He said he was on board for Mikey, but the numbers kept changing every so often. That's the only reason that fight didn't happen. So if you overpaid courting Mikey Garcia so that you could use Mikey to lure Manny and you don't get Manny, then it was a mistake.
I hear you,
No
man.
comment.
And that would be a mistake if I just don't believe Eddie is dumb enough to overpay for one fighter without having some sort of communications with the other fider.
There were communications.
I'm not gonna take that. I'm not gonna take that Eddie was just believing whatever Mikey tells him. Like
No. There were communications. The issue was inside of Pacquiao's own circle. It's not that DAZN and Manny didn't have communications. They did. But Manny's own people were playing with Manny's own numbers. That's why he walked away. Not because of a falling out with Eddie. But ultimately, if you invested X amount of dollars to make a fight and it doesn't happen, you made a mistake. You overshot it. You don't have Mikey under contract. You don't have Manny under contract. But you spent $7 million because you felt this will lead to this fight.
I don't believe that. I just believe he spent $7 million to get one of the most popular boxers of this generation on his platform. That's one of them. I mean, it's AJ or it's Canelo, AJ, Tank, Mikey, right? Who's next? Oh, excuse me, Earl. No, Earl, Tank, Mikey, right? I mean that's just the order. He's an expensive fighter. He brings in numbers like. So you telling me Tank and Gervonta Davis on pay-per-view right now doesn't do 500,000?
Tank and Gervonta Davis?
Nah, Gervonta Davis
and
is
Mikey. Javante Davis and Mikey right now.
No, yeah, that does numbers.
So
that's
why you paying them. That's why you paying them.
So let me ask you a question. Since we're looking at this re-up contract, right? That PBC needs to come with the re-up contract, right? They need to do something. They need to get Canelo or Pacquiao or Spence and things of that nature. You saying that Javante Tank Davis is a superstar? Could Javante Tank Davis deliver? Could he re-up that contract?
Which contract?
For PBC?
What with Fox?
Nah, man. He's exclusive to
Showtime.
Because
you've been saying that he's a superstar.
But he's with Showtime.
So we're looking at Pacquiao.
He's with Showtime. That's why they gave him a deal, because he's a star. If he wasn't a star, he'd be fight by fight.
So what's next? How could Fox? We talking about businessmen. You know what I'm saying? We all businessmen and stuff like that.
I don't want Fox to win, bro. I don't want Fox. I want Fox to not re-up and Heyman go sit down with Dazn. I want to pay $8 a month. I don't want to pay.
The only way I could see Fox re-ing up, honest to God, is if they write off the pandemic. You can't blame the PBC for the pandemic. So if you underperformed during the pandemic, you can give them another year to get it right. That's the only way I could see it happening, because your numbers during the pandemic affected your budget. Yeah, so much so that you cut the shoulder programming. So it obviously affected your budget. You could tell the PBC, we'll extend the deal for another year and we'll try again. And hopefully you get it right this time so we could do more business. But that's the only way I could see it happening, because right now, all right, Wilder joint pay-per-view with ESPN. That's not good for our bottom line. Spence, he just pulled out. He's injured. That don't look good for us. You're making boxing as a business look very unstable to these network executives. They might want to pull out. What else do you have for us to start making money? Because they lost money on the Wilder versus Fury pay-per-view, and Bruce Trampler said that was on this show. Yep. So if you're Fox, and you're looking at the PBC, what do you guys have for us to re-up with you? What do you have? The most they could probably offer him, which is where the conspiracy comes from, is 2 Pacquiao fights, because you don't have Canelo. You didn't iron out that deal. It didn't work.
But listen, Ring IQ. But guess what? It go back to the topic of the show. Maybe Al can save the day with the Canelo implant. If they can work that out, you see what I'm saying? Bam. Okay, we came back. Intercept. Now we delivered Canelo and implant for the fight.
I don't disagree with you. I'm saying this is what's out there. Deal is up next month. Canelo plan is set to go down either towards the end of October or the beginning of November. Is Fox going to still be in bed with the PBC at the end of October or the beginning of November if the deal is up in September? That's the question. They don't have the deal done yet. We know that they went back to the table, which is encouraging for them. They want Canelo at the table. But what I'm saying is, okay, if you're Fox, it's a lot riding on this, because we might not do business with you moving forward depending on what happens with this. You don't have nothing for us. You don't have Canelo under contract. You don't even have Manny. Do you have Manny under contract? How many fights is he going to fight for us? Wilder, we got a joint pay-per-view with ESPN. We got to split whatever that does with them. All right, so if you're Fox, the question is, how can you get how can you get Fox to re-up with the PBC? And one way you could do it is to offer them 2 Pacquiao fights. That's where the conspiracy comes from. That's
they
why
hook wink in the network.
Bro,
Ain't
no network dumb enough to believe that a fight on 9 days' notice is worthy.
No, I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about throughout the contract. I think they hook wink in the network. I don't think the network really knows boxing. I think if you come to the table and be like, yo, I got 17 champions and I'm going to provide you championship fights. Ooh, but then the championship fights that you see is Plant and Truex. You're going to see a bunch of these champions fighting other dudes, but yet you did actually promise the network that I'm going to give you championship fights. But then they didn't deliver. The numbers don't add up. Now you playing crunch time. And you got to deliver right now.
Yo, y'all arguments is so weak, man. Like,
no, it's not. Because we're talking about Rhea.
Hear me out.
No, hold on, Ness. It's not weak. You know why? Because right now we're talking about this is crunch time. We need the Canelo. If they've been doing right since the first quarter of the contract and the second quarter, then we wouldn't be desperate right now in the fourth quarter.
Champ, let me just say this in counter to him, bro. Joe Makrowski, who is the U.S. VP for Dazn, was on this show, and he's been interviewed by me numerous times and is on record numerous times with me stating that they had a seat at the table with Canelo and with AJ when it's time to pick opponents. So again, you guys want us to believe that Dazn, who just started dealing with boxing 2 years ago, is intelligent enough to have two executives at the seat when picking opponents for their superstars, but not PBC and Fox. They're stupid. They're just going to take Ugas and Pacquiao because we said so on a YouTube channel. Man, you guys are tripping, man. I got Abner Mars right here who actually went through the injury that Earl is going through, so we're going to switch subjects. I was trying to get him on Skype. He couldn't figure it out. Say you ain't got no account when I see your Abner Mars account right here from the last interview we did, Mares. But what's going on, brother? Thank you for taking out the time to come on, at least via phone. We appreciate you, man. I guess the $1 million question, everybody wants to talk to you because you've suffered what Earl is going through, and they just want to know, do you think he's coming back?
Yeah, first of all, I do have Skype, but I forgot my password, bro. I forgot my password. And I was trying to figure out the whole thing, but it takes a while. But yeah, going to Errol Spence subject. I mean, it's really delicate, to be honest. I don't know. You know, it's a cruel man. It's a cruel people out there. You know, especially boxing fanatics. I mean, I see the hate. I know I got it when I was gonna fight Tank Davis. I think it was like a week or 2 weeks before the fight that I got injured during the sparring session, and I actually had a detached retina. So there's a difference. I think Errol Spence, what he's going through, he had a torn retina, which means I think it's a less complicated. It's not as I mean, it's still bad, but by the sounds of it, it's not. Thank God, you know. Hopefully, it's not as torn as mine. Mine was almost completely detached. You know, I had surgery. I was out I've still been out since then. And it's really delicate, man. I hope that the Errol Spence recovers fast and well. And man, I mean, to all the boxing fanatics out there, boxing fans that you know, just like to talk shit, man. Well, fuck you, man, because you guys don't know what it is, man. It's not easy going through that.
Fuck you.
So, yo, my soundboard. So Mares, man, how soon do you think, like, best case scenario, is he out for a half a year, 4 months, or a whole year?
I think if it was like a small tear, it's not as complicated. They'll go in there and, you know, do their thing. I think when it's a small tear, that it's usually about maybe 2 to 3 months. You know, mine was a detachment, so I had to go through the whole gas thing inside my eye, a buckle, like, you know, a whole procedure, and obviously it takes a lot longer. It usually takes about half a year up to a year. But again, by the sounds of what Errol Spence has been tweeting, writing, you know, I'll see you back, I'll be back. I believe he even stated when he will be back. You know, it seems like it's a small tear. Again, I mean, I'm wishing and I'm hoping that it is so.
And how'd you suffer your accident? Like, what was it? A boxing? Was it in boxing? Was it in sparring? Can it happen in sparring?
Yeah, both of my injuries happened during sparring. My first injury was in 2008. I was getting ready for a world title fight. My first world title fight against Gary Peñalosa. And I was in Mexico City. I was sparring. I didn't even notice. I had the detachment. I went to get my physicals, you know, like we usually do before a fight. And that's when I found out I had a detached retina. Now that was back in 2008. Now this most recent one was against Tank Davis fight. I was getting ready, sparring session. That one I knew right away. I got hit in the eye during the sparring session. My eye kind of like went black, and then it came back, and then I started seeing floaters. Floaters, you know, for most of you guys that don't know about, you know, with eyes, is like, you know, seeing like little clouds inside your eye.
Oh, wow.
And then I started losing vision in one corner. So that's when I knew I had a detachment, obviously, because I had the experience already with my first detachment. real quick, I had already done my physicals for that fight, so I could have just gone through the fight. But I told my wife. My wife told me, you know what? No, you can't do that. I'm like, yeah, I'm already a week away from the fight. I'm just gonna go in there and fight. So, she prevented me from doing so. Went to the doctor, told me how to detach retina, and here I am, man. Still, almost 3 years since the injury. I haven't been back, and it's not because of the injury, to be honest, that I haven't been back. Some other stuff that we'll get into later on.
But I see you
another show.
I heard about it.
Yeah, I'm training, bro.
I heard about that.
Yeah, we actually talked about the other stuff, man. I mean, not that my little rant means anything, but I didn't appreciate, what happened to you. It's very unfortunate because for me, it was a boxing fan, right? It's like only boxing fans know when you're not gonna be fucking home. So it was disgusting, and I apologize for whoever did it. It's unfortunate that situation occurred with you. But I did see you with Manny Robles, and to my co-hosts, feel free to jump in. Don't let me hog them. I talk a lot.
Abner, what's going on, fam? This goes Malachi Williams. I want to ask you a quick. I want to ask you a question, brother. So when you suffered your injury, you said that I think it was the second one. You said that you suffered it in your second injury. You knew right away when the injury happened, when you were sparring. How far it was that you found out? I guess I'm trying to say, when did you notice before the fight? Like leading up to the fight, was it a week before the fight, 2 weeks before the fight?
Yeah, it was a week before. It was a week before.
Okay.
It was a week before. I mean, we had already sold out our tickets for that place. They actually added benches. It was at the Dignity Health Center in Carson. They added benches because of of the magnitude of the fight. I mean, it was just a week before, and that's why I told you guys I wanted to go through the fight because I had gone through my physicals already. You go through your physicals and then
so during your
fight. Obviously,
physicals,
some people
Abner,
do it.
they didn't pick that up.
No, because that was 2 weeks prior, and then I kept sparring because I wanted to be in such great conditioning that I told the coach, let's keep sparring. So I sparred Monday, and that happened on Monday, and then I sparred again on Wednesday. Knowing that I was I was just seeing floaters. And I said, F it, let's continue to spar. So then when I continued to spar, that's when I started losing vision. And I was like, oh yeah, this ain't good. But yeah, man, again, mine was a complete detachment, not a complete detachment, but it was a detachment of a retina. And again, Errol Spence, it seems like it's a tear, meaning it might be a little bit smaller.
What does that do
the way I
to
can explain it, the way the doctors explain it, it's like a wallpaper. If it starts falling and if it falls completely, you lose your eyesight. You can't see, and there's no way they can attach it back. There's no way they can attach it back. So it could be, they use the clock. It could be torn from 12 to 3, 12 to 1, and that's a small tear. 12 to 6, that's half a tear.
Damn.
Yeah, so that's how they explain it, man. So
does it grow back, heal back, or is it just forever?
Nah. Yeah, no, that's for. I mean, they attach it back and it heals within time. Obviously, yeah, it does. That's why they do the whole gas bubble. The gas actually pulls up, picks up the retina to attach back. They use a buckle, on me to hold the retina, and the only reason they did that on me because I told them I wanted to go back and fight, so that kind of helps my retina a lot more. It gives more protection, basically.
Wow.
And these are shots that you were getting in your eye?
I'm sorry?
We had Troy, one of the co-hosts that comes on, and he was an ex-professional. He had a detachment, and he told us that he had gotten shots to almost like a Botox. I guess the guy who invented the Botox shot was the one that was working on him, and they would inject something into his eye so that it would push it to another way in order for the attachment to happen. But Abner, the question I wanted to ask you is what does that do to a fighter psychologically, mentally, even after you've healed up and you feel like you're ready? Is it something that still lingers in your mind as an imminent danger? Does it keep you from from coming back fully? Is it something that's very worrisome? Because if you ask me, man, there's no money in the world that's worth my eyesight.
Yeah.
30-minute
You
question.
know what? That's a really good. Nah, you know what? Yeah, that's a really good and fun question right there. Because listen, if you Google detachment, retinal detachment, and what happens to you and what you go through, you will see depression right away. A lot of people go through depression because it's a whole process, man. When it's a detachment, the whole surgery, the time period that it takes, the recovery, the losing of your vision is not going to come back 100% like it was. I'm gonna tell you that. And then some people get what you call your what do you call it? Your eyelid gets smaller. I mean, it's just so many things that can happen to your eye, and it's just you go through it. You go through it, and I know I did, and bro, I had it twice, so believe me. But talking about like you mentioned, like you asked, going back into a fight, how does that play in psychologically? Well, it really depends on the person. How strong-minded you are. I remember the first time it happened to me, I said, "F this, I'm going in there. I don't care." When people started talking about it, bringing it up, I'm like, "Yeah, whatever. I'll block it off." You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't want that in the back of my head. Because you could be, you start overthinking things. Like, oh, maybe I shouldn't get in and bang with this guy because of my eye. Like, no. So again, it really depends on the fighter, depends on the person. But yeah, you definitely got to be strong-minded for this.
So Abner, let me spice this up, man, because being one of the biggest boxing podcasts, we get a lot of people that bring their conspiracy theories over here. So people are believing that this was a big conspiracy of Al Heyman to lock Manny Pacquiao into a 2-fight deal. So my question is, do you think that Ugas and Manny Pacquiao is going to be a profitable fight and that this was an Al Heyman plan all along?
Yeah, and first of all, I don't think it was in a plan like they're saying, because they could have faked any injury. They could have said an elbow injury. They could have said any type of injury, but why eye injury? Eye injury, if anything, it doesn't benefit the fighter letting the people know that he got an eye injury, because now he's red flag. Is what we call him in boxing. He's a red flag because now you got to go through commission now again. Like me, I got to get my license again. I got to go through so many doctors to get an approval for me to fight again. So again, they could have chosen a different type of injury to so-called fake this. Like they're saying.
60 seconds.
No, I don't believe it. What do I think about the Ugas fight against Pacquiao? I just feel like God works in mysterious ways, man. Ugas is a great friend of mine, good person, good people. He's always been in the back, man. He's always been in the back waiting for his turn. As you guys don't know or don't remember or do remember, he was scheduled to fight Errol Spence prior to them announcing Pacquiao against Spence. I remember I talked to him. He was super happy, like, "Yo, man, I got the fight. I'm fighting Spence." I'm like, "Yo, man, you deserve this, man." And then next you know, they bump up Pacquiao with Spence, and that kind of sucked for him, And it's crazy how the universe works. I mean, I'm not saying it's a good thing, it's unfortunate, but that's how it happened, and now he's got this opportunity. I mean, you just got to give him a chance, Ugas is an exciting fighter. He's a good fighter. I mean, at the end of the day, everybody deserves a chance, and obviously a lot of people don't know of him because he's never been in the big spotlight. But here it is, man. It's just time to shine.
Ring IQ, you got anything for Abner? Anybody here?
Oh no, I mean I saw what not really, because I saw that Errol Spence himself said he got 3 doctors' opinions. One of the doctors, Michael Davis said if it's like Abner says it is, where it's a tear and not a detachment, then it could take him about a month and a half to heal. If it's a tear and not a detachment, and what we're hearing is that it's a tear. It's not a full-on detachment, so it's not what Sugar Ray Leonard had. It's a tear. And he said if they can fix it with a LASIK or a laser surgery, it won't take him that long to come back.
You believe that, Abner?
Is it true? That's true. That's my doctor right there, Michael Davis.
Oh.
I'm actually right here waiting for him. I'm right here as we speak, I wish I was on Skype. I'm not bullshitting you guys. I have a doctor's appointment right now to see him. I constantly come and constantly come and check my eye because you just got to be on it, man.
Wow.
Yes, sir. Michael Davis. That's my specialist.
Hey, I got a question for him, Ness.
Go for it.
Hey, Abner. Once again, this goes Malachi Williams. I want to ask you a quick question. So when you say that,
yes, sir.
I'm not saying you or another fighter, but when a fighter can be red flagged, does that affect your demand from a fight purse standpoint? Like when you go to get ready to have another fight, does the promoter say, "Hey, man, because of your eye issues, even though you might have passed all your physicals and stuff like that, you was initially pre-eye you kind of like how it is in football. Pre-injury, you was able to demand this much amount of money on the market, but now you got hurt, you've been red flagged, and we got
does your value drop or your mandatory minimum?
I'm gonna be honest with you. It does, man. I mean, it does. I would have to say, but again, Spence was a terror, so hopefully he'll start as me because with me is basically you're on a limb. You don't know what if I get hurt again during the sparring session. I guess that's what they have in the back of the mind. Promoter, manager, whatever it is. I remember when I first signed. Again, I fought. In 2008, it happened to me. And then I signed a management deal with Frank Espinosa at the time. He had me go through 3 doctors prior to signing me because he wanted to make sure that I was okay to fight and that his money that he was investing was wealth invest, I guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. It is that. It's like insurance too. Insurance, if you have health problems and all that, there, guess what? You got to pay more.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's something like that, man. But again, let's all wish and pray for Errol Spence. That is a small tear. He's back in the ring soon. I'm a big fan. He's a great fighter. Big fan. And I mean, he's been through a lot already. You know what I'm saying, with this accident that he had not too long ago, also. And it's really unfortunate for him.
Abner, help us solve another little fun debate. I don't want you to say whatever you can't, so whatever. But I like to say that a fighter like Manny Pacquiao has a mandatory minimum purse. Something that he's not coming out the house unless they paying him that.
Yeah. So
would I be safe in saying his purse mandatory minimum is a $5 million? Or is he a $10 million mandatory minimum fighter? What would you lean towards?
Honestly, man, it's Manny Pacquiao, so I'm a lean towards 10, bro.
Okay.
I'm a lean towards 10. Yeah, man. I mean, at the end of the day, some people gotta understand that not everything you see on social media or read on social media about fighters' purse, it's not true. I'll tell you that. So
I mean, for those listeners that don't get what you're saying, when you say that, you mean that it's less or more? Because Plant likes to say he got paid 7 times, or is it 3 times the $750,000 that's reported? Because people like to, these haters on social media.
Yeah, exactly.
They're like,
so
you never made $10 million. Why are you acting like you?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly that.
I got a Eggplant.
Let the man answer.
Eggplant is a $750,000 fighter.
Let him answer.
Look, I got a question. Can I ask you a question?
Let him answer first. He ain't answer. Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, Abner.
Well, I'm backing up what Plant said because we can't say much, but we definitely get a second or third check after that check you guys so-called, think that we get or people post on social media. I just tell you that.
Yeah, I know. But go ahead, Ring IQ. You had something? Because I know you got that appointment.
The question I have is it possible that the guarantee could be affected by the situation that we're seeing? That because it's not Errol, because it's going to be someone else, could this affect Manny's money, or does he get the same money?
See, that's the thing. I think he gets the same money. I think they told him, hey, take this fight and we'll give you the same money. Or else he would have just easily jumped. If they would have told him, you know what, you ain't getting paid the same. The fight ain't happening. You're fighting now. I don't think Manny Pacquiao will stick around and fight him. I heard an interview about possibly Mikey Garcia. Said, he said, hey, just throw this fight out the window and wait for me in September. Let's do it. And I think that makes a lot more financially sense, But again, I think Pacquiao's getting. Yeah, I think Pacquiao's getting what it was talked about already.
Now, Abner, to be clear, hypothetically, right? We agree that 10 is his mandatory minimum, but hypothetically, we can assume he was gonna make more to fight Earl, right? So, and you don't have to. So, yeah. Okay, cool, but you didn't have to agree with that. I just want to walk you through this scenario. So, so all I'm saying to my audience, and I'm debating with my co-host, is that he's not gonna make, I don't think, what he was supposed to make for Earl, but he definitely got that mandatory guarantee.
That could be the case also. That could be, again, but it's hard. I mean, how are you gonna agree to a not possible fight yet? I mean, if I'm on Pacquiao's side and they tell me, he got an eye injury, well, you got and you're talking about a guarantee against Errol Spence or whom? I'm sorry.
Well, I feel like Pacquiao has a mandatory minimum, but for Earl, he was getting a set purse. Whatever that purse is, he can no longer get it, but that don't mean that they could just give him $2 million. He got a mandatory minimum.
Gotcha. Again, I don't know, man. I don't, again, like you said, I don't want to agree or disagree. I just don't think that Manny Pacquiao will go ahead and fight Ugas without him getting what he originally wanted. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I think he is getting that, and I think exactly like you said, it's probably what they guaranteed of whomever is up next. So, I mean, to the conspiracy and people thinking that, that's the way of Al Heyman, getting up for 2 fights. Well, it's not, but the opportunity is there. And as a promoter, as a manager, bro, you're already losing money. So you got to hold on to something, So if it's having Pacquiao for a second fight, does so, so be it.
Well, I don't know if you followed the Canelo negotiations. Have you? I mean, being Mexican and from West Coast, I want to know how you feel about what's going on between Canelo and Caleb Plant. No? Busy?
Just give me 1 second, okay? Yo, my bad, bro. I'm sorry. They're already calling me in. So.
Yeah, no problem, brother.
So
Thank you for the time,
appreciate
man.
you coming on.
Yeah, we appreciate
All
you.
right, guys. Take care, man.
All right.
All right, for sure. Sorry about that.
No
problem.
problem.
Take it easy, fam.
All right, let's go.
I was waiting for you to go in there.
That was the Mexican
No,
question right there.
so is you gonna buy the pay-per-view now? Is you gonna buy it now?
Hold it. Ness, since I gotta go here, brother. You my guy. I rocks with you. Pause. I rocks with you. But since you are the company man for the PBC, what does back end money mean?
You heard him. I ain't got to tell you. He explained it.
No, he said, well, we get checks. That's
what he said.
He explained it. He said, for those of you who think we just get what's reported, we get 1 and 2 and even 3 checks after that.
Yeah, but that's vague. You can get a check for $100. You can get a check for $500.
Listen. Only people who had the argument that these PBC fighters are getting what's reported and they're broke and they're not making the money Dazn and Crawford are making.
Conversation the last time I was here, Ness, and I already said I think Caleb made a little more than $750,000. I can believe that. I could believe he got $1 million. I could believe he got 1.2. I mean,
he said 3 times, right? Ain't that his quote?
Well, I'm saying that ain't $500,000. Is it $500,000 checks?
No, I mean I would assume 3 times the 750, and however they disperse it, I bet they don't care because they're probably getting shorter disbursements for tax reasons.
Now, Nestor, we had this conversation already. I said I think he made more than just 750 G's. I said that I don't think he just got 750 G's. I think he probably got somewhere around 1.5 to 2. But it don't make sense to spend more than that on a Truax fight.
Yeah, this is why several lives ago I said I hate talking about numbers because I know they get more money than what's reported.
Yeah, I've been saying
it's easy math. It's not easy math.
So I could believe he got 1.5 1.5 to 2 for the Truax fight. That number makes sense to me. Okay. When it stops making sense is as we approach 5. That don't make sense.
But he ain't never
Truax.
said he made $5 million. He ain't say he made $5 million.
Hey, wait a minute! Don't put words in my. I didn't say he said that. I'm saying that.
But you saying the number 5? You bringing the number 5 to the show? I ain't. Who said 5 times?
I'm saying the ballpark figure that I put him at does not put him in the realm of the money that he stands to make with Canelo. That's what I'm saying. But you ain't getting 10. No, you ain't getting 10 by yourself.
He ain't getting 10. He ain't getting 10, but he's getting 3 times the 750. What's the math on that? 2.1?
22.5.
22. Thank you, Doomy.
That's good. Doomy's good at math. Very good. All I'm saying is 2.1 ain't 10. That's all I'm saying.
No.
2.1 ain't 10.
But Julius.
That's all I'm saying.
Julius, Truax ain't Canelo.
Well, of course not. That's the point I made.
You see how that works, though?
Without Canelo. That's the point I made.
But I'm getting.
You get the 10 without Canelo.
But I'm getting 2.2 for Truax.
That's cool. Fucking Mikey got 7 for Vargas.
No,
that's cool.
No, Mikey got 7 for Vargas. Vargas is way tougher than Truax.
All right, Golovkin got 14 for Rose.
You know, and which brings me back to the reason that Truax, that Caleb got $2 million for Truax, right? The same reason Golovkin got 14 for Rose. They playing chess, champ. Y'all looking at it as checkers. Al giving him $2 million because he knew this day would come. Like you said, this is the 4th offer. Y'all playing checkers. Al playing chess. Why wasn't Billy last? Because Matchroom can't play the chess that Al playing. The smart promoter would have made Billy last, so the last undisputed is in-house on Dazn, and we get all the subscribers. But Al playing chess. They playing checkers.
All right, now Nesta, I'm gonna give you another scenario that we ain't talk about because you brought up Canelo. No. Bro, you get out. Look, all right, look.
I mean, Dazn fucked up.
No, it ain't even that. I'm wondering
Dazn fucked up.
No, wait a minute. How does this look to Canelo? And how does this affect his negotiations?
I don't know how this looks to Canelo because the worst part about this is that, like even Abner said, none of us know for sure if he's getting the same guarantee for Earl or he's just getting that mandatory minimum guarantee.
Ain't that what I started off with? That's what I started off with.
But all
you're talking about is minimum. I'm talking about, look, whatever you agreed to for Errol Spence, are you going to get that now that the situation changed? The answer that we got is we don't know.
No, but my stance is no, he ain't getting that. Abner's stance sounds like he's saying, yeah, he's still getting that. You saying he is not getting that, right? I
don't know.
No, I believe this. This is my opinion. Again, and I resort to intelligence. Al ain't stupid enough to pay him the same purse he was going to pay for Earl, who is a star. Like, the dude's doing numbers. He got asses in seat. You can't expect Ugas to make that money. So Al ain't giving him that. He's saying, Pacquiao, with 9 days out, I'll give you Ugas at this number. And I'm also doubling down saying whatever that number is, it ain't lower than his minimum. It ain't lower than the minimum. It's lower than that Earl number. Whatever he was getting for Earl.
All right.
Because this is going to be a loss.
This is going to be a loss. That is what I have been saying.
I'm going on the record right now.
For Ugas, what you was. That's all I'm saying.
I'm on the record right now, man. We ain't even going to get leaked numbers for this. That's how bad this shit going to do.
That's all I'm saying.
We ain't getting no numbers.
How much you think that Earl Spence and Manny Pacquiao would have done?
3 months later, I said 800 to a mil.
Almost a mil, he said.
800 to a mil. 100 to a mil because look, he was coming off the Thurman win, which was this generation welterweight. Somebody from this. So now you coming up against another dude, but that dude got 2 belts too. So it's showing the casual public you find someone tougher than the last young boy you just beat. Like,
but don't you think the relevancy, it wasn't relevant because it's 2 years ago?
Nah, man, it's Pacquiao. Global. Again, my argument remains the same. I just think in America we care less. But globally it's Pacquiao.
Yeah.
Globally it's Pacquiao, you know. But in America, I've been making the argument. Y'all been laughing at me, but this pay-per-view now proves me right. It's going to prove me right. we care more about Tank in America than we do about Manny in America. This pay-per-view will prove that. They're going to do 200 maybe. 200
You think they'll do just 200 with this? Really? You think it's going to be that low?
200 and some
Yeah,
change.
man, that's the same.
Bro, Wilder Lewis Ortiz did 275.
I'm saying
an
300
American
minimum.
heavyweight.
All right, I'll say
An American
I'll put it at
heavyweight.
350. 350. It won't do 215, bro.
An American heavyweight only did 275 with a Cuban. In
a rematch though.
Exactly.
And remember, we ain't have to pay for the first fight. That's gonna hurt the buy rate. Like, bro, I ain't gonna pay for a fight I seen already. When I say it costs $80.
I say 7 if they said there's gonna be the finale. I say 7.
They ain't saying the finale. That's your narrative. They ain't finale. They got.
I'm saying if I was a business, if I was the marketing guy, say that's the finale. Let's get this. It's a business. I mean, if we could lie and say that they're 3-division world champion, I could lie about that. It's going to be the finale.
Nah, because listen, why not take this opportunity to market the next fight? You gonna market that he's retiring instead of marketing the torch passing to Earl?
Yeah, I don't.
We talking about what's the plan, so I don't know what's the plan after this fight. What's the
plan
after this fight?
That is the plan. They got an option on him, champ. What you mean? Option.
Hold up. I have something. I have a monkey rich in the game. What if Ugas beats Manny Pacquiao? Then what? All of this passing the torch to Earl, that goes out of the window.
No, it don't. No, it don't. Because the Earl fight is still there. Ugas literally on his social media yesterday saying, "I'm gonna beat Pacquiao and me and you gonna fight." Like he said that. It ain't going nowhere. It's still
but I'm talking about the Manny Pacquiao Errol fight. If Manny Pacquiao loses this fight and Errol Spence comes back to fight, that ship is sailed.
Bro, that's the Rook just put Eddie and them in check. That's all that is. If Ugas win, everybody's in check. Bob Arum and Crawford in check. That's all. Because now they got a legit 3-belt unification on the PBC side.
It's horrible.
Either way, it is win-win. Like Pacquiao wins, great. We got the legend and an option on him. Ugas wins, great. We got him and still got an option on Pacquiao. Like win-win.
Nobody cared about the 3-division shit because nobody cared that when they announced that Manny Pacquiao was gonna fight Earl Spence, they didn't care about no 3-division world champion.
You crazy?
Like 3-division.
What?
Yes, people would have been arguing about Ugas. Listen, nobody cared.
I had two different responses. We did a show that it was just them with 2 belts, and then we did a show that after my interview with Gilberto Mendoza, that they was going to committee and they were going to vote on whether Pacquiao could get his belt, and it would be possibly 3 belts plus the ring. It was a different response. There was a lot of belts, allegedly. You know, you had the ring, which was, and then you got the WBA, and they took that. So I beg to differ. I think it does mean more when it's 4 belts, and it will be for 4 belts.
But why do you think as a businessman it's a bad idea? I just want to. I'm still stuck on it. Like,
what's a bad idea?
The finale. Why you think? I want this shit to sell. Why you think it's a bad idea?
If I'm Al, why would I lie to the audience and say Pacquiao's retiring, only to turn around and say he's back versus Earl? No,
you wildin'. That's the look. If you let the public run around thinking this is Manny's last fight, and they buy it on that premise, and then he's fake retired for 3 months, right? How much buzz does it create when you hear Manny's back and he's fighting Spence on November? That's pay-per-view buzz right there, bro.
I mean, if this conversation is being had, without anybody listening to it, I know I don't feel good about that as a consumer.
Of course not. But these conversations is not going to be had.
Like I get you. If this is Al Heyman and everybody's in here in the PBC and we're planning this up, man, it sounds good. But it don't sound good to me.
Did Floyd retire? But did we really think that he actually was going to retire?
He did. After Berto, he fought no legit fighter.
Because he didn't fight no boxers. He
still is retired.
No. I'm talking about the first time. I'm talking about the first time, not the last one. The first time when he retired.
Okay. Before the Marquez fight, before the Marquez fight, when Floyd retired, he wasn't really retired. He came back for the Marquez fight 2 years later. So
he retired to get out that rematch with Oscar.
Hey, Alex, let me ask you a question. Do you really, all jokes aside, Ness, you as well. Listen, man, Errol Spence, it looks like he's killing himself to make this weight. Forget the injury, You know, I pray that he does come back, have a healthy, speedy recovery. But he didn't look good, Ness. Alex, he didn't look good. Do you think that he can even make 147?
Yes.
Do you think that it's even healthy for him to even fight at 147? Why not just move up to 154?
He can make it.
He can make it.
I know he can make it, but
yeah, he can make it, but goddamn, at what price?
Malachi,
I don't know why you guys are like projecting.
I've been fooled by the appearance too many times already with Errol. I've been wrong, and I've been just like you. Like I see it, but I don't know if it's the way he rehydrates. I don't know what it. But when it comes fight night, he's a machine. They got something down to a science over there.
Not only that, but he's never done none of the signs of chewing gum, running to the Pedialyte after the weigh-in. Like, none of that's happened. Like, miss weight. Like, we just lying saying that he's struggling. Who said that? Where's the proof that he's struggling? How many times he missed weight? Where's his video on HBO in a full sauna suit, plus a sweatsuit, plus the sabana and the towel? Oh, that was Crawford. That was Terrence Crawford, right? So why are we?
No, but then he
projecting?
said on the interview. He said on the interview that he had to lose 20 pounds in a week versus Sean Paul.
Losing weight.
If people have a perception, if people have a perception that Errol is struggling to make weight, right? This is because it's a perception. It's because he said that he only has 2 more fights left in the division. This one. And then the one after that, and then he's going to go to 54.
Well,
that's where it comes from.
That's false because the true where this stems from is him being called the weight bully. They were jealous. I don't do that weight bully. But you know, you're on the internet, so you know that narrative exists, and people were jealous that he was big for the weight, so they would call him a weight bully. And now because he's beat everybody, now they're saying get out of the division. You're big now. Now you can't make weight. First it was I was a weight bully. So which one is it? Because a weight bully means you're taking advantage of being able to make 147. I don't get how that perception changed.
The weight, but no. I'm not saying he's a weight bully, but I'm just saying the weight bully comes when you rehydrate more than the fighter. The weight bully don't come when that you can make the weight. Anybody can make the weight. It's when you rehydrate.
Taking advantage of making 147.
Yeah, but every you know what the shit is? That's boxing, bro. Everybody does that shit. So I'm like, I'm not gonna. Yeah, like, come on now. Like, if you get into the point where that kind of shit, can he make the weight or can he not make the weight? If he can make the weight, he can fight. It's that simple. I don't worry about all that extra.
We got 2 coaches on here. We got 2. Hold on, I got y'all. I'm about to put y'all against the wall. We got 2 fucking coaches on here. This is real simple, okay? Errol Spence has been the IBF champion since he beat Kell Brook. How many fucking years ago was that? They got a 10-pound weight restriction after the next day. If I was struggling to make weight, how the fuck can I hold my weight for 10 more pounds the next day and still look good and kick everyone's ass? You guys are lying, but you're 2 coaches. Let me see your answer.
Wait. Listen, Ness. I'm not saying that he's struggling. I'm saying he doesn't.
You literally said that.
No, hear me out. I'm saying he didn't look good.
You said he's struggling. You said he didn't look good.
Okay, yeah.
He's struggling.
Okay, but what I'm saying, he doesn't look good, Ness, look at Ugas. Ugas is probably like 140. Well, he's probably like 150 right now, maybe, or something like that, right?
You know
and
what?
Look at these 2 guys and tell me, are you seeing what I'm seeing? That's all I'm saying.
Here's my answer, right? Ugas, not the word probably, is definitely not genetically Errol Spence. So he's going to look different, just like you look different than me. That's the simplest answer, my friend. Like, looking at Ugas doesn't mean he's healthier. Oh, shit, is that D-Style? You want some of this fucking smoke? I dare you come over here and try to fucking save Canelo with his punk ass fucking pussy claws, 40 million guaranteed.
You're not man enough.
Unlike my man Pac out here fighting for anything. Like, yo, give me scraps. I'm fighting.
He's a little scared man. He's a very small, scared man.
No, you got to unmute, champ. You got to unmute. Connect that mic. Oh, man.
Unmute.
In the meantime, we got Bella G with a super chat with no words.
Oh, I was muted. My bad. I was muted.
Yes, now you're back. Damn, that's a great mic. You sound good. You got to get that girl, Lady Shonda's mic. That mic is deep.
Yeah, man. Shout out to
I
Lady
was
Chan.
muted. I was
What are you
muted.
saying? Her voice is deep? Is that what it's saying? Or what you're trying to say it's deep?
I'm saying you came through
Shit.
real deep.
Saying that we deep in this argument.
Yeah, we are deep. We got a lot of
Like,
super chats.
I get it, Ness. You want to bring up Canelo's name for ratings. I get it, but is it the topic? Are we talking about Spence and Pacquiao? Or what's the topic here?
We're actually talking about both. We're talking about Pacquiao.
This guy.
We're talking about Pacquiao versus Spence being off, and does Canelo's $40 million guarantee clause make sense now to people?
Speaking hypothetically purses.
Of course it does.
Hypothetically purses a conspiracy theorist.
I mean, it was a real $40 million purse, right? That was real.
Yeah, but if that's the question, we know that it does because we see what's going on. And to your point, you feel that Manny's going to get the same. Abner said it, that Manny might fuck around and get the same money.
But I don't.
Yeah, when he said that, I was like, yo, the comparison to Canelo there is.
Yeah, but I don't believe Manny's gonna get the same.
All I'm saying is that this vindicates Canelo for wanting the same money. Why? Because a fighter of a certain stature is gonna have accommodations that you gotta make.
That's what I got from Abner's response, Julius.
Yeah, but this fight doesn't show that Manny's getting the same amount of money he was getting for Earl. In fact, to me, it shows that Canelo could have took the same deal Al was offering him, and all they had to do was agree on the opponent. So Pacquiao took the deal, and they agreed on the replacement. If Pacquiao didn't want Ugas, maybe the fight wouldn't be on. If Pacquiao didn't want Ugas, maybe they offer him Thurman. That's all the contract said.
I think this is where we disagree.
Hold on, Julius, so the audience knows the truth. The contract stated we need to agree on the replacement, meaning your side, my side need to agree.
And that's
who you
that's
will
where
fight.
I think they went wrong. That's where I think they went wrong. Why? Because that's what Dazn was trying to do when they had him. They tried to tell him who he's going to fight, and that's where the rift started. It started there that you can't tell me who to fight. Based on my contract with Golden Boy, I'm supposed to pick who I fight, not y'all. And that's when all of that got started. So to me, it's not about the money. It's about them trying to tell him what to do. You trying to do to me right now what I got away from in that deal with that contract. That's a part of what I think it was about.
My counter to that.
Horrible.
My counter to that is simple. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm simply telling you what I can't do. I can't pay you the same amount for a lesser opponent. I can't pay you the same amount for an opponent we agree upon. Because if somehow we could fall on an agreement that you going to fight Benavidez, hey, maybe I can do that. If somehow we going to fall on an agreement, maybe you going to fight Charlo, hey, maybe I could pay you $40 million.
If they can't afford the $40 million, then don't offer the $40 million then.
Yeah.
Why are you throwing $40 million out if you can't afford it then? Well, why? Are you telling me right now, Ness, that they're gonna make the $40 million with Kata Plant when nobody knows who the fuck he is?
No, I'm not.
Ain't nobody outside of boxing fan know who he is.
I'm not telling
so
you.
So they get him a replacement. Is it gonna make that big of a difference?
Yes,
is that what you're arguing right now?
Yes, it will. Yes, it will. So you don't.
Why would it make a difference? Because last I checked, Undisputed on ESPN didn't do that good of ratings. Last I checked, the last two Undisputed fights, only hardcore boxing fans cared about it. So are you really telling me that Undisputed will just sell like hotcakes?
No,
Ya se sabe quién está trayendo todo el dinero. Y no es Caleb Plant. Canelo está trayendo el dinero.
So lying to Canelo, and you know it is. And if you can't afford $40 million because you're trying to beat the zone, then don't offer that money then. Let's make the fight on the zone and let Caleb get his money over there, and then we don't have this problem.
Can I go at one of y'all? Can I get one at a time? Can I get one of y'all? Like, because I want y'all both. Both of y'all.
You said I want all the
stuff. It was easy. Both of y'all was easy, but I could only do one at a time.
I came in peace, ladies and gentlemen.
No, I don't want peace. I don't want peace.
Ness brought out the sword. He's like, I want to chop their head off.
I want violence. Give me violence. So listen, your point is if they can't afford $40 million, don't offer $40 million. Is that it? Because I don't want to miss any part of your argument.
Well, my argument was a little longer than that, but people could run it back.
No, but I'm saying the gist is don't offer 40 if you ain't got 40. Is there anything else you want to add to that argument?
Go ahead.
All right, that's it. Good. So the thing is this, all right? I'll keep using the music comparisons, man. If I hire Bad Bunny, right? Bad Bunny has a certain amount of money that he's going to charge anybody to come out and do a show, right? Now, I'm hiring Bad Bunny based off his popularity, his Instagram following, his music, his hits, pop charts, billboards, all that. So that depends, that gives me, you know, a gauge on what size arena or facility. But since it's Bad Bunny, we're going to talk arenas and stadiums, right? That's why I'm paying him whatever he's asking for, because I know, right, that I bring the money that he wants to perform as an entertainer, but I will make a profit off of that. So, you know, when you say, oh, well, if you don't got 40, don't offer. No, I have 40, but I'm paying for a service, not just any service.
Yeah, I guess Canelo's Bad Bunny in your own analogy, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right.
And in that service, there are terms. Just like Canelo had terms, Al has terms, which is, I'm paying you this large sum, but it ain't just to fight Ugas.
Caleb Plant's a backup dancer, Ness.
Okay.
They could just replace another backup dancer. It's all good, brother.
And I'm glad,
He
I'm
can't
glad
get
you
Tennessee
agree.
rights.
I'm glad you agree
I
because
mean, they're all backup dancers, to be honest. Like, which
I
one of them
disagree.
brings in more marquee value than the other? Which one?
I
They're all in
disagree.
the same boat.
Okay.
Wait, man, I disagree. Caleb Eggplant, he's more than a backup dancer. He's, you know, you got to give him a little bit more credit.
Oh, he's doing some backup singing too. You know what I mean? Like you know, he's putting some bars here and there. Yeah.
Okay, so let me answer Julius. So he says which one is better than the other. So to me,
No, keep going with the analogy. It was actually helping me out. Go ahead.
No, I finished. That was easy. I was done. I don't need to go any further. I mean, he generates the money. You only pay that artist because he generates, and that's it. If you're not gonna pay an artist $40 million if he can't make that money back for you, just like you're not gonna pay him $40 million in, let's say, a 2,000 seat arena or excuse me, hall, because you won't. There's no way to make your money back. So all I'm saying is, you know, if you're gonna pay Canelo, it's to do a big event. You're not gonna pay Canelo to do a small event. Going to Julius's point. He says, yo, we just seen, and by he, I mean D-Style, he said, yo, we just seen Charlo and Castano on Showtime. They did around, let's say, 300,000, definitely under 4. Undisputed don't matter. Caleb doesn't matter. All the belts don't matter. Cool. The difference between Castano and Charlo is very simple. Charlo is obviously not Canelo, and Castano is obviously not Caleb Plant, who's been on American TV doing consistent million buys. Not only that, what Caleb does bring, Julius, is that he is the great white hope. We'll stop right there, move to the next one. If Al and Canelo could agree when Caleb allegedly got injured that there was no injury yet, they're just assuming. So cool.
Hypothetical.
Yeah, so cool. Caleb gets injured. Me, Al Heyman, and Canelo, we go to the table. It's like, yo, can we do Benavidez? Can you agree to Benavidez? Because guess what? Mexican on Independence Day, that shit actually could probably sell more than Caleb, even though he's the great white hope. But shit, Mexican, that can sell. No, you don't want that one? Cool. How about Jamal Charlo? Yo, that's the green print. You remember Mayweather, he did that. A Latino on the Mexican Day versus a slick black fighter. Fuck, that works, Canelo. No, you don't want that? Cool. Go about your business.
Jamal's not that slick, but I got you.
Okay, pero lo que yo estoy diciendo.
But it worked for Mayweather, though, right?
Let me put it to you another way. You're coming at it from Heyman's perspective. I get you. Business-wise for Heyman, it makes sense. I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is for Canelo, it's eerily similar of the situation that he just walked away from. So where he's sitting, fuck that. Like, you're not going to tell me who to fight. And that's what fucks up the deal.
The one difference is that over there, he was tied for 10 fights, Julius. Over here, it's just...
Understand?
No. Over here, the clause is simply, we need to agree. And if we don't, you get to leave. You get to leave.
To the point that I made earlier, Eddie Reynoso did not come out addressing Caleb Plant directly. The only statements that Eddie Reynoso made in reference to anything is we do not want a multi-fight deal. Yeah. They're sticking to that. Yeah. That's their story. Yeah. So as far as what Caleb is saying, until I hear Canelo address it, or Eddie specifically, I'm not worried about that. All right.
So-
I'm worried about what they saying.
So
why
cool.
is he coming out saying, wait, why is he coming out saying, yo, we don't want a multi-fight deal?
Because
Who
they
offered
offered
you a
him one.
multi-fight deal?
Steven
Must have
Espinoza.
been Al Heyman.
Steven Espinoza.
And they not with it.
This was Showtime though.
Yes,
This was Fox,
yeah.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
This is
Okay.
Fox.
Okay, but Steven can still offer. Yo. So wait a minute.
Well, I just want to clarify. That's all.
And I want to.
That's not a major sticking point. The only point that
Exactly.
I'm making is the reason that Canelo Alvarez and Eddie Reynoso may have taken that stance is because they walked away from a similar situation to that, and to them, they're looking at that and like, nah, we're not going for this. We just walked away from this.
But Julius,
no.
you keep saying that, but the big difference is they couldn't walk away over there without going to court and doing everything that they already did. In this situation, if they don't agree, he gets to leave. You get it?
No strings attached.
No strings attached. You just ain't getting the money. Like, okay, Plant got injured. I'm sorry, bro, but I got Benavidez and I got Charlo. Oh, you don't want them? No harm, no foul. This is me virtually shaking your hand. Like, that was the deal.
Isn't that essentially what? Now, Ness, isn't that essentially what he did? No harm, no foul. They walked away. They thought about it. They evaluated the situation over there. They decided, let's revisit Fox. Let's see if we can't do a deal.
No.
My point is that they don't want a multi-fight engagement and they don't want anyone telling them what to do because that is what they have maintained. It's not me saying that. Saying that.
But remember that you keep bringing up Plant's statements, but he tells you, we gave them everything they wanted. So the 2-fight deal, 1-fight deal, that's not a problem anymore. The problem is he wants a guaranteed in case Plant gets hurt. So Al's counter is, I can't do that, brother. But what I could do is offer you a lesser or greater replacement. All you gotta listen to me, because y'all like this is escaping y'all. All he gotta do is say yes to that. Now, none of that comes into play, ladies and gentlemen, unless unless Plant gets hurt. You and me going to the table and whether or not you want the other options or you get to walk, none of that matters. We're hypothetically
Why you think I
assuming.
asked you what I asked you at the beginning of this segment? How do you feel that Canelo might be looking at this situation, given the situation that he's dealing with, that, look, I want my 40 or whatever. I want my 40. Now you're looking at what's happening with Manny and like, I wonder if Manny is getting what he would have got.
Exactly.
And he's got to be telling himself, if Manny's not getting what he would have got with Errol, then I don't want in on this deal. Because I want my 40. I want my 40. And you either have it for me or you don't.
But Julius, the thing is, he don't know. Right? And look how deep it gets. Another dude who's telling you he literally gets 3 different back-end checks is also saying, I don't even know. I think they might give it to him. I'm saying, as a host, a businessman, I won't give it to him because I know I'm going to lose. And I know Al got to be smarter than me. He know he going to lose. Now, he could be playing chess, though. I'm going to lose on this one to make more on the next one.
Now, what did I tell you earlier? There's 2 scenarios I presented to you. 2 scenarios. There's a scenario where Manny don't get the same money because of what you said. As a businessman, it makes no sense. I cannot give you for Ugas what you would have got for Spence. That's one scenario. There's the other scenario that Abner presented. That, look, a fighter of Manny's stature has to get what he's going to get because of his stature. All right? There's 2 separate scenarios. What I'm saying is if you look at the Canelo scenario, you saying it, Al is like, look, I can't just give you 40 for any old fucking body. So based on that, I'm wondering, is Manny going to be able to get whatever he was going to get for any old fucking body? I don't think so. Don't look that way.
The third scenario. Finale.
Retirement party.
Boo.
You know what everybody says?
Yo, nobody cares.
Hey, listen. Hey, Ness, sorry about that, man. Hey, Alex, Ness, much love, brother. I got to go D-style. My main man Punch. Rig IQ is do funny the motherfucker, man. Listen, hey guys, everybody in the chat, it's much love on this panel, man. I got a lot of love for Ness. What I love about this brother, he's consistent. He put in work. He laid the foundation for a lot of people that's doing this right now, including myself. So there's no and that's facts. You know what I mean? So what's going on in the chat? We don't take this stuff personal. We really don't take it that personal, to be honest with you. So just take that into consideration. Once again, it's that boy Coach Malachi Williams signing out for New Media Today USA Boxing. I will be on at 3:00. I have an appointment to go to. Much love to Ness. Much love to Punch Drunk. Much love to Rig IQ. Alex, my main man D Style. Peace.
Yo, Ring IQ.
Peace,
Yeah, I'm gonna sign off. 2 ladies and germs. Y'all know where to find me. That's always a pleasure. Doobie,
Thank you,
always a
brother.
pleasure. D Styles Punch. Y'all know where to find me. I'll holler at you.
Yo,
I wanna ask you something, Ness. So, because the way you're breaking it down, I just want to make sure for transparency, for accuracy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they offer Canelo 40 million.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying Canelo then countered, right? With, well, I want the 40 million guaranteed regardless of who I fight. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're saying that Al offered him a clause that says, well, we both have to agree or then you walk. That's what you're saying. How do you know that's Al's clause? How do you know that wasn't the original counter from Canelo?
I don't know that that's Al's clause. All I know is that's the information that's out that not that Al gave it to him, not that Al made the clause, that the information that's out is that they, as both sides, had to agree on the opponent.
Cool. So what if this is the case? What if it was 40 million and Canelo said, okay, I want it guaranteed. Okay. And then the clause that Cater Plant didn't go over all the details. Because if you remember the last time I was here, I said, we don't know the details of this, right? Now, of course, I still don't know if this is an actual clause. It's something that I believe Steve Kim tweeted out, right? But what if that's what in the clause the whole time? Like we both have to agree to it. If not, I walk. What if that was the case? Because I keep hearing people saying, oh, he was trying to force PBC to pay him. Well, no, because PBC has to agree to the opponent as well.
Yeah, but in order for that contract to come into effect, Canelo would have to sign. He didn't want to sign because he wanted to be guaranteed that even if Keller Plant gets hurt, he gets the same amount of money.
No. Well, he didn't sign because they probably sent, the way it works is his side sends that clause, and if PBC doesn't agree to it, there's nothing to sign this. So we don't know how it ended, in other words, right?
The information is out that there was a clause in the contract for both of them to agree on the opponent, and that's what I'm saying. If they didn't sign, it's because Canelo didn't like that, because guess what? He's got to agree on whatever.
We don't know that.
Listen, it's common sense. Think about it. I want guaranteed money. One person doesn't want to give me guaranteed money. Who you think is offering that if the alleged opponent is injured, I got a replacement? You think it's Canelo offering play? He don't care. He want guarantee. He don't care about that clause.
True.
He wants guarantee. You asking who put the clause? That clause don't exist in his contract because he wants guaranteed no matter who he fight. That's the problem.
We don't know how the back and forth went, and we don't know who added to the clause. You don't know that.
It don't matter because, again, only one person doesn't want to agree on a substitute because he's already telling you.
I'll tell you why, Ness.
Let me finish my sentence. Only one person doesn't want to agree on a substitute because he already is telling you, regardless of substitute, I want a guaranteed purse. The other party is saying, no, if we have a substitute, we have to agree on the opponent.
Okay, one side wants the pay-per-view event. Yes.
What do you mean one side?
Like Fox wants Canelo on pay-per-view, which is why they offered him more than DAZN did, right?
Uh-huh.
So they want Canelo. They want the entity that is Saul Canelo Alvarez.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Well,
so you don't know how the back. It could have gone like this. It could have gone. I want 40.
Technically,
we'll offer you 40 million. No, hold on. We'll offer you 40 million. Okay, I want the 40 million guarantee. Well, no, we're only going to give you 40 million if it's Cater Plant, right? And that's it. But we'll give you less, if it's another opponent. Well, no, how about you give me 40 million and if we both agree to it, right? You don't know that side came from Canelo. You just don't know. You don't know what side it came from. And if it did.
So wait. So you're saying.
That's all I'm saying.
No, okay, so fine. So in your scenario, you're saying it could be possible that Canelo is the one that said, no, give me $40 million if we agree on the opponent.
It is possible, especially if PBC was saying, we'll pay you less if it's another opponent. Yes.
Okay, but how is that probable to you when it is being reported that Canelo wanted a guaranteed $40 million regardless of opponent? That's like a conflicting
that's not reported. That's what Caleb Plant said.
I'll give you guys the quote from Caleb Plant. He said, one that is absurd. If I get injured or sick, then he gets a late replacement for the same amount of guaranteed money. But if he gets sick or injured, then we got to wait for him, Plant said.
Okay,
that's what Plant said, yes.
Now, your argument to that is that's what Plant said. And also Ring IQ's argument to that is that's what Plant said. But they don't find it ironic that Eddie Reynoso comes out and all he says in disputes is the multi-fight. He doesn't say anything.
Are you saying it wasn't a multi-fight deal?
Let me finish. He doesn't say anything Plant said is wrong. He doesn't say, oh, this Plant is a liar. Oh, he made this up. If we get sick. No. All he said is, all I can say is that we're not interested in multi-fight deals. Cool. You're not disputing or discrediting or saying that Plant said anything wrong. It's only Canelo fanboys that want to say Plant is lying when the other party came out in the media and didn't reject any of the stuff they said. All they did was add to the story by saying, we don't want multi-fight deals. That's it.
Okay, never did I deny the fact that Canelo wanted a guarantee. So I don't know. You're arguing with a ghost here. That's not even my argument. So, of course he wanted a guarantee Ness, right? Regardless of who he fights. We're talking, but then we're taking the conversation into the clauses. Any clause has multiple pages, Ness. It's not going to say in one sentence, I fight whoever I want, no matter who it is. That's it. No, it's going to have multiple clauses. It's going to have disclosures. Plant didn't go over all the disclosures and all that. He's venting in frustration to Coppinger, right? Because he's frustrated that the fight isn't happening, apparently, right? At that moment in time. Now we know it didn't happen, but apparently it's a possibility now. But he didn't go over all the disclosures of it, and you don't know how the back and forth of that went. You don't know that was the final thing that they agreed to on that in terms of we both got agreed to it. And what killed it was the multi-fight deal, because I definitely believe that they were trying to get him on a multi-fight deal.
And that's fine. That's fine. Right. But it also is reported that they accepted the one fight deal. So what's the problem? Oh, the problem is he wants the guarantee regardless of opponent. Why are you going in these weird circles? You don't have the information. Did they not?
Why didn't also come out and say we don't want a multi-fight deal then?
Did they not? Did they not? Oh, so let's be clear. Who admitted that the fight was not happening first? Was it Eddie saying, yo, the fight ain't happening because we got a multi-fight deal? Or was it...
At what point did they make it a one fight? Because I saw an interview with David Benavidez saying that he was told it was going to be the second fight.
He was told by...
At what point was it a one fight deal?
Cut you off, but I got to head out. Good looking out, my brothers.
Sorry, Punch.
Let's go, Champ. Punch.
I know we ran to him, but yo, Champ, Benavidez could say anything he wants. We had his promoter on who has paper on him, right? Okay? Who's legally in control of him and said on this show 48 hours ago, he said that is a lie. Benavidez was never on a Canelo contract. It is a lie. Al Heyman could never legally offer Canelo Benavidez because that's his fighter.
You should have told him that then. Okay. I don't know why. I'm not saying I know why he had that understanding.
Who told him? Because I also said on this show.
I don't know who told him.
I also said on this show, I said, yo, would Al ever call Benavidez and offer him a fight without calling you first? He said no. So I don't know. What you guys making up to make Canelo look good?
No. How am I making something up when this is what I saw in an interview?
I ain't say you. There's an interview, like you said, and people are regurgitating that information. But I called his promoter, who has paper on him. Remember there was a time when Top Rank was trying to get.
What do you mean he's got papers on him? Come on, Nez.
I'm telling you. Remember there was a time. Remember there was it's a contract. It's called a legal contract that you can't get out of. So remember there was a time.
Mexicans, we're kind of touchy when you say something like that. You know.
I hear you. He don't want this information to get out. But remember there was a time David Benavidez was trying to get away from PBC and go to Top Rank and Bob Arum. But there's paper on him. Who has that paper? Samson
That's
Lewikovich.
coolness. But like I still
Samson
wonder.
He don't want me to give you this information. So what did Samson do? Samson enforced his contract, and Bob had to fall back, and Benavidez continues the fight on PBC because that's where Samson is aligned to. So again, I'm just giving you more information that is impossible for David to be on any contract without his promoter, Samson Lewikovich, knowing it.
So we have established that his promoter is Samson. I think we all understand that, okay? And we have established that his promoter say, nope, he was never on this part of the deal, the second fight. My only thing is this, right? Then why was David Benavidez on a podcast saying that, first of all, he said two things. He said, I don't know why Canelo turned down his offer. It was lucrative, right? That's the first thing he said. And he also said, I was the second fight. That's what he said. Now, no one's lying because they're pointing out what David Benavidez said. So I guess your argument is that David Benavidez was lying.
Well, he felt like he was the.
This is my argument right here. This is my argument.
Or was there some conversation that was held with him that made him believe he would be an opponent?
This is my argument. Brandon, call Benavidez Sr. right now. Please have him come on the show. Second, this is my argument. This is my argument. They both lying. Not the Benavidez Jr. They both lying. And the reason I'm going to go on a limb and say they lying is because the father lied right here and said he called Al Heyman and Al told him they'll make the Charlo fight, yada, yada, yada. Ronnie, who got more years in this game, who's trained Mike, who's trained fucking everybody and their mother, Tori Norris, Ronnie came on this show, said he never heard that, so he was felt offended. So he called Al, called me back and said that was bullshit. The Al said he never talked to Jose Senior.
So are you saying that some he said, she said happened and he just misunderstood something? I don't know. I'm just asking.
I'm telling you, you can label it he say, she said, but what you don't want to, I guess, realize is that you've been doing this for 10 years. I've been doing this for 10 years. Whether you fall into whatever category they want to put you of podcaster, YouTuber, journalist, we have sources. We have relationships. We know conversations. Ronnie said it on this show. He texted me. He came back and he expressed it that he called his father what he called his father. So I don't believe that Al Heyman, again, I don't believe that Al Heyman is playing his trainers at each other. Yo, yeah, I'm going to give you the fight with Jamal Charlo. No, I ain't never say I was going to give him the fight with Jamal. This, you guys want to paint Al as this monster. No.
But
yes, I'm calling Benavidez bluff. I'm saying they lying. I'm saying Jose Sr. told his son that to motivate his son. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know if that's what happened, right? That's your theory. Okay, I got you.
I mean, if David said something like that, it's either he's very hopeful or Al spoke to him directly.
He told us on this show that he spoke to Al and Al want to make Jamal Charlo. That ain't what Al told Ronnie, and Ronnie ain't gonna lie to me. What he got to lie for? This is what I'm saying. You as a dude that don't have a relationship with Ronnie, you can question that. He can lie to you, Ness, but I've been dealing with Ronnie for over 12 years now, 10 or 12 years now. What do he need to lie to me for? He literally told me on this show, before he was allowed to, he told us all Charlo's fighting Derevyanchenko. Then he told us Charlo's fighting Montiel. Why he gonna lie to me now and say, nah, they ain't offered me the the Benavidez fight. He been telling us, not just me. He been live on this show breaking the news of Charlo's opponents. This ain't shit he telling me in confidence. He literally broke Derevyanchenko and Montiel right here but he gonna lie and say that he ain't being offered Benavidez. No, you guys just love fighters too much, man. Once you start hanging with them for real, seriously, once y'all start hanging with them for real and see that they be lying and that they do the same shit you do, you know what I'm saying? When you start seeing your favorite fighter and you think he drinking coffee and it's not, and you're like, oh shit, he really? Or he fucking doing something else. Like, y'all gotta stop, man. Y'all be on the fucking saddle, man. They not heroes. They regular people.
Come on, man. You're on the saddle for Tank. That's the only saddle I've seen. But that's
no, you're right. You're right. But my 135 pounder is doing what no other 35 pounder's doing. So I'm on the right saddle. My 135 pounder could be compared to Sugar Ray Leonard. That's all.
Oh, come on.
I mean, Leonard was the highest paid of the Kings. Tank is the highest paid of the Kings. Simple comparison.
Stop. But Leonard
Simple comparison.
Fight the Kings, brother. Fight the Kings. Then you could be a king.
I mean, no problem. Tell me when's the first day Leonard fought a king. How many fights in?
He fought like
Google it. It's all good. Google it. Google it. You're going to see that each one of your kings that you call kings, they all took a route. Hagler was being avoided. Why
he
we
fought
lie?
Hearns, brother.
When? And go see the reports of Hearns and fucking Sugar Ray. I mean, Hearns and the rest in peace.
Hagler.
No, the trainer.
He fought him in 81, brother.
Emmanuel Stewart. They on record saying that Leonard won't fight him. Why you saying that if he's gonna fight you? It's because he didn't fight you when you wanted him to fight you. That's why.
He still fought him though. He still fought.
Exactly. So you're right. So get off Tank and don't worry because he's gonna fight him eventually, just like Leonard eventually.
All right. Then how about this? Get off Canelo then and fight him on his own.
I'm not on Canelo. I'm happy with Canelo. I'm happy with Canelo. The problem is I'm an objective fan of Canelo.
Look, I'm an objective fan too, and I just say, you know what? Fuck it. If Canelo makes less money, whatever.
Exactly.
If it's easier to make on the zone, let's just do it on the zone.
Exactly. I would rather they all be on the zone. I want to pay $883 a month for all my Jamal Charlo and Jamel Charlo and Castanos and Brazil. Put it all on the zone. I don't want to pay $80. I don't want to pay $80, but I'm also not gonna say lies.
Raleigh's Duran, Tank is Leonard. What's going on over here with your nest?
Yeah, man. Rolly is this self-proclaimed though. Self-proclaimed this generation's Roberto Duran. That's what Rolly said. That's what Rolly said. Listen, let's get to these callers, man.
He thinks highly of himself.
Do you got any super chats? I got this one from Bella. I'm gonna keep calling you Bella till you say no.
Man, I don't got the
he
the
says,
Rolodex.
acting up. Eddie said, give us the same as Derevyanchenko. Yeah, that was the second time, champ. Remember, Derevyanchenko and Charlo didn't even happen when he first got the $7 million fake offer. Little internet offers. Yo, he showed the email. Email to who? Louis de Cubas?
So how many years has Tank been a pro, Ness?
I don't fucking know, man. But this is what I'll tell you.
I don't know either off the top of my head.
This is what I tell you.
6 years?
This is what I tell you. Only 235 pounders have fought the who's who, and that was Tank at 130. He fought a legit champion in Pedraza, and Tio with Comey and Loma. Everybody else is chilling. Everybody else is just chilling. So I don't know what's like the big argument here.
I will say this though. I mean, I really hope that we see a Teofimo Lopez Tank Davis fight at some point.
I mean, Tio got a lot of fucking shit to deal with, man. Maybe when he get his shit together, we could do something.
Maybe no, I'm not saying like now. Obviously, I mean,
in the future,
if this damn fight happens at some point, I don't know when the hell
it'll
it's
happen.
Fight.
It'll happen. Listen, who's being mentioned with welterweights? Is it Tio or is it Tank?
Come on, bro. But they're not like. Are you saying right now?
I mean, they do say Tio's filling in. And,
no. Don't lie for him. There's one fighter.
No, there's no line here.
No, that is a lie. That is a lie because there's one. There's one
because
fighter.
Tio hasn't even fought at 140 yet. But that's just like the point. Argument of default.
That's all it is.
Papa,
that's the point. There's one fighter being talked about at 147 already, so of course he's gonna fight Tio eventually. Cause Tio ain't even being talked at 47.
But they've talked Tio against Taylor.
140. 140. We've been there, done
okay,
that.
but what Tank hasn't I mean,
been there, done
Leonard
that.
Allerby gets the allergies all of a sudden. If you mention,
Yeah, this Keith Thurman just popped out of nowhere.
No, we've been there, done that at 140. What you mean? You say, oh, they're gonna fight Taylor or fight Tio at 140. Cool.
What do you mean?
Tank
No. Like, been there, done that means you conquered the division. He hasn't conquered the division, bro.
No, it don't. No, it don't. You been there, done that means you are the cash cow of the division.
You've been there, visited. Like that's what you've been doing.
No. You are the division.
And Ness. The last time I said, "Hey, kid, a plan, you ain't gonna get another payday like that." You call me a fanboy. Now here you are talking about the money and all the. He's a cash cow and look at what he does. What about? Let's talk boxing. Who has he fought, dude?
Well. This is the point. Right? The same way you guys are saying, oh, Caleb will never make that money without Canelo. It's the same argument here. Tank is the biggest fight.
Not 10 times more. Like maybe double.
Well,
if you fight Tank.
Tank is making like 5 times more than everyone else.
No, but his opponents make more, but 40%
but this is what I'm saying.
Double,
if Tank is making, and let's be realistic, if Tank is making 3 times more than everybody else now with these opponents, how much is he going to make when he does fight a Devin or a Tio?
Hey, God bless him. I hope he makes all the money in the world. I want these boxers to get paid in this. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not against him making money, but if they give me the fight I want, whatever we could pay him.
I mean,
but I want to see. I want to see Theo. All I said was I want to see Theo Tank. Hopefully, this Camboza's fight because it's holding up the division. It's taking forever to get done. So hopefully, he gets that fight out of the way. He was talking about going to 140 anyway, right? At some point, Devin as well. 140 is going to be their division right there. That's where Tank can fight those guys.
Let me get to these calls, man. Let me see what the world got to say. We are gonna go out. And we're going to get to all of them, and then we'll do all the super chats at once.
No man left behind.
Yeah, I'm going to get to everybody. No, yo, I'm not even going to.
No opinion.
Yeah, don't debate me. We're going only to you. Going down, baby. August 14th. Wrong advertisement.
These calls are brought to you by Big Rigs Trucking Agency, experts for all your insurance and trucking needs. For quotes and consultations, visit us at brtagency.com or contact us at 908-943-6918.
All right, so I got Brandon in Cincinnati. What up?
Hey, whole nother time zone. Jumped up for back with our mind on. Can't play when you here, get your life stole. If you bring it here, then the price grow. Folks jabbing and punching the line long. I drop a pigeon, let 9 go. We slap with the thick glass and white go. This only happens in Ohio.
Brandon, going once. Okay, Izzy in Oklahoma. All right, JT in NO. All right, Keem in Florida. Stainless. Oh, this is gonna be great. I'm up out of here then.
What?
Yo, you can hear me?
I hear you. Okay.
Oh man, I was getting nervous for a second. Thought the line was down.
Yeah, I thought so too. Sheesh. But what's up, brother? I would have played the intro, but they got us on like weird mode right there with the whole not knowing who was talking or not.
Yeah. No, you all good, man. You all good. What's the topic though?
Oh,
it's you talking because I saw with the Ugas Pacquiao thing. Yeah, are they talking? Was Canelo doing a smart business move?
Basically, people asking themselves like, a lot of PBC haters is out here like, you see, Canelo was right. He laughing right now because, Pacquiao not gonna get the same amount for Ugas, and he wanted his guarantee, or they looking at it like, yo, look, y'all gave Pacquiao the same guarantee. He not fighting Earl. Y'all could have did that for. Oh my God, you got mad background noise.
Yeah, I'm
You in the
still here, man.
subway? You in the subway, champ? Where you at?
You know I stay at work. I live here.
Oh, all right.
That's why I appreciate the show so much, man. I've been here for 5 hours already. Y'all done got me through my first 5 hours of the day. I think it's gonna be time for my truck to get here in a minute. Do my little workout. Time to go home after that. As far as this topic though, man, I'm another one of them fans that excited about this whole, the Ugas. I mean, if they drop the price point to $50, I might think about buying it. But if it's gonna be at $75, $80, man, that's not an attractive enough name for me to think about spending money off a pay-per-view. As far as was it a smart business move by Canelo, I gotta say no, because apparently he priced himself out. It's if he took maybe his like we were talking mandatory minimum, or however much he took in his last purse, as a guarantee, then I could understand. But 40 million, man, that's some sports networks or whatever or platforms, but
definitely something that they don't throw around, man. But we got Jaime Nieto.
After my investment.
Jaime Nieto says, shout out to TBV, having Julius on, Punch on, love all these shows. Let's go. And you guys can give out your social media. I'm gonna just get to all these super chats. I got another one while you're thinking. Rich Mendez says, I feel at home with the Spanglish. This is the best and the funniest.
Who's that?
Rich Mendez. I got another one from C Dub that says, after BoxRec announced AJ Fury, boxing is fugazi. Yeah, man. Everybody thought that AJ Fury was real because, again, you got a promoter, Eddie, telling you a certain thing, so you believe it. Like, everyone believes he really offered $7 million to Charlo, yet who'd he send it to?
You are sitting in your mum's spare rooms, just tickling your bollocks.
Just like when he said, no, Wilder's money isn't real, but now, fast forward, 40 million is real. It's just so weird to me. And we're going to believe everything promoters say, man. They're going to, Bob is the truest. He said, I lie to you today, tell you the truth tomorrow, tell you the truth today, lie to you tomorrow. Because that's the way it is, man. They're going to...
Yesterday, I was lying. Today, I'm telling the truth.
Exactly. It's what fits my narrative. What fits
That's
my
an
narrative.
epic line, though.
Godfather. Tactics.
That's the most honest line of all time.
It's horrible.
You gotta definitely take it serious. Maestro, I see you in the chat, bro. You ain't been back, yo. He don't love us no more over here, man.
El Maestro, champion.
I came here, I come in peace, and that's like, nah! Like, you
will fight today.
I know you the Canelo savior, man. I watch your show.
Unsheath your sword.
Come on. I play no savior. I called him out about the I don't know if it was true or not, but the whole catch weight thing. I don't want to say catch weight.
You're not calling him out on this though, bro. To ask for a guarantee, regardless of dance part. That's
why are you pocket watching this? Well, why are you worried about what he wants to make?
It's not about pocket. Look, I'll give you a better scenario after the super chat. DSV says, what Jules does not understand. Oh my God. So you're talking about Julius. But this is the better scenario, bro. You got the hottest girl in the fucking school. She said yes. You going to prom. Okay. You go to pick up in the fucking stretch limo. You got the dope tux. Everything is right. Your barber didn't push you back. You fucking macking. Your dad lent you his fucking Rolex or his... What was my dad had back in the day? A Movado. Remember Movados was popping back in the day?
Movados, shit.
Old lad. I'm old. We wasn't rich. Ain't got no fucking whatever that our watch is. But anyway, you looking amazing, bro. You come up to the door. You come up to the door, the fucking limo's doors open. You even got the red carpet for her to walk into the limo, bro. But you at the door, you got the croissant in your hand. You pimping. Bro, you Ricky.
You got the croissant in your hand.
No, not croissant, corsage. Yo, what's my man name that look like Barrios? You looking like him with the black pushback. You know, you chilling right now.
You got that brush, the one that goes in the finger like that?
Ooh, the raqueta. The raqueta. Bro. Yo, so then you ring the bell. And the father comes out. Here you are thinking the father's about to give you the dumbass, yo, have my daughter home. And he's like, yo, D-Styles, man. You got to take her sister to the prom, bro. Lisa's sick, man. And you like, what? Yeah, man, you got to take fucking Steffi. And you see Steffi is a fucking... You already know what Steffi look like. We ain't gonna get into details because guess what? Someone out there looks like Steffi. They're gonna think I'm offending them, but you know what Steffi look like. And you
had your heart set.
You still gotta go to the prom with this girl. Nah, you ain't. You gonna jump in your limo, tell the fucking driver to step on the gas and be out. That's exactly what Al is saying. I cannot just send you in there with Steffi at $40 million, dog. You get that scenario finally or no?
No, but in this scenario, I'm Canelo.
Yes.
Right? So I get to leave. Of course I'm going to leave.
But
what do you mean?
Exactly. So accept the terms so that we can move on because you're the only one assuming that Keller Plant is going to get injured. You can leave if you don't like Steffi. So accept the terms. You see how I got him, y'all? Finally. Yo, it took a prom scenario to get his ass.
He didn't get me.
I got him.
No. Because in this scenario, Canelo's saying, like, look, give me my guarantee. I want my date.
You said it. I can leave. So all Canelo got to do is sign. If Plant gets injured and he don't like the options, I can leave.
Okay, but let's say he does that, right? Let's say he does that. No, hold on. Let's say he does that.
We are the champions, my friend.
What are you celebrating this? Hold on, hear me out.
I won the debate, man. I won the debate. It's over.
So here's the thing, right?
It's over, bro. I won the debate.
Check it out. Let's say he does that. Let's say, according to you, it's just a one fight. Reynoso's lying, according to you, right?
He ain't lying. He ain't lying.
Oh, okay. So you're not calling anybody a liar, but either way, just a fight with Plant. The week of the fight, Kata Plant gets COVID or gets an injury or sprains his ankle or whatever it is, right? And then there's no fight.
Yeah.
So then what does Canelo do now? He just wasted all training camp. Mm-hmm. He paid all these sparring partners. Mm-hmm. There's no fight because there is no guarantee really because who the hell are they going to agree to for $40 million with 2 weeks left to go and fight? Both sides. Canelo will agree to anybody really.
Canelo will. Right? Canelo will.
With the guarantee?
And
if
Al,
and the money, right?
and then Al can offer the two fighters that I said. Now Canelo can say, nah, those ain't the fights I wanted. I'm walking. And guess what? He can also say, I don't want Benavidez. I don't want Charlo as a late replacement. Let's reschedule.
That's cool.
Let's reschedule.
Well, that's cool. Assuming he says that, right? One, we don't even know those guys who want to be late replacements. Okay, for the fight of their life, we don't even know that.
You're right.
But the issue is now. Okay, now you got to reschedule for what? December, January, February.
Yeah.
Lost the date
for a whole nother event.
Just like
Whereas
Fury
he's like, you know
Wilder.
what? Whatever deal, like, because let me tell you something, Ness.
Just like Fury Wilder.
25 to 30 million guarantee is better than 40 million, maybe.
Yeah. So go get it. Go get it
Okay,
somewhere.
he can get it on the zone. Like if
no, he
that's
can't.
what you get.
Why are you
yes,
lying, brother?
I ain't lying.
Listen, you are.
I ain't lying at all. He got 20 million guaranteed for the Saunders fight. He took home 35 million. Ness.
That's not 40. That's not 40.
But that's 35. It's in the ballpark, Ness.
No, because it was not guaranteed.
It doesn't matter if it was guaranteed because you still have to pass the threshold. If he never passes the threshold for the 40, he still just makes the 40.
My friend. It matters because that's what's in this contract. So for you to say he could get it on the zone when he never got 40 million guaranteed, that's not something you can gloss over.
Okay, but his low end is 30. Like he's gotten anywhere from 20 to 35 million guaranteed already. It's already in the ballpark.
No. Again, if you want to tell the truth is when he was in a 10-fight deal, he got or could get 35 guaranteed. Are you saying here? Are you saying here on record he got 35 million for Smith? I mean, excuse me, Fielding.
That's not what I said.
Okay.
That's not what I said.
Okay then.
What I'm saying is his. If I say the following, his highest guarantee to date is 35 million. Is that a factual statement? It is. It's a factual statement.
Who did he get?
Now you're adding a caveat. So that was before the litigation.
No.
That was a maybe. That's not my point.
Who did he get 35 million guaranteed from?
10-fight deal, wasn't it 35?
It could be up to 35 million guaranteed. Yes or no?
But show me which fight was reported that he made 35 million.
Well, made or was guaranteed? Because there's two different. You're talking about two different things here.
You're right. Show me the fight that says he was guaranteed 35 million on DAZN. Which one was that?
Well, how much did he make for the Jacobs fight?
No, you tell me. This is your argument.
No. Like, are you telling me that wasn't? Are you going on record right now saying he never had a $35 million guarantee? Yes or no?
I'm going on record asking you which fight are you saying he got a 35 million guarantee for? Give us the information. Who are you talking about?
I'm pretty sure you're talking about the $365 million contract.
35 million, from my understanding.
Which fight did he make 35 million guaranteed?
I said Danny Jacobs.
Okay, where is it? It says that?
No, well, this is from the Dome Nest.
No,
I know you like to Google things, but I'm just letting you know from the Dome.
Because I could say the Tank made 35 million versus Daniel Jacobs. That don't mean it's true.
But he never fought Danny Jacobs, so why would you say that?
35 million that I could
because
probably...
again, if you're not proving anything, we're not proving anything. But I know.
All right, so
I know
you
this.
made me Google it because
let me just give you some facts.
I know this. I know this, Doomy. I know this. Right? I know what you're about to say. This is what I'm saying. There's a contract.
I posted the link. There you go.
There's a contract that states he can make 35 million per fight. But
for Nevada State Athletic Commission, Alvarez received 35 million for the fight.
Which fight?
According to FightSports.tv.
Whoa, who the fuck is that?
I don't know. I mean, you're telling me right now to find something for you. I found it for you. It's on Google. That's what you use.
I'm gonna Google myself. I never heard of FightSports.tv. Who's that?
I put the link in there.
They're talking about the same thing. That's the $365 million deal.
Exactly.
It's the same thing.
Exactly. That's the terms of the contract. But remember, DAZN had a seat at the table. They got the last say as to when he makes that and versus who. That's why he went to court. So I just wanted to see which fight they're saying he really made.
Is CBS Sports good enough for you, or do you want to know?
That's good.
Sports pretty accurate.
Okay, so CBS Sports TV, same thing.
CBS Sports TV, yeah, send me that link. I want to read that. That's important. That makes sense.
I'll give you a little
it does say here, Canelo Alvarez contract with DAZN continues to pay out huge. On Saturday night in Las Vegas, Canelo set to make $35 million on his disclosed purse, while his opponent Daniel Jacobs will make $2.5 million, but has a guarantee of more than $10 million from the DAZN, according to Dan Rafael.
Whoa, repeat that for them. Go slow, man, because I don't know if you comprehended that. Repeat that.
Well, there it is. I just read in this.
All right. Send me the link. I'll read it. I'm sorry, brother.
He's set to make $35 million on his disclosed deal right there. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Send me the link.
The link has been sent.
Canelo versus Jacobs fight purses, right?
Are you saying he wasn't going to make $35 million? Is that your argument?
No, my argument was I didn't think he made $35 million for any fight under DAZN yet. I didn't know that.
No, okay, there's a difference between what your guarantee is and what you ultimately take home.
Yeah, that's
correct.
And that's what I'm.
Okay.
My argument is guarantee, not what you're gonna make with streaming rights and different countries and your sponsors. No, your guaranteed purse. That's all I. Because he wanted his 40 million guaranteed. So I don't care about nothing else besides the guaranteed purse. And the word disclosed, it means secret. So when you tell me, Canelo is set, which means not guaranteed, right? He's set to make, and then you say on his disclosed purse. Well, motherfucker, you don't even know because you're saying it's a secret. How do you know it's 35 million?
The word you made 35 million, Ness. Give it up, Ness. He made you're hanging on words, Ness. He made 35 million for the fight.
I don't know.
That's what he made.
I don't know.
It wasn't a pay-per-view where you want him to give him a pay-per-view cut. That's what he made, Ness.
It don't
365 million for so many fights of what he was making.
Mm-hmm.
Disclosed means
that is them again. They're telling you 365. They're dividing it by 10. Like, don't you see that? It's in black and white. But the truth is, what we all know is
he made less for one fight and more for the other. Yes.
What we know is this. Canelo took DAZN and Golden Boy to court. A, because they wasn't paying him. B, because the contract wasn't right. Okay? They told Dazn that they would put him in certain fights, and they told Canelo that they would put him in certain fights. Okay?
It's not a secret because this is per the Nevada State Athletic Commission that it would make $35 million.
Where? Because the article.
How's that a secret? Well, that's on the other article.
The article you sent me says the word disclose, man.
I sent you 2 articles, Ness.
Okay, where's the other one? I'm sorry.
Disclosed means revealed. Undisclosed means a secret.
Yeah. This whole like disclose means like you lying. Don't way you call people liars. Like you lying, Ness. Come on, Ness.
Where's the other link?
But that's what they chose to disclose or whatever.
What about Forbes? Can we go with Forbes or is Forbes not good enough?
Forbes is good. Sports. I don't know if you guys ever go to that one, but I'm pretty sure you
Forbes talked about it, but I could look for it.
Sports KETZ at the end.
So again, listen, when you disclose something, right? You're making secret or new information known. If information is secret and new, shouldn't it be verified?
It's not undisclosed. It's disclosed now.
I'm just saying.
It's not a secret.
I'm just saying. And then when the article...
That's what they revealed. That's what that means.
Exactly. And then the article goes on to state it will be the second fight of Alvarez's massive 10-fight, 365 deal. So they just doing math. They don't know. Again, Dazn had the rights to pay him depending on opponent.
Okay, so this is by Forbes.com. Purse information. Both Canelo and Jacobs are set to make a pretty penny for Saturday's fight. Canelo signed a historic 11 fight, $365 million deal with
Same
Zone,
information again. Same
As
information.
part of the deal, he will make an estimated $35 million for his work on Saturday.
Estimated.
Jacob signed a smaller but still lucrative deal with the Zone that will pay him $10 million for his unification bout.
And
right?
again, now tell me.
Hold on this. Although the commission's official info says $2.5 million for Jacobs, even though he made $10 million, the commission still had $35 million for Alvarez, bro.
So listen, Jacobs, everybody knows he made 12.5. You see what I'm saying? So it's not verified information. And again, they're going, every article you state is saying the contract. Oh, because Canelo is estimated. The word estimated it clearly means not a guarantee, brother. Like you're reading the words. Estimated.
So what? Like Coppinger said, Canelo was set to make upwards of $40 million. Like he used the word like upward too. I don't see you hanging on words when Coppinger said it.
And do you hear me saying 40 plus, or am I just saying 40? Because upwards of 40.
Upwards of, I mean, it could mean that could be rounding up, bro.
No, upwards means more than 40. Upwards means more than 40. I'm saying 40. You don't hear me saying
no. He would just say more than 40, bro. He wouldn't have said upwards of.
All right. I mean, I don't know, brother. We're arguing semantics. It is what it is. All I know is that
upward means toward a higher place, point or level. That's what it means. Like around that ballpark. That's what that means. It doesn't mean more.
You just said a higher place.
It's multiple meanings, Ness.
But the
towards a higher place. Meaning, if I'm driving from El Paso to Los Angeles, and I'm in Phoenix, I'm going upwards to Los Angeles.
Exactly.
Okay, that's what that means. So
listen,
point up or level. I'm around Phoenix, but I'm actually in Tucson. That's what that means.
Do you think upwards of 40 million is end all be all, capping it at 40, or does it mean more than 40 million?
I'm gonna say this. When I say upwards of 35 million, then I'm gonna throw that number out. If I'm getting upwards of 35 million, I'm getting either 35 at the minimum, or maybe a little above that,
or more. Right. That's what it means.
Upwards. I mean, we could be talking about 35 million. We could be talking about 35 million and 500,000.
Let me make sure you put this headset back. There we go. Now you lying. Okay, you're lying against a dictionary, Ness. You can't lie against. You can't go against a dictionary.
What was it, Doomy? What was it, Doomy? What was it?
Nah, I told him just that. Upwards. If I'm saying to you, I'm getting upwards of $1,000 this week. Upwards means that the minimum I'm getting is 1,000.
Thank you. So I'm right.
Could be a little bit more, but it definitely can't be less.
Exactly. So I'm right. I'm not saying, I'm not out here reporting that he's getting upwards of 40. I'm staying at 40 when I could be saying he's getting more than 40. And you are wrong. You're wrong, Dazn style, but it's okay. I don't really care about that.
Coach just said like no less than 35 million. It could go like up to 4. That's what he said. What do you mean I'm wrong?
Listen, we were comparing the word estimate, and I was using estimate. You was like, oh, but Coppinger said upwards. And I'm like, yo, that doesn't prove your point because upwards means more than 40. We just went through all that to prove to you that upwards
if I
means
tell you
more than
this,
40.
I make upwards of like about 60,000 a year. Like, what does that mean?
He's still trying. That you make more than 6. That's what it means.
You make 60 or a little bit more.
More than 6.
Or if you want to argue that if I say I make upwards of 35 million, that means that you're saying well, I make somewhere in that ballpark field of 35 million. Either way you look at it, if you really want to look at it for what the words are saying and the context you're using it, it's either you're at 35 or you're a little bit
Let me put it this way. Let me just
if it's upwards, right?
If I tell you, hey, go, I want you to go buy a grill for me, okay? They're upwards of like $260, okay? That means that it's at the most $260. You could find them for less than that. That's what that means.
So now you're saying that
that means take at least $260 with you because it's going to cost that much or less. That's what that means.
Super chat from Drew.
Now you're arguing that it can mean less, and I'm saying that it can mean more, right?
Okay, let's go by what it means. It's not an opinion, guys.
Hey, listen,
the
stop.
dictionary says
Al,
man.
we're about to have a barbecue. I need you to go buy this grill. That shit is like upwards of like $300. So if you're telling me that, I'm going to the to the Home Depot and I'm taking with me a minimum of $300 with me.
Listen to me,
because it could be more.
Don't argue with him because he's just.
That's not what it means, guys. If I say, hey guys, we're gonna have upwards of 40 people at this party, so buy me the amount of meat that I need, right? That means that we need to prepare for at least 40 people. It means near. It doesn't mean more. Or else he would have said more.
D-style.
He would have said more than 40 million. They would have said upwards of 40 million. It would have been more than 40 million.
D-style, you're wrong, man.
Or surpassing 40 million. There's so many words that actually mean more for you to argue that upwards of.
D-style. Please stop talking. Please stop talking. You're wrong. Okay, the definition from the dictionary of upward. All right, listen.
Upwards of.
Okay, I'm not making it up.
Go ahead.
It's the literal definition is more than. So if it's upwards of 40, it's more than 40 million. Please don't say nothing else. If you can't comprehend, that's okay. But that's the literal definition means more than. It's more than the sum of. And look at all I'm screen sharing it, by the way. Please don't talk because you don't get it. Look at all the synonyms. More than, above, over, in excess of, exceeding, beyond. None are saying less than. Just stop. Let it go. Let me get to these super chats. You're wrong. It's crazy. Like you're arguing something that's in the dictionary.
You could have said more than, right? Could he not have said that? I'm just saying.
Yo, Drew
yo, listen. I was.
Let me get to the super chats. Let me get to the super chats.
Got you, brother.
Those checks are funny money and allowance that Broner and Oni Heyman has access to. This is Drew hating on PBC, saying that they're getting allowances now. Yo, the internet creates so much. Drew back with some more. Canelo ain't Floyd, and Maidana got $3 million. Yeah, even though Maidana's a Heyman fighter, and Abner said he got 3 checks outside of a first check. Okay. All right. How many times he got that $3 million, I wonder, from Maidana for that lucrative fight? Drew back with some more haterade. It was not doing more than Thurman because Thurman profile and ability to promote is better than Earl, who hasn't had a man down in years. Simply opinion, because word is born, I thought that the Mikey wasn't going to do well because of Earl's personality and the fact that everybody knew he was supposed to win, but yet that did well. So it's hard to say with these fights. Drew, oh my God, Drew is on a comeback. Let me ring the alarm. That's definitely numero 4, but all hating.
Hey, Ness, really quick.
Yes.
Upwards.
Oh my
Towards
goodness.
a higher position, level, or value. What does that say? It doesn't just have one meaning. So for all the geniuses out there,
Yo,
if
the
we're gonna
word
go,
higher.
it could be an adverb as well. It could be an adverb as
he's
well.
still trying.
Towards a higher position,
He's
level,
still
or value.
trying.
What does that mean? Just tell me what that means.
Yo, we gotta clip this moment. He's still trying. The word higher literally means more than.
Towards higher. Towards. The word towards.
If you're going, listen. If you're
what
going,
does towards mean?
It means
towards in that trajectory.
In that trajectory.
Means up.
Exactly.
Not down. Not down. Not down.
I didn't say down. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like there's 40 and you're going towards 40 now.
Classic, yo. Classic.
I'm not saying it's going down from 40.
You're hilarious.
I'm saying like here's 40, right?
Yeah.
And it's going towards 40. That's what that means. That's what that means, Ness.
But what about
so
upwards?
now back to the original point.
What
If
about
they said
upwards?
Canelo's going to make, if Forbes is saying he was going to make 35 million, what does that mean?
Yo, I'm done, bro. You won, man. You won if you want. But
what does it mean? He already made 35 million guaranteed. I said Jacobs, and I proved my point. Why are you deflecting from the original point? He made 35 million guaranteed against Jacobs. Yes or no?
Oh man, yo,
and you said disclose means secret. That's what you said. That's not what it means.
No, we corrected that one.
No, we corrected that one, Nance. Come on, you got that one wrong.
You win.
Right?
You win. You win, bro. You win.
I'm just saying. At the end of the day, because people want to play semantics over here, like you got to admit that towards a certain amount is different than you saying disclose means secret when that's the opposite of it, right?
Yo, you're right, bro.
35 million guaranteed from
What you
Canelo.
just
It's in the
said
ballpark, right?
You're right, man.
is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
Drew.
Okay, you said disclose means secret, Ness. That's what you said.
No, I know. I made the mistake.
Everyone in this room
I actually have an
is now
argument for
dumped
mine because if you
for
look at
having
this
listened to
more than one definition, moving towards a higher direction does not mean higher than.
I don't know.
It means it could be
At
higher
no
than.
point in your
Where you go?
rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything.
I get it,
be
but you said
considered a rational
it's a
thought.
secret, and it's not.
We got it.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. I hear you, man. I hear you, man. I hear you. You right. I'm wrong. But they gonna talk about this forever, right here. This little rant.
35 million. You said he didn't make 35 million. Ness.
But you said that towards.
I got Drew. Yo, let me get to this, y'all.
Of course, I never say it.
God,
right?
fellas, let me get to these super chats.
Of course, it's going that direction. Of course, but Ness said that disclose means secret.
No, but I already said I was wrong. But am I wrong about upwards?
Upwards is the way you're describing it, right?
No,
it
I
could
didn't
mean
describe
higher,
it. I didn't
but it doesn't
describe
necessarily mean higher.
I didn't describe it.
Going up.
I didn't describe it, D-Style. I literally shared the dictionary for the internet to
No,
see.
there's more than one. There's more than one. Description of the definition of it.
No, that's fine.
I just read you another one.
But there's also more than one synonym for a word, and I
Okay,
gave
that's
you
cool.
7.
But towards a higher position, level or value.
But you're obviously not comprehending what you're reading. It said towards
a higher. I know what towards means.
And
I
what
know
does
what
the word
higher means.
What does the word higher mean?
Like if I say Tank is he's going towards 147 right now. What does that mean?
No, what does the word higher mean?
Everyone knows higher. This is a level. Okay. This is a higher level. Everybody knows
your definition said it's going towards a higher position, which means it's going towards higher than $40 million.
That's coolness. Look. At the end of the day, you're playing semantics with a definition.
I'm not.
I literally said it's going towards.
I'm not.
Your own co-host said. Alex even said the way he perceives it is like no. Like I'll say nothing like no less than 35 million, but I could make over 40 million. That's what he said. Like this idea, you're saying his word, which is cool, but it's deflecting from the fact from my original point that Canelo made 35 million guaranteed against Jacobs.
But he didn't, because the
you're hanging on the word disclosed.
No, I'm not, because the article literally states estimated. You read the word. Estimated isn't guaranteed, so you're lying again. But that's okay. I'll go to the super chat. Drew, Tank is not selling more pay-per-views than Manny. The Pony people and Mexican also buy his fights. Ness pseudo logic. Okay, so what happened with Broner? What happened with Broner? Is all of a sudden Ugas going to be more popular than Broner or more ponies and Mexicans gonna come out this time just cause. You guys' arguments are they're not there. They're not there, you know. The words mean what they mean. Higher means more than. I mean, it's just simple. Who's next on the damn super chat? Let me see. Yo, this unlimited scroll, freaking you. Yo, are you having that issue with your super chats, D-Style?
Yeah, brother. Oh, I don't know. D, you got the same situation?
No.
Wow.
You're able to get into your super chats and see them?
Your page though, your super chat page.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I to be honest with you, bro, when I get a super chat, I go to it like immediately just so I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, you use the software. That's what I gotta do, but it's an endless scroll when you got a lot of things. But we got Esteban Angulino says Al Heyman.
Yeah, you have a lot of comments, so yeah.
Al Heyman is clearly pulling strings. Canelo knew he was going to pull some strings if he signed to fight Caleb. Manny just got played. I mean,
get the fuck out of here, man.
Exactly. Did he get played or did Al allegedly get a 2-fight deal? I don't know.
Fellas, real quick, man, I gotta go. I got a haircut appointment.
Go.
You know, Thursday is.
You gotta go.
Flight
I'm trying to
time.
get to the super chats, but y'all want to talk. Now you dipping out and leaving me.
I wish I had the super chats on my end, but that would have been.
I got them, and I got to
from the
fucking
hip.
scroll. Y'all terrible.
All right, let's finish up. My haircut appointment is at 2 o'clock.
Plex TV says casuals don't know Plant. I guess he's okay. Casuals don't know who Plant is. Nello can fight replacements like Boo Boo, Charlo, Bivol, David, and make the same pay-per-view numbers. 40 million guaranteed is fair with replacement. Exactly, with replacement. Well, as long as we agree, like you said, Charlo, Benavidez, those are nice options. KDDR, Ness, play this video audio. David Benavidez goes live with the Sybil Boxing Podcast at 28 minutes mark, where he states Al told him he was on the deal. I already gave you my feelings on that. Tell him to come on the show and say that shit in front of Ronnie. Supermax says they've tried selling. Oh, and in front of his own promoter, Samson, who said he didn't. They've tried selling us this final pack 3 times. Bradley 3, Vargas, Matisse. Hit him up with the Canelo. Get the fuck out of here soundbite. Basically saying, stop trying to say that we can make more money if we say this is Pac's last fight. We tried that 3 times. That's what I'm saying. People lying out their ass to connect.
Get the fuck out of here,
man. Because it's connected to the Canelo deal. They want to make Canelo look right so bad, but they know it's not. Yo, you can't replace an opponent and expect something to fucking succeed. You know, it's not who the people meant. Supermax with another one says they should do like the UFC and have a backup fighter pre-agreed to, already waiting in the wings to step in. Then this problem is solved. They did. His name is Ugas. It's just not going to make the money. It's not going to make the same money.
It ain't that fancy.
Does UFC really do that though? Is that a protocol of the UFC or?
I don't know.
Yeah, UFC's usually has guys that are ready to go. I mean, look, man, there's a lot of conversations that we're not privy to behind the scenes, and when injuries happen and all these things are going on. So it's like the UFC's done a pretty good job of always having somebody. You know,
that's everybody. We out
here. Todo mundo.
That's everybody. And that's GTO Instagram. Trying to catch you on the next one. Peace. D-Style, give out your YouTube channel.
D-Style Boxing. That's the YouTube channel.
AKA Canelo Lover.
Yeah. Make sure you guys check that out. I got a Christian Martin interview. Great stuff. So her first interview about her documentary. So check that out.
Nice. Hitting that Netflix very soon.
Look, alternative facts are not facts.
Oh,
they're falsehoods.
Thank you.
We also got Alves Garcia talking about how they call him a Judas for training with Anthony Joshua and helping him prepare to beat Andy Ruiz. Great stuff.
Elvis Garcia. Who's that? The Mexican?
Yeah.
With Lou DiBello?
Yes. He was a sparring partner for Anthony Joshua, preparing him for the rematch against Andy Ruiz.
Yo, fellas,
where's Elvis
out
from?
here.
Mexican?
What?
He's Mexican.
Out of here.
Elvis is Mexican, right?
He's Mexican, yes.
Yeah, that's why they call him the Judas.
We out here. And that's GTO Instagram and Twitter. Peace.
That's what they call them with Judas. That's right.
Alex_Doomsday_LAINZ on IG. Alex Linus TBV on Twitter. Let's go, champ. Check us out this weekend on the Decatur, Georgia card.
We late. We gotta go.
Yeah.
We gotta
go. I'm about to. My stomach is killing me right now, and I got a haircut at 2, brother.
Peace.